Let's hi, Mark. How you doing? The what? Can you speak in English for me? What do you mean? It's a boss. Oh. Oh, wait. Um. I think I might have been spoiled on that boss, or I've seen it before. Um. Oh shoot. Okay. Ah. Okay. I thought I saw it before. I just and messed up getting the reward. Oh well. Should probably check them all. Make sure they're all good. Okay. This dorm. I guess we can take a sneak peek of it. I'll put on the docket of what to look at before, because apparently we're ordering pizza for dinner, so at least my family is. So. And it's probably not gonna take that long before we get the food, so we can probably look at that when I'm once we get to the reacting and news, right? Yeah, yeah. I wanted to get this dorm stuff done. Oh, and we're not even done. I said that, but we're not even done because we have to do chores. Oh, we got a pat too. Oh, and we do need to build some stuff. Let me check school festival stuff. What do we need? We have enough tables, I think. And even no, so let's put some more just in case. So we can get better ones that could be helpful for us. There we go. And we want what, 7 of them? Is that amount? Yeah. Okay. Alright, now we can back out. Claim all these. And then back out. I did attain that, right? Wait a minute. Where's my... Okay, I did attain it. Oh, we're getting a level up too. Okay, even more serum we can use for the stuff. Oh, we reached level 95. Cool. Where's that serum? There's that serum. We're gonna get a lot of story progress in. I just don't know if I want to keep on going with the chronological stuff or what, because I know we can't do Golden Vortex. Even though it looks like an easier, in the first stage is easy, but I don't really care about who I give chores to. I just give it to whoever, really. Unless there's a difference or reason for me to do otherwise. Yep. Okay, we don't need that many. Yep. There we go. Complete. We didn't need all these, but we'll at least get these. Just ignore Vortex. Well, okay. Then we just ignore Vortex. We can't do BP. We can't do Border Pack. So, if I follow along with the story, we would be going into Chapter 9. After we watch, one of the side story events. No, event story events. Event story events. I mean, event story. Which is kind of ironic timing. Yeah, event story KI Gal Archives is what we need to watch. Which is actually a bit broad because I think there's more than one entry in that. If we go to like event story to here, yeah, there's two of them. Are they both a part of this? Is it? Maybe I can ignore that too. Maybe we can just hop into chapter 9. I did see some bits of the CN live stream. I didn't see it fully because I don't understand the language. So we'll be looking at like you know, videos that tell us what is actually, you know, revealed or something like that. If not, I'll just watch the CN live stream myself. But that's not the only live stream we're checking out. We also gotta check out the Honkai live stream because I'm also a Honkai player. So that'll be something to watch, especially this one because apparently we finally got a continuation of the story. So, or at least the conclusion of the Zhen Shao Lufu story arc. Yeah, I saw a lot of skins, and I was disappointed to see that Karen got a new skin that's amazing, but it's a gacha skin. I was really disappointed because I'm not gonna get. That means I'm not gonna get that skin because I'm gonna go after Lamia. Even if I have Luna, Lamia looks too good. Yeah, I saved a lot of videos on my on a playlist for the stream, so we have a lot of stuff to cover for that. Yeah, I guess to this point you kind of have to, even as a free-to-player, consider that monthly card now. Even more, so. Because it really is a difference maker, and you like, you know, freeing up some of your sanity. If it's so, like, this ain't the first gacha skin we have gotten before. We also had where is it? First one. Oh, Did I not save it? I did not save it. Okay. Let me go to my Let me go to my Discord really quick. We do have a Discord if you want to join. You just do the command Discord in the chat with the exclamation point at the start. But anyways, let me see if I can find it. Shouldn't be that hard to find. It's in discussion. There it is. yeah. So this trend kind of, at least in PGR, started around where Lucia came out, where Bianca's second skin is also a gacha skin. So, and that cost 17.5 BC. At least that was the max amount. If you wanted every fin, and if you didn't get Bianca early. Regardless, I don't think I'm gonna be one of those people going after her gacha skin. I don't know if my sanity can handle it. This is the second, I think. I think that the one that's coming out in CN is the second. But I don't know. I don't know if there was one previously. Oh wait, no, no. This is a third. When Bianca comes out, Liv is gonna get a skin, Liv Imperia, and it's also gonna be a gacha skin, but that one's gonna be 10k. Okay. Granted, it's mainly because they have like their animations and whatnot are like completely beyond, you know, the quality of the other skins. I completely understand that. I just wish it wasn't a gacha that required BC. Oh, Lucia also had a skin. Oh, that was on. Oh. I did not know that. I like how you said the price needs to be reasonable. That's what I kind of said to myself when I saw Bianca's skin. But yeah, if you want these skin gachas, you really do need to use that monthly card. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to afford Bianca and Liv's skin. Well, I can't even get Liv's skin because I don't even have Liv, so that's not even discussion. But if I were to want Bianca's skin, I would really need to use that monthly card. Otherwise, I can only get the character and maybe, yeah, just the character. And then I guess a little bit extra to get, like, a 6-star weapon that may be necessary for a character. I don't know. Wait, so wait, so Llama does change her plans, huh? So if I wanted to go for Karen, it would be fine to go for Karen. But, well, okay, right now she's not that great. But Lamia herself allows for a lot of, you know, allows you to be more, allows more freedom in your team, essentially. That's what I'm trying to get at. Where you can use characters that normally would not be that great, at least at certain, like, you know, levels or whatnot. But you can use her anyways, thanks to Lamia. Oh my gosh. It is something to think about, that's for sure. I'll see. Because as a reminder, I did pull for Nanami a bit, so we do have some pity. And I'm not planning on buying Noan or getting Noan, because we have Selena, even though Noan is probably amazing, but we're not getting Noan. Ah, I see. Ah. Well, then we're talking about I can get. Actually, number 21 can get their ultimate reliably in one rotation. But wait, what by rotation? Do you mean in like one set of like Cause I don't know if it's just me, but I can get like to number 21's ultimate pretty quickly. But I'm just trying to understand what do you mean by in one rotation. Oh, 10 seconds. I guess it depends on the on what you get for 21 in terms of pings. But it's usually just 3 like at like 3 pings is when the ultimate comes up usually for number 21. So that might be. Oh, okay, amplifier buff. Damn, Llama does change all your plans, huh? Granted, she's still like a year or so away. So we'll have to see. We also have the anniversary banner to think about too. So there's a lot of stuff to think about. Anyways, I don't think there's any like. Yeah, there's no updates about the. That was funny. That was kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Oh boy. I do not have Plume. I have, but even if I had Plume, I would only have Plume and Wanshi. I do not have an Ice Tank. Well, I do. No, I don't have an Ice Tank because I don't even have Chongyu. So yeah, we don't even have an Ice Tank. Oh, speaking of characters, gotta pick up them shards. Always gotta pick up them shards. Oh, really? Hold on, man. Okay, so it was me. So there was a connection issue. Sorry about that. Give it a second before I answer. Okay, we should be good now, I think. Regardless, to answer your question, we do not have Plume. We only have Wanshi for an Ice team, though. Only Wanshi. So, even if I were to get Plume, we're still short one piece of the Ice team puzzle. That's why I grabbed Hikma. Or Hakema. Okay, good. But yeah, this is why we got Hakema, because Hakema can fill in the role of an Ice team until we're able to build an Ice team. Plus, we have Bambi coming out soon, so even if I don't have Plume, like, it would be probably even more worth it to go after Glory. Anyways, So, Oikmerk, I'm gonna run a quick 1-minute ad because we're on pre-roll and I don't want pre-rolls on. So, oh, that's a good question. I'm planning on getting Rosetta because then if I do that, I can complete my physical team. I mean, they still need to be like Rosetta and Bianca both need to be trained up, but yeah. But when but if I do that, I'll have a complete physical team set up. Because then I would have Rosetta, Liv, and Bianca. So that would complete a physical team for me. That would be my second complete team for me. So I already have Luminous. She was my free to play pick. So, and she's already trained up. She just doesn't have her memories. So. So it's kind of perfect for us to get Rosetta and Bianca, and just complete the physical team that way. Until Alyssa comes out. Anyways, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Yeah. Well, luckily we have her. Anyways. I think there might be a delay on... Yeah, I think there might be a delay on chat. Hold on, let me restart my manager. Okay. Alright, let me just run this 1 minute ad and we'll be right back. Alright? Fins are catching up. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, wait, did not play? I thought... I mean, it's only a minute ad, but... Sometimes when I do the ad break, it does, the Twitch does not allow me to actually play the ad. So... I guess no ad. I will then. But yeah, it should have actually gone through though, because we've only played one ad, or a 1 minute of ads a bit ago. So I don't know. 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that. And yeah, I know that. I didn't say anything during the ad. I was more wondering why there wasn't. You were saying no ad yet or something like that. So I thought the ad wasn't going through. But there's like a delay in the chat, so I can't really. It's hard for me to tell, but at least in terms of like me being live and yeah. But I think that's because of the latency. So, anyways, I'm back. I got my pizza now. Sorry for the wait. Anyways, we have a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of stuff to talk about. We can add this to this. I think we did add it to this for stream, right? Yeah. Oh, we did not add it to this for stream. Okay, so let me add this to the playlist. Stuff to react to. I guess we also there's also that one you can add. Because I was dumb at the time. But luckily, Resonance is not that big of a deal, at least for a 5-star, because you're only using a 5-star to resonate with, right? So it's not that. It's luckily not that big of a deal. I didn't hypertune them; they just resonated. Well, I did hypertune one of them, but that's because I was dumb. I was just very dumb. I didn't. This account has been going on for like the past 2 years. And so I never looked up a guide. I didn't even know there was guides or anything like that. So I just kind of went with what I thought was good and okay. So yeah, it's only until recently that I was more focused on like you know, meta and stuff like that. So like, this is an effort of like me recently realizing I'm doing everything wrong. So it's good. I should fix it now. Also, I'm using if you haven't read the title, we're using our serum for story today because I keep getting yelled at to do story. So I planned out so that today would be a story day because we did all of our co-op stuff. Yeah, we did all of our co-op stuff. We did all of our other stuff. So I'm saving my serum for a story, basically. So, like you can resonate these things fine. It's just that once you resonate them, they become bound to the character you give it to. And you would have to resonate them again in order to replace it or fix it, I think. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to turn this off. Thank you, Apple. I literally keep it up so I can remind myself, oh, this is up. I gotta turn it off. And yeah, I keep forgetting to turn it off. Anyways, it seems we may actually have a chance of, not a chance. We may actually pull for Karen. And also, as a reminder, Apple, I know Karen is a gotcha skin. So good luck with that. Also, you have to worry about Lamia, too. Looks like you're getting a monthly card. Or 2, or 3, or forever. Oh, you're already getting a monthly pass. Never mind. I might actually have to take a hit there. I might actually have to spend more on monthly pass. I don't know if this is doable on free to play now. We'll see. We'll keep doing what we're doing. So like, I might have to skip the anniversary banner. Lamia changed. That's what. Lamia is what changed. Let me turn off the volume on PTR because we're gonna swap over to reacting because I got my food. But yeah, Lamia changed everything. Lamia literally changed everything. So I do have an excuse now to get Karen. I do have an excuse now. Granted, if you did get her signature weapon, which you can get later, as I heard, you can get her weapon later. You can, in theory, just get Karen and just yeah. And later on, you can probably get another copy of Karen if you felt like it, and then you just make an even better team with Lamia. So there's a little bit more staying power with pulling for Karen. Yeah, signatures can be gotten any time, so I don't need to. I like her design anyways. I always said I liked her design, so we might actually just pull her, and we have some pulls thanks to Nanami, so we'll see. We'll see. I just know that we're probably gonna have to get enough on our monthly card, so I'm gonna have to say goodbye to my free-to-play account. Anyways, we have some Lamia stuff we can check out. Also, the Blackrock Shooter preview came out too, so. Thank you, Rexlent, for the videos. Some of these videos you're probably going to skip, because Rexlent gives much better videos. But anyways, oh yeah, I didn't answer that question. I'm not sure what would I do if I got her in 10 pulls. I doubt it I'm going to get her in 10 pulls. And I would definitely not push for another another copy, because we need to save pulls for Bianca. Now, if during an event we have more than enough BC, and we know for a fact we're gonna get enough before Bianca comes out, before the end of the Karen patch, then maybe I would get a pull for another copy, or try to pull for another copy, or at least pull for a signature weapon. But we'll see. Like, if we can get her signature weapon, because you only need, like, what, 20 pulls? So, like, that's, like, what, 5K? 5K? Yeah. Then maybe, we'll see. Like, at the end of the day, we need, like, what, how many BC? Like 15K BC in order to actually get Bianca, at least if you want to go for full pity. Oh, okay, then there's a free pull for us. Okay, maybe the signature weapon is doable. Oh, it's 30 for signature weapon. Oh, yeah, it is 30. Okay, that might be... Oh, luckily we do have some leftover weapon tickets we can use. Not leftover, they're like, there's 1,000, so we have some... Oh, but that would make the numbers funky. That would make the numbers funky, wouldn't it? I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. I don't know if that will make the numbers funky or not, but... Extreme hopium. Anyways, okay, so seeing that our major audience isn't here yet, I think we should start with the Honkai stuff. and then talk about Lamia and the live stream. Now, I did see the trailer already, and I'm very excited about this patch. Ah, I see. I started an Nanami patch, so, and I did polls on Nanami, so I'm not in the same idea of, like, I wasn't in the same idea of, you know, skipping, etc. until recently, so... Like, we'll plan out as we things go. Like, we take one step at a time. We'll see how this patch goes. Regardless, we need to finish this patch before we even talk about Karen and stuff like that. So, anyways. Okay, no problem. No problem, Merc. I mean, it depends on, like, how long they'd be. We might just, you know, might skim through some bits. Oh, wait. Okay, it's been like 4 minutes on a loading screen. So sorry, but we're already sub 40 minutes in. Anyways, let me turn on the volume, because they love their high volume on this stuff. I think that's good enough. Do let me know if that's too loud or not. Who's gonna support Fire God Lee when he comes out then? Nobody. I got nobody for a fire team. Aside from like Lucia. And Sophia, yeah. I don't even have a fire tank, so I can't even make a fire team.
I always knew you were a dark horse, Mr. Yang.
Well, speak for yourself. You know, Albert, if I had met you a few years ago, my creative career would have taken a
My fire team is literally Mega Cope.
more interesting turn.
You know, I heard you had something new in the works. What's it about? Let me guess. The Adventures of the Nameless.
Well, it's
Hi Nico, how you doing? You mean the normal Lee? The first Lee? I'm assuming you're talking about that Lee, right? Oh, I don't even have Pale Fire. I didn't realize I don't have Pale Fire. I don't even have him. So he's still not. So yeah, we're still limited options.
early concept at the moment. The Express crew has given me a lot of food for thought, but still, when it comes to key plot points, I'm in need of some inspiration.
Inspiration?
How about this?
We give you some ideas. After all, when it comes to scripts, we're seasoned professionals.
Security! Security! Security!
The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, every question and answer is constrained by previous choices. Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
I always hate it when the audio just shifts between high and low randomly. This area looks beautiful though.
You think another name and face can blot out the sin of your past?
your full potential. The power you carry is the key to opening a way through to the ambrosial arbor. As coming here triggered your memory. What happens next is in your hands.
You, and you. All three of you are staying right here.
The karma of past lives changed the world of the present.
I will show you to despair, suffer, crumble, turn on one another, and destroy that which you love with your own hands.
Hold on a minute. I gotta check something out real quick.
Is in your hands.
I'm really wondering if we're gonna get a new form
You and you. All three
at the end
you
of
are
this,
staying
or
right here.
The karma of past lives changed the world of the present.
I will show you to despair, suffer,
I mean, if we are, they're not really hinting at it. Oh wait, isn't it? Oh, we'll just move on. Oh, they spent a few minutes on these, so that saves us time.
Hey, nights. Woo! And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm your buddy Albert, and welcome to the version 1.2 Even Immortality Ends special program. Today, we have 3 special guests in the hot seats. Introducing...
Hey guys, I'm Cheryl Texera, and I voice Kafka.
Hey there, I'm Damon Mills, and I voice Blade.
Hi, folks. My name is Corey Landis, and I voice Welt.
Guys, it's great to have you with us. Man, that trailer was so roller coaster. Corey, thoughts?
Well, me already. Okay. It looked like various factions were getting ready for battle. I think we're one move away from a serious showdown here.
Agreed.
To those coming in, we are playing BGR. We're just reacting to stuff while I eat. AK, reacting to like news and stuff that I missed yesterday, like Lamia and Honkai stream. So, yeah.
It was cool to see some new environments and enemies, too. Better get my team in order.
You're gonna need to, my friend. In version 1.2, this Yinzhou Lao Fu will face a setback that threatens the fate of the whole alliance. The Trailblazer will need to pass through various delves and arrive at the location of the sealed ambrosial arbor, where a decisive battle with the one responsible for the Stellaron disaster awaits.
Not to mention, Don Hung finally gets reunited with the Astral Express crew.
Don Hung's journey has been longer than most could imagine.
Care to elaborate, Damon?
I didn't say anything.
Ah, come on, guys. Get me fired here. Editors, cut that bit out.
I'm sorry, the editors failed you. They kept it up.
Right. The story left off on a bit of a cliffhanger last time.
It sure did. Why did Jing Yuan deploy those forces? Who is he trying to catch?
And what about the Stellaron hunters? Where did they go after escaping?
Well, who says they went anywhere?
Like Lamia single-handedly changed my plans completely. Oh, there's also that too, but we'll get to that.
Cut that out too. I'm sure all these questions will be answered in the upcoming story. Now, aside from Trailblaze mission updates, version 1.2 will see new characters coming to the warp. First on the scene, Blade.
So I personally will be skipping both Kafka and Blade.
I
I have no
question
reason to
Damon.
pull for them.
If, say, there were 5 people, would I be one of them?
I would save my Jades for the next patch, which has characters I want, which is Ayla and not Ayla. I keep confusing her with Ayla.
Well,
Lynx.
I'm pretty sure I'm not one of the
And,
5
Fu.
people, but here is a fact
for you. Whenever Blade gets scary, it's the Mara flaring up.
Isn't he always scary?
He usually does what I tell him.
I should probably.
It's a really fun
little.
turn-based
Blade
RPG,
relies
that's for
on
sure.
Kafka's
So,
spirit
but
whisper
play
to
it when you want to
suppress
play
the
it.
Mara inside him.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. You know, most of the time, Bladey's a nice, quiet.
The game has enough
Totally.
free-to-play stuff to
He's
get
not
you
a
started,
strong
even if you miss out
communicator,
some
that's for
stuff.
Sure. I'm pretty sure half my recording sessions have focused on 2 sounds. Number 1, Number 2,
I can believe that. Huh. It's strange that a lone wolf like him would want to team up with the Stellaron hunters. Unless Kafka's spirit whispered him into it?
Kafka was more of a go-between. The real reason Blade joined was because Elio promised him the outcome he desired.
Outcome? Meaning vengeance? Look, a certain someone on the Express has been having nightmares about this guy.
Not just vengeance, a funeral.
A funeral?
his own, to be precise. Through unexpected circumstances, Blade became immortal. His body recovers from the worst of sicknesses and the gravest of injuries, even from death itself. Those bandages aren't for show. For Blade, immortality isn't a blessing. It's a curse that follows him wherever he goes.
Yikes. And I thought I had a problem, huh? Well, let's leave something to the imagination here. I'm sure our trailblazers will find out more about Blade's backstory as things unfold. For now, let's take a look at what he's capable of on the battlefield. Blade is a wind-type character, following the path of destruction. By consuming his own HP, he's able to deal greater damage to enemies. And I guess that's the risk you take when you're immortal, huh?
Blade's skill consumes a set amount of his own HP and initiates health.
Arlen has a
While health
friend
state is
now.
active, Blade deals greater damage, and his basic
Arlen has a
attack is
friend
an
now,
axe from sharp
and a
sword
relic
to
for him to
forest of
use.
swords. While Shard Sword is a single target attack,
Not that I
Forest
use
of
Arlen,
Swords deals damage to multiple
but it's good that that boy has some support now.
Can Blade
For his
still
play
use his
style.
skill if his HP isn't enough to cover the set amount?
In that situation, when Blade uses his skill, his HP decreases to 1.
Ooh, that sounds a little dicey.
A bit. Well, there's a silver lining. When Blade's HP decreases, his talent is triggered, granting him a charge. When charges are fully stacked, Blade unleashes a follow-up attack on all enemies and recovers a set amount of HP. When Blade unleashes his ultimate, his HP is set to 50% of his max HP, and he deals massive damage to a single target and adjacent enemies.
HP for damage, huh? Interesting. No wonder he's so indifferent to being healed. Huh?
And the more HP Blade loses, the more damage his ultimate deals.
Yeah, it does. Blade's technique, Karma Wind, also consumes his HP and deals wind damage to all enemies after entering battle.
Ooh, when it comes to taking damage, Blade should be more afraid of himself than his enemies.
This hurts me more than it hurts you.
Ooh. New ultimate line, anyone?
We can't let Blade steal the show. It's time to talk about another Stellaron hunter. His partner in crime, Kafka. Kafka's a familiar face at this point in the story. She was the first person the Trailblazers set eyes on, and meaning Kafka must have been there for the Trailblazers' first words, the first step. No wonder so many players are calling her.
Okay. I don't think that's gonna get past the editors there, Albert. Look, what I am interested in is this. Since Kafka appeared on Herta Space Station, she's managed to implant the Trailblazer with the Stellaron, hijack the Express's signals, and draw the crew onto the Cienjo La Fu. It almost feels like she has the Trailblazer's destiny in the palm of her hand.
It's like Kafka said, when it comes to scripts, the Stellaron hunters are seasoned professionals.
Well, that might be the case, but that's not to say the Trailblazers' choices aren't important. What's a script without a director?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I've got another question. Why did Kafka join the Stellaron Hunters?
Ooh. So, Kafka was born on Terriez 5, a planet that knows no fear. And literally, Kafka is unable to feel the emotion fear, and therefore cannot comprehend the value of life. When Elio promised to bring about a change for her, she signed up without a second thought.
Now, for someone who can't feel fear, she's pretty great at making others feel it.
This scares you more than it scares me.
You want me to use my spirit whisper on him, Albert?
Yes. No. I mean, let's move on to Kafka's combat, shall we?
Oh, yes. I thought you'd never ask. So Kafka is a lightning type character following the path of nihility, and she can deal additional damage over time to enemies. Her skill deals lightning damage to multiple targets. If an enemy is afflicted with DOT, they receive an additional bout of DOT damage.
That is to say, if an enemy is already afflicted with DOT, they receive additional damage both during their turn and after Kafka's attack.
That's right. Not to mention, additional damage doesn't replace existing DOT. I mean, did you think Kafka was gonna take it easy on him? Come on. And separately, after an ally uses a basic attack, Kafka will launch a follow-up attack. Kafka's ultimate, on the other hand, deals lightning damage to all enemies with a chance of shocking targets and immediately dealing additional damage to those already shocked. Kafka's technique can attack all enemies within a set range and deals lightning damage to all enemies after entering battle.
How elegant.
Well, she likes elegant things, and there's a certain elegance to combat.
Kafka's abilities are kind of terrifying. Her enemies are like flies trapped in a web, slowly taking damage until...
Boom.
Ooh, hey, that was pretty good.
Yeah, from HP sacrificing maniacs and emotionless sociopaths.
Yep, I'm glad I'm
To
skipping.
the coolest kid on the block.
I don't need extra dot damage. I don't need that. I mean, it's pretty good to have, I would assume, but I don't really need it.
Well, to become the coolest kid on the block.
Think again. I'm talking about.
Especially with my team. My team does not do a lot of dot damage, I feel like. Aside from bleed, maybe. And burn. Who's this Noctis ripoff?
So that's the guy on the light cone.
He looks a little...
Oh, of course they would react that way.
Luca is an underworld fighter that goes by the moniker Luca Strongarm.
And he won't be the only character from the light cone that appears.
He's a member of Wildfire and apprentice to Oleg.
Wait, doesn't the underworld have a fight club? I guess that must be where Luca spends his time.
Oh, you better believe it. In fact, he's the Fight Club champion, and not only that, he's also a reliable operations consultant for the moles.
So he's with the moles, huh? Does Luca know he's a member?
Probably. The kids of the underworld look up to Luca in a big way. And the reason he fights is to set a good example of dedication and discipline. And speaking of fighting, let's take a look at him in action.
Luca is a physical type character following the path of nihility. After multiple attacks, he's able to launch an enhanced basic attack. His skill deals physical damage to a single target and has a chance of inflicting bleed.
During battle, Luca can obtain fighting will through a variety of attacks, When fighting will reaches a certain number of stacks, Luca's basic attack is enhanced.
His enhanced basic attack deals 4 hits of damage, with the final hit dealing additional damage to enemies currently inflicted with bleed.
Yeah, that seems
Kids
fun.
today, no respect.
When Luca unleashes his ultimate, in addition to dealing damage, he also obtains fighting will, and there's a chance of increasing the target's damage received for a set number of turns.
Woo! And when your opponent's fist is the same size as your head, it's time to throw in the towel.
Yeah, but it's the power of those punches that scares me. I mean, I'm sure having a robotic arm is also a big help, but I think Luca's strength lies in his love of the sport. Oh, and I almost forgot. When using his technique during exploration, Luca obtains fighting will after entering battle.
Jeez. Does this guy ever take a break? Well, it was great to start off the program with a character deep dive. Next up, it looks like we've got 2 brand new 5-star light cones coming to the warp in version 1.2. Let's start with the Path of Destruction light cone, the unreachable side.
Oh, okay. Question. The Paradise Blade mentions in his ultimate line, is that where he's standing right there?
I don't know what paradise means to you, Corey, but a barren sword-filled wasteland isn't my idea of a vacation.
Speak for yourself. Here's a fun fact. Each of those swords had an owner, and Blade was the last one to see them alive.
Oh, whoa! So he killed them for their swords. Only a brutal, calculated, jealous mind could do something like that.
Stop! The maniac and sociopath segment is over. Moving swiftly onto a 5-star Path of Nihility like code. Patience is all you need. Here, we see, our resident sociopath again.
Okay. Well, looks like Kafka's waiting for the main course to arrive there, huh?
What do you think's on the menu?
You wanna guess?
What are you looking at me for? Come on, nobody eats out, right? During the first phase of version 1.2 in the character warp, a lost soul, Trailblazers can obtain the limited 5-star.
Now him being on this banner makes more sense because they have the same play styles.
Character Blade. During the same phase, in the light cone event form, the drop rate of the 5-star light cone, the unreachable side, will be boosted. And during the second phase of version 1.2 in the character warp, Nessun Dorma, Trailblazers can obtain the limited 5-star character Kafka and 4-star character Luca. And during the same phase, in the light cone event warp, the drop rate of the 5-star light cone, patience is all you need, will be boosted. And that's a wrap on banners. Ooh, I need to lie down. Don't go anywhere, Trailblazers.
Yeah, it did get closed off today. So, check in on your account so you can get your rewards and stuff.
2, before the Trailblazers' decisive boss.
Let me raise the volume up a little bit more, so I don't have to.
Battle, they will need to pass through various dells. No surprise then, that 1.2 would unlock 2 new areas: the Alchemy Commission and Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Now, the Alchemy Commission, is that where the Xianzhou makes its medicines, or...?
Ooh, you got it! The Alchemy Commission is one of the 6 commissions of the Law Food. And, for no prize whatsoever, can anyone name all 6?
Oh, yeah, let's see. The Alchemy Commission, the Divination Commission.
The Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, the Cloud Knights. Oh, shoot, what was that other one?
Drum roll, please! The Realm Keeping Commission!
Oh, that's right.
The Alchemy Commission used to focus their efforts on the way of immortality, but these days, it's all about medical research and treating diseases.
Now, the Trailblazer came face to face with some Alchemy Commission folks in Exalting Sanctum, but they seemed a little off.
I don't want to create more work for the editors, but I have a theory that the reason why that...
Adjacent to the Alchemy Commission lies Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Wait, what was that statue?
Adjacent to the Alchemy Commission lies Scale Gorge Waterscape. The realm of the Vidyana.
He's just ignoring us now.
We've got a lot to get through. Where was I? Oh, along with the Alchemy Commission and Scale Gorge Waterscape come new puzzles.
Seems like Trailblazers will face a lot of new challenges on the road to the Ambrosial Arbor. I can't wait.
Oh, Albert, are you making Corey read off the teleprompter?
Puzzles are the only new challenges Trailblazers will be facing in these areas. There are monsters afoot. First up, a creature of indomitable size and destructive power, the Malefic Ape. And next on the list, an entity rid of the burden of humanity that has remodeled itself in the way of immortality, the Ascended. And finally,
Yen Ching.
What?
Why would the General's aides attack a Cloud Knight lieutenant?
all will be revealed in the version 1.2 story.
I think we skipped an enemy, Albert. You mentioned a boss lurking on the Cienjo Law Fu. Care for a sneak peek?
Oh, how could I forget?
This is our next world boss right here. Or like a war boss. Oh. Oh, because does she change her element or something? Oh no.
Hold on your hats, folks. It's Vantilia the Undying, wielder of the power of both the destruction and the abundance. In her first phase, she summons abundance lotuses which restore her HP and reduce the player team's skill points.
Weakening her enemies and strengthening herself in one fell swoop?
Yikes. That's why choosing the right moment to destroy those abundance lotuses is so important. Eliminating an abundance lotus recovers 3 skill points.
Well, you know, when you borrow something, you gotta give it back.
Now, in her second phase, Vantilia uses her destruction power to summon destruction lotuses. These lotuses reduce ally max HP and when in bloom, deal damage to a single target.
So, should we just wait for them to stop blooming before we take them out?
No, I doubt the power of the destruction is as simple as that.
Oh, you're not wrong, Cheryl. When the lotuses aren't in bloom, their toughness doesn't receive damage. As such, Trailblazers should seize the moment when the flowers are open to break their weakness. And finally, in the third phase, Vantilia goes gold. What terrible trick does she have up her sleeve? I'm afraid Trailblazers would have to wait to find out.
Third
I'm
phase.
curious, where did Vantilia even come from? How come she can use the powers of the abundance and the destruction?
I hate to be that guy again.
Oh, wait.
But all will be revealed in the version 1.2 story.
If anyone here
I'm getting it now.
Hey, I can't go spelling all the things. When the main story combat draws to a close, Vantilia the Undying will join the Echo of War and drop the advanced trace materials required for Blade, Kafka, and Luca. Regret of Infinite Okama.
And a quick reminder, Trailblazers, Echo of War has a limited number of weekly rewards, so don't forget to plan ahead.
Also, in version 1.2, Stagnant Shadow, Shape of Celestial, is arriving, which drops the brand new character Ascension material, Ascendant Debris. This is also the Ascension material required for Blade.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, it's time to talk about version 1.2 events.
Ooh, I've been waiting for this segment. Let's start with Tales of the Fantastic. The crisis on the Cienjo La Fu has subsided, and the feats of the Nameless can be heard on every
So you gotta do the story first before you can do that event.
Mr. Cien is interested in
If that's the case, this is probably gonna be lasting for a while.
To work his story,
Or it's gonna be a permanent event.
Is interested in the Astral Express's tale, eager to work his storytelling magic.
Oh, yeah, the storyteller. I'm familiar with him. I wonder what he'll do with the Trailblazers story. His artistic license and collage editing bring all kinds of tales to life.
Well, that's Mr. Cien, all right. To spruce up the tale, he's given
How much is left? About 9 minutes. About 9 minutes, yeah.
us a set of protagonist
It says
models.
10, but it might be less.
Models? What's that?
I hear it's kind of a magical object invented by one of the scriptwriters at the Emergent Club. It industrializes the scriptwriting process. As long as you follow its guidance, you'll be able to captivate an audience with your storytelling. To unleash the full potential of the protagonist models, the Trailblazer must accompany Mr. Cien to the past and visit historical battle locations. Now, the name might be a little dull, but don't underestimate the protagonist models. Different combinations have different effects. Once the protagonist models have been properly refined, Legend of the Trailblazer can be a runaway hit.
Oh, this sounds like a fun event.
Well, there's more where that came from. The next event is called Underground Treasure Hunt. The underworld appraiser, Bellaway the Miner's Lamp, is making a comeback.
They say that in Belobog's great mine, ancient ruins have been discovered where many rare treasures and relics are waiting to be identified. However, according to the senior treasure hunter Axe, there exists a space beneath the ruins where relics of even greater value may be found. The only thing is, the road to the ruin depths is filled with all kinds of danger.
Treasure hunters must steel themselves and explore sealed areas in order to progress deeper into the ruins.
I'm sure these sealed areas are full of hidden treasures, but there's always a catch.
Surprise and danger rolled into one. I'm sure Kafka would get a kick out of this.
Treasure hunters will need endurance, courage, and insight if they want to succeed. It's almost certain that the sealed areas will contain enemies, but supplementary items and keycards to other sealed areas are the secrets to progression.
This is a solo mission, right? It sounds like a tough challenge to take on alone.
Oh, they won't be alone. During exploration, treasure hunters can be sure to run into familiar faces.
Let's hope that we're happy to see them.
So do treasure hunters get any kind of special rewards?
Of course! In the Underground Treasure Hunt event, aside from the usual Stellar Jade, treasure hunters can obtain the themed Where's the Rabbit chat box.
Isn't the rabbit in the chat box?
It's a treasure chest.
Oh, that's nice.
What I'm trying to say is, the theme of the chat box is called Where's the Rabbit?
Okay, so the rabbit's in the treasure chest, right?
In version 1.2, the message and chat box functions will be enabled for the first time. Trailblazers can obtain and swap between chat boxes. And I'm not just talking about the friend chat screen. I'm talking about the game's character interaction chat boxes too.
Oh, I love the rabbit design. It seems like something Clara would like too.
So cute.
Yeah, so cute.
Do you think Svarog could have designed it for
Oh.
her, maybe?
Interesting thought. Safe to say that chat boxes will continue to get updates. Trailblazers will be able to view and swap between those they already have, as well as view those they've yet to obtain. On to the next events. Where are you, Mystery Tribe?
This really is the version of missing creatures, isn't it?
The good news is, all of them can be found. Regan of Belobog has come across a new scientific research gadget. Homemade sensor number 223. The device is able to detect mysterious coordinates that display abnormal readings.
I recognize that abnormal reading. Isn't that just a trotter?
Oh no, don't tell me that we have to fight it. I mean, sure, it's a little scary, but it's cute, right?
If I told you it dropped Stellar Jade, would that change how you feel, maybe?
Yeah, that thing's bacon.
Yeah. Sorry.
You know what's tastier than
That poor
bacon?
trotter.
What?
Forgotten Hall updates! In version 1.2, the brand new memories of Cienjo, the Voyage of Novice Trigger, will be arriving.
Yeah, now we're talking.
That's not all. After clearing the Forgotten Hall Memories of Cienjo Stage 1, Trailblazers can obtain the 4-star character you call.
Cool.
In addition to the Forgotten Hall, the simulated universe will also be receiving an update in the form
We're getting
of
our
World
free
Six.
Herta?
And the brand new planar ornaments, Rutland Arena and Broken Keel, will be added to the World 7 immersion device. And the ride doesn't stop there either. In version 1.2's Planar Fisher Effect, trailblazers that successfully challenge the simulated universe can obtain a set amount of double planar ornament rewards.
Okay, that's coming back.
In the Alchemy Commission's Cavern of Corrosion, trailblazers can obtain the brand new Cavern Relics, along with its disciple and
This is good for Arlen too, right over here.
messenger traversing hyperspace. Nice. And finally, in 1.2's Realm of the Strange event, players that successfully challenge the Cavern of Corrosion can obtain a set amount of double Cavern Relic rewards.
Oh.
And I think we're gonna pass out for a while. Over to you guys.
No problem, we got you, buddy, we got you. In version 1.2, the 2 companion missions, Letter from a Strange Woman and For I Have Touched the Sky, will be arriving.
In a letter from a strange woman, the Trailblazer will receive a request from Kafka. As for how the Trailblazer should respond, I only have one thing to say. When you have a chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
All will be revealed in version 1.2 story.
Isn't he supposed to be passed out?
I think someone's playing sound bites. I should say a little something about the other companion mission. In For I Have Touched the Sky, an accident has occurred in Stargazer Navalia. When the Trailblazer investigates, they find a girl in trouble. Who could she be? And what secrets could Yukong be hiding?
Thanks for watching Keeping Up with Star Rail.
Hey, sound guy. A little early on that one.
Before we bring things back to a close here, let's talk about the ever-popular reward events. Version 1.2 will see the return of the Gift of Odyssey check-in.
We're getting this every
During
patch,
the event,
it seems.
as long as Trailblazers log in for 7 days, doesn't have to be consecutive, they can acquire 10 Star Rail Special Passes.
Yes! I love a check in the net! Yes! Let's do it!
That's exciting.
Can somebody get Corey some water, please?
I think that's it.
Talk about a lot of 1.2 features. You guys, got any favorites?
Gotta be that boss fight for me.
Tell you about to meet. Something tells me they're not gonna settle things over a cup of tea.
Uh-oh. Curious about the tales of the fan.
Job keeping
Yeah, I
us
think
in
that's it.
check today, you know, and there's still a lot of mystery out
Wait,
there
oh.
for you Trailblazers to
Oh, wait, then the end of it. All right, yeah, I forgot.
got
The end of it has like announcement about merch and stuff like that. So, all right, that's it for that. All right, let's look at Lamia stuff. 'Cause I haven't finished my last slice of pizza here. So, let's look at this preview because Wrestling posted an actual full-on preview of it. So, of the whole patch essentially. Not in English, but hey. Anyways, this still gives me AI Dysomnia file vibes right here. Like, what in the world? I've had enough of nightmare circuses and amusement parks. Come on! There she is. There's Lamia. Oh, and a little side note, because it's not noted here. She has her English VA on the CN side server too. At least when she comes out, she's gonna have her English voice on there. Because apparently on the CN side, they already have the English VAs for all the characters on there already. So we don't have to worry about the English dub for a while now. Already doing better than Hypergriff in terms of implementing English dub. There's Apple's character right there. Anyways, let me catch up on this chat a little bit. Oh yeah, there's a whole discussion about Watanabe. I'm not sure if Watanabe is going to be physical or not. I feel like I'm leaning more towards that Watanabe is going to be an ice character, just given Watanabe's backstory. I feel like ice would make more sense. And plus, his whole like image just invokes the color of or the element of ice to me. It just invokes that, but I'm not sure. Oh, so this is on, yeah, this is on 1066.
你好，我的名字是赛琳娜。
Meanwhile, Sunlight has an awesome new skin too.
我们是否在哪里见过？
I'm pretty sure this is one of the leads, right? I don't know if this is a hyperreal, but and this is a Noan skin right here.
再次向你自我介绍，我叫诺安，这是我真正的名字，请多指教。
What do you mean place order? But this. What do you mean either Alyssa or Luna? Oh wait, you mean like she has a placeholder English VA. Someone acting as Lamia for now. I mean, that doesn't outright mean it's not like their actual, actual voice. Like the actual voice they're going for Lamia. It ain't crazy for her to have the same voice actor as someone else. Or actress in this case. Regardless, what I do know is that the CN side still has everyone else that has their own English VA. That's probably going to transfer over to the, our scene when it comes to us eventually. So there's some other cool tidbits about this whole thing too. Where is it? Not that, but that's probably some cool stuff there too. It's this. It's one of these things. There's also another thing and some other things, but on a base standard banner, you can now select an S rank of your choosing whenever you hit the pity for the S rank on the standard banner. And this can be for any S rank, as far as I know. Up to I don't know if it's up to a certain point. Probably not the latest or the current banner character, but this will have any S rank up to at least Kusuriya. At least by the time this feature rolls out. So now you have even more reason to pull on that standard banner. Also, this cup is adorable. There's a new boss, apparently. Well, actually, there's a few new bosses, actually, it seems like. I'm not sure what this is. Because I was like, what is this? This is supposed to be like the image for the event, but I'm like, no, wait a minute. It would feature Lamia if this was the image for the event. So I'm kind of confused on what this is. Is this like the image for the 100% banner for the anniversary or something? I think if her coding follows the same standard as the other characters except for Luna, then most likely it would. But we can only wait and see. So about that Black Rock shooter preview. So we're gonna look at that preview real quick. Even though I don't know if it's gonna come to us in global scene, but we'll see. But regardless, I should probably we're gonna mute it because I don't know how much copyright the Hatsune Miku stuff has. So we're just gonna mute it because she's the singer of the Black Rock shooter song in the background. Regardless. To be honest, I like the new UI because it's cleaner and it's easier to navigate. And it's quicker, too. Because that was one thing I forgot to talk about, which was the new UI. The new UI... Let me actually go back real quick. Actually, we'll finish this preview real quick. Before we go back. Also... I like how the first preview they do it is they show us with her using a sword, but I'm like, okay, but where's her gun? Where's her actual gun? Oh, okay, so Plume's in this too. So Plume's still here. And there's the Reaper. I don't know much about Black Rock shooter lore, so I'm gonna say Finn's wrong, definitely. But we go back to the preview. Here. Yeah, so this is a whole new UI for the menu, for the member menu. So you have your Evo, a little window right here. You got your levels right here. You can awaken right from this screen instead of having to go into the level, into like the other menus. Your weapons right here, your cubs right here. I don't know what this is. Codings and whatnot on the side here. I guess the only problem is that you can't really see the memories. That's the only other problem that you can't see. Unless this button right here swaps this screen, this bottom part, to the memories and whatnot. Actually, yeah. Imagine BRS is just a boss. That would be funny. But from what I've heard, the BRS collab is gonna go the same way as the Nier banner. But that's just rumor mill. I don't know if that's true or not. So we'll have to wait and see. And I think the Grey Raven website updated a bit on this front. I think. No, not this one. Patch list. Oh no, it hasn't. Okay, so she hasn't updated yet because I know there was going to be an update soon. Oh, they updated this. This is what they updated. They uploaded this this release timeline. Now that we knew the name of the this event here and whatnot. Cradle Paradade. Yeah, so we gotta wait till June for Alyssa and July for Lamia. Makes sense though. The crazy thing is though that after doing all these free characters to help save us money, they put a gacha banner for a skin and Lamia right before the Black Rock shooter event. It's kind of wild. Oh yeah, I do not have it on a queue. Let me add, it wasn't a queue that I had it on. Let me add that to the list to watch, or not add it. Let's let me go scroll up real quick and just there we go. This, yeah, you wanted me to preview this little riffing. All right. Oh wait, is this the? Oh wait, we have seen this before. Okay, yeah. So I didn't know what you meant by polymerized mother structure. Because the name I always see it being called is the Perry Ball. But yeah, we've seen this before. Because we faced it in Prophetic. And in other places too. Like we encountered it in Norman last week, I think. For the first time, we encountered it in Norman. Just turn off the volume real quick. There's some random noise in here. Oh yeah, but Oymerk. They did these frees, all these frees, because they knew that it would be a little bit tight on people who wanted, like, you know, the collab characters. So they made it so that it will be a little bit easier on people, so that they can actually pull for the Blackrock shooter stuff. So it's just funny that after doing all of that, that they released this character who was aid free along with a gacha banner, and then maybe the Blackrock shooter happens next in the very next patch. Unless it's coming out in the next 2 patches, and the next patch has a free character. Another free character, I mean. Oh, this is yours. I didn't realize it was yours. Yeah, I guess the music's fine. It's just that I don't know if it's copyrighted or not. I guess it's fine. Actually, no, it's fine. I'll just deal with it. Well, yeah, but it ain't just A ranks they gave us for free. They gave us S ranks for free. 2 S ranks for free. Granted, they're amplifiers, but Imperial wasn't free. At least as far as I know, she wasn't free, so. Oh, I guess granted, they aren't technically fully free because you still gotta work for them, but still. Free is still free. Noctis is free because he's he's free, along with Bambi and Hanyang. They're free, yeah. You're right, Selena's also free. You're right. But, yeah. But more or less, I've been hearing that the reason why we've been getting so many free characters, at least in this release schedule, is mainly because it's to, you know, lessen the burden on the Blackrock shooters, you know, collab that's coming. But then again, I guess they didn't really need to do that, considering that they've been doing it for months. So it's like, where is it? Where is the Blackrock shooter collab? Well, that was pretty good. else we gotta... I guess we could preview Lamia herself a bit. Wait, there's also... Oh, wait. Oh, Lamia's splash chart is a beautiful for her character. I just realized, are they doing splash art now? Or no, maybe that's always been a thing. I just never noticed it. Anyways, before we get into this video, oh, wait, what? No, get the fuck out of here. I was trying to skip. What are you doing? No, and now, bad ad. Anyways, this is Watanabe for those who didn't see. Is there anything else that came out? There's also other new skins. I think Ayla and someone else is getting also a skin. Who was it? I think it was Chrome or something. I forget who else was getting a skin in the future, because they previewed a lot of future content too, including this Lee. I seriously think he might be Ice, but I can see the argument for him being physical tank. But I don't think they would. But I'm not sure if they would do that so early. But then again, they put two big pieces of lightning support, like side by side in between a free character. So. But I do know Ice needs like more support soon. So I'm leaning more towards Ice, because Physical just got support for its team. It doesn't need more support right now. Regardless of what Rosetta is, you don't need a new Rosetta soon. You don't not need a new Rosetta or a new tank soon. Ice needs more love right now. Unless they repair that with the Blackrock Shooter collab. Because I think, let's see. No, they don't need a support. They do need a new attacker. I mean, you got Bambi, but they haven't had like a new attacker since Plume. Which would be sad to replace Plume, I guess, for people who have Plume, but still. Then you also got Chrome you can replace. But then again, a lot of people, I don't know if a lot of people like Chrome or not, but still. Well, yeah, but the physical team literally does not need more support right this second. The Ice team needs more support, I hear. So, like, I don't think they have the abilities that's time stop yet, unlike the other elements right now. So, Ice needs the most support. So I would assume, considering Watanabe's backstory, support seems like to be the way to go for him, or not support. Ice seems to be the way to go for him. Because unlike Lee and Nanami, he hasn't stuck with his main element, which was he originally started with physical, then he tapped into the darkness, so he literally can go anywhere, really. I guess Ayla has time stuff, but I'm not sure. But it depends on how Ayla's played. I don't know if that's good or not. But regardless, like, the more people I heard, like, Ice is the element that needs the support. Oh, I guess in that sense, considering the backstory with each other, it would make sense. But I'm not sure. I just know that regardless of what that is, Ice definitely has more reason to have that than physical right now, because physical doesn't really need it. At least not yet. You can only see that, but here's the thing. Luna was a very popular character, and they replaced her with Lamia. Alpha was a very popular character, and then they replaced her with Bianca. And then they brought Lucia back to replace Bianca. Besides, even if Plume was like... I think it's more likely for Plume to become an attacker for a different element. But... Or something else. But we're not going to really know until, like, later. I mean, I'm pretty sure Luna won a popularity contest not long ago or something like that, but I don't know. Whereas I really don't think he's a physical tank, but we'll see. We'll see. It ain't even out yet. Won't know until later what he's going to be. He either is a part of the physical element or the ice element. Yeah. So I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about that, but we'll see. I still think that was a valid statement of like, Luna was popular and she was replaced by Lamia. I still think that's still a viable, comment to make. Or not, yeah. Anyways, but that could just be me being opinionated because of how much I've played Luna. Let me see. I think there's... Oh yeah, we were watching this. She will if she is outdated. Well, not outdated, but she... How do I say this? She will most likely shaft someone else before she gets shafted. But I don't think she'll go back to ice. At least, I don't think she would. But it's hard to say because like there's only so many options for her to go now. I think I'm hesitant to say that she's going to be an ice attacker again, because her trend so far has been that each frame she has further improves or changes how she further improves her and changes her, essentially. Like, she went from like a fire attacker to a lightning attacker to then an ice attacker. So it feels more natural for her to go to a different route after like, you know, being so long in the plume frame. Like, to further improve herself, she needs to go into another direction instead of like trying to further improve her current form. Well, yeah. In terms of what we know, in terms of the meta, ice is what's left. But for like Lucia as a character, it doesn't make sense to me that she would go back to ice. Yeah, they all more or less kept their element aside from Liv. Liv is the only exception in those three. Lee has kept himself as a fire attacker. Nanami has kept herself as a tank. She went from a physical tank to fire tank to another fire tank. Lee has more or less stayed the same. But of those original group, like Lucia has so far consistently changed her element, aside from the physical aspect, I guess. So I'm not really sure how they would approach it. Like, I understand what the ice needs, but I don't know if just because that's what ice needs, that's what they would, you know, shift to how they were making Lucia progress. Liv has had two physical. One with had physical and lightning to it, and then the last one with physical and fire. So. Again, this is assuming that. We won't know to the future. We won't know.
For your comeback.
Anyways, more or less everything about this screen has changed. And I'm kind of glad they did this side thing where they separate all the characters based off of these little, by their elements and by, you know, what they are. I very much prefer that. Hold on one moment. anyways, these are just the Codens. The Coden screen also got a little bit of a change. Well, not really a change, but the background has changed to coincide with the rest of the UI. This change did not extend to the Cubs, I think, sadly. I think this one is the same white background as before, except for this screen. This screen is a little bit different. It matches the rest of the UI. The Cub UI itself has not changed though. This is the new memory UI. Ooh, I like that actually. I like that. Anyway, Lam is pretty cool. She's like a mid-range attacker, essentially. Not mid-range, but like she doesn't need to be close up to do her damage. Alright. Yeah, there's AoE grouping, yeah. Now, granted, even though this is true for Lamia, that doesn't mean right now Karen is a must-have, because you can get Karen later. You just have to, you know, wait for an actual rotating banner to occur and to win the pity. But still, like, if you do get her, it's going to be a while before you you get a return on that investment. AKA, you can't really use her right now. Actually, maybe I can use Karen if I really want to, considering that. No, wait, no, an SSS number 21 is still better, but we'll see. We'll see. And signature weapon, yeah. Like, if you get her and her signature weapon, this is like completely like makes it completely more worth it to just lower invest in Karen. You're just gonna be waiting a year for like the for it to, you know, fully pay off. Anyways, let me finish my pizza here. I'll just keep playing while I'm eating. No, I mean, it's better than a normal Karen without signature weapon. I mean, I guess the only difference is like what, 5% extra or something. At least based on the Aspire to Be video, like there was no purpose in me picking up Karen at the time of that video to really, you know, pick up Karen if I had number 21 or even Kamui. So I guess in terms of seconds, yeah, that part's better, but I don't really care because it doesn't really matter because I'm using number 21 on the field quite a few times and etc. So. Well, yeah, with signature weapon. But that's with signature weapon. I don't base what I'm talking about with signature weapon because I don't even have a single signature weapon. I base it off of just a raw value of like, is this character better than the other, or is it okay if it's I don't know. I just don't know. After we watched the Aspire to Be video, I was pretty content with sticking with number 21, especially since I like number 21's design and playstyle. Like, hold on. While we're on the topic, let me bring up the Aspire to Be video again. Around here, right? Yeah.
There's nothing more powerful.
Because this is the reason why we are not pulling for Karen. Like, this video was the reason why until Lamia came out. And this came out before Lamia came out. But it was around here-ish.
Time for Tenebron to come back for round 2, this time facing off against Karenina. Note that the dark resistance buffs don't stack between 21, Tenebron, and Karenina, and when compared to Triple S21, Karenina at base has only 5% more Dark Shred with a longer duration and grouping on the QTE. But once Karenina gets her signature weapon, she pulls much further ahead than 21. At low investment, Karenina and Tenebron are almost equivalent in terms of utility and damage. Both Karenina and Tenebron can provide an equivalent 25% Dark Resistance Shred, but base S Karenina needs her signature weapon for the added Dark Shred, and Tenebron just needs double S for his, but he needs to ult first to activate it. Once Karenina hits double S with her weapon, she does slightly more damage than Tenebron, but barely, and it's only when Karenina hits double S3 with her weapon that you can start to see real damage after consuming 3 sets of 3 Orber Mage's pings for her Soaring Strike. At this rank and beyond, she starts to exponentially outdamage Tenebron at any investment. But if you're starting from scratch, after investing in Luna, a triple S Selena is the most cost-effective sub-DPS option over double S3 carry. Since Selena shards can be obtained from the Battle Pass currency, her shards can be farmed from the Fantasia game mode, and she can also be used in other teams once invested with Resonance.
Yeah, I think it was around there, and what was the other bit? Like, it was during us watching this video and after further discussion that it wasn't really that worth an investment at the time, mainly because of the fact that I already had number 21 and there was also Kamui in the wing that's like double S. So like there was no reason to really pull for Karen, despite me liking her playstyle. Because I already had number 21 and I don't really care about the 5% difference or the longer duration. That's your prerogative. That you can ignore it and just do what you want. Nothing's stopping you. But I'm just saying, this is what this was before Lamia came out, and I mean it's. No, I haven't gotten SSS yet, so I don't even have this shred. You're right. You're not. Yeah, I don't even have this shred, so that's probably worth the investment on its own. But I like number 21's playstyle, so just crushing the competition with number 21. It's fun. Well, that's fine. I don't mind that because again, as I told the people, I don't mind sitting around waiting because we're gonna be in this for the long haul. So
we understand the breakpoints. Let's talk about whether you should pull and broken. And ultimately, it's going to depend on your specific account situation. If you already have Tenebron, especially at double S, or you're a new player, low in black cards, or a free-to-play player, you can skip it. Karenina with her signature weapon provides a faster setup, QTE grouping, and longer duration shred, but it's probably not worth spending 22,500 black cards for a slight upgrade in quality of life. But if you don't have Tenebron and want to upgrade from 21, you can consider pulling Karenina and keep her at S, but you'll need her signature weapon for it to be a worthwhile upgrade over triple S 21. If you're a spender and want her to be able to sub DPS,
because like the key difference here is not need. I don't need Karen. She's gonna be great to have, so I think we'll at least pull her. But I don't need to like completely max her out or use her right away. Because like I don't need to replace 21 right now. I can get Karen, and then when Lamia comes out, I can replace 21 with Karen, and then have the Lamia who will like completely, max out my dark team, but
plus 3 her with her signature 6-star weapon and her pet if you have the funds. Remember that you can always pull 2 copies and get double S3 through Pain Gauge.
The only other thing that I am holding off is that I actually do use 21. I don't just use her for the QTE. I don't do that. I swap from Luna to 21 sometimes because I like her. I like 21's abilities. So, and from what I heard, just using Karen at all. At least not like when she's maxed out or heavily invested into. She is not that great. Like her little spin here is actually useless if you don't have her like invested. You're just doing nothing when you're spinning without her signature weapon and stuff. So that's the only reason why I'm hesitant to still pull for it. With 21, I can actively use her because I get a lot of stuff out of using her. At least it feels like it. I'm not sure. Is it the same? Because I don't know. I feel like I do enough damage as 21. But then again, maybe I'm just content with my damage. I'm not really too focused on meta.
For the whales, we can go for triple S or triple S3 because that's when she does a ton of damage. But I want to preface that all of these options are meta viable, and I personally ran with S rank Karina with her signature weapon for a long time and was able to clear game modes at a competitive level utilizing triple S Selena and Luna as a DPS, since Selena shards were easier to obtain.
Well, yeah, but sometimes you do have to swap away from Luna. At least it feels like you gotta swap away sometimes. But that might just be because my team ain't fully equipped yet.
I eventually scrounged enough to double S Karenina, and then finally grinded Pain Gauge to get her to double S3 recently, so basically I've utilized Karenina at all of her ranks. But it's important to note that at the time of her release, the 2nd anniversary banner should be near, so if you're okay with triple S number 21 or a double S Tenebron, you're probably better off picking up characters that you missed on the anniversary banner instead. Overall, Dark Karen is unfortunately an expensive unit and often not worth the cost for many free-to-play or newer players, but if you're a spender that's able to hit that high investment threshold of double S3, her weapon, and her pet, she's a very strong Dark meta unit. So the moral of the story is,
I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
But you can't give me a twin tail Tsunade voiced by Tomatsu Haruka and tell me not to pull for her. So here I am. There's a lot to Dark Karenina, but I hope this video answers some of your questions. If I missed something or have any corrections, I'll leave a pinned comment down below. If you have any questions, drop in the comments or ask our community Discord at discord.io/Ajinotalk.
Maybe I'm just not into like maybe I'm just not in the meta mindset. Maybe that's what's going on here. That might be what's going on. I'm not in the meta mindset. Okay, at least there's okay, so this apparently is an agreement now that. But I don't know about getting a copy. I cannot go for another copies. Or maybe her even her weapon. I think maybe get a copy of her and then a weapon later. That's the best idea. I can see why. I can see why she does that. I think that's it for like updates. Was there anything else I missed? Let me give me a moment. Let me just check on because it has some bookmarks. Oh yeah, there is some elephants. It's like, if I keep scrolling down, because Rexland did a bunch of like posts about it. That's a preview. There's Lamia. This is Lamia splash art right here. Wait, what?
Is that okay? Can I make another request?
Luna gave Lamia legs and now her new frame like the Little Mermaid. That's the combat preview. Oh, that's Skilla? Oh great. I have to deal with Skilla again. No free text. Oh boy, this ain't... I see that you're treating the dark attackers like they're whales. Not free skin. Not a free skin. But well, there's a Lucia, her Lucia's plume skin right here is getting a figure. If you like that. There's Watanabe again. Oh wait, what? Oh, there's a teaser. I went with Watanabe. Oh. He's up at the moon?
我见证了无数战士的牺牲，用生命为幸存者开辟出前路。不管几次，即使再次直面死亡，我仍旧坚信，那些被继承和传递的希望，一定会存续下去。
Okay, calm down, Roxanne. Oh wait, I was my bookmark. Hold on. Come on. That's not how I wanted to do that. Anyways, we have these skins. ALS skin. And a Kamu skin. Kamu was not forgotten yet. And Vera, Noctis, and I think number 21. I don't know which version number 21, but all three of them are getting a skin. I think this is Feral Cat, but it's hard to tell sometimes because they still give skins to the older units, so. Oh. And apparently there's a teaser for Kulong or something like that. Apparently it's a Q taser. So who knows? I mean, I've already seen this teaser, but I can't really understand what they're saying. I don't even understand because there's not really any hints like what's going on. I just know that Q appears right here. This is apparently Q. Something about a feather. There's her spear. They're cat ears. They're cat ears. She is a cat. Cause her bot has a there's pointy ears as well. Her little bot friend on her base frame. Q being the move physical attacks makes more sense to me than Watanabe. Because that's what her, Q's element was. She was physical. So her becoming the tank makes sense to me. Okay, all it took was me showing that there's a Q teaser, and now you will finally agree with me that Watanabe might be the ice tank. Or something. At least a nice something. Anyways, we'll find out eventually. Like we don't even know what this Q teaser is about anyway. That's Black Rock Shooter, but we don't even know what this Q teaser is about. We just know there's a teaser for Q for whatever reason. It could be a story teaser for all we know. So, yeah. Anyways, we gotta wait till next month for this, apparently. Or maybe, like, sometime in next few months. Who knows? Because of the Black Rock Shooter collab being in the way, but... Anyways... I still gotta finish my pizza, but, yeah. We'll get back into business now. Anyways, apparently pre-rolls have been going on, so I'm so sorry about that, but, yeah. I can't even roll another ad because of that. It's fine. I was gonna roll a 3-minute ad while I finish eating here, but that's fine. We'll wait. No, Lamia was not ice. Because water ain't ice. Even though water is, you know, the base of ice, but it's not ice. Because ice has a solid form to it. So it couldn't be ice. And there's already another gacha game that does water with ice. And that community over there hates that. So Kura Games would probably already be aware, especially if they're doing gacha banners, because I know my game is what originated that idea of gacha banners for skins. They probably like, oh, probably best not to do that. So they did a philosophy kind of idea of water, where water itself as an element can be easily corrupted in some forms of mythology and philosophy. It can be blessed easily, but it can also be cursed easily because of how pure it is. Like, if you look at water and you apply like a little bit of dye, it can easily change its color from its clear, like something clear to something clouded or colored. So if you think about it with that philosophy, it being a dark element, water, I'm talking about water here, it being a dark element makes sense. Yeah. And we do know that in Worth and Waves, that type of thinking is what they're doing for Worth and Waves development. So it wouldn't be too much of a surprise for Kura Games to apply philosophy into their character design for PGR in return. It is not copium, it is true. Like, water itself is pure, but like if you want another way to think about it, Lamia was corrupted and she was one of the water. She was someone who used water, but it only took someone to pull her out of that darkness. But water itself is still an element that can be easily corrupted or altered or changed. So it makes sense for her to be a dark element. Like the only other way that anything like this would make sense, it would be if they started a whole new element line. But look at this. But I understand the arguments, but even then, the water does not scream ice either. And then some people would definitely complain about that fact either. So, even if ice is based on water, people would still complain about it. So, but I understand the argument. But I think like the philosophy way of determining like the idea of like where water should be at makes sense in terms of applying it to darkness, especially since Lamia was once corrupted, so the dark element makes sense. You know, I think if they put a lot of, if we take the idea that Lucia will continue to improve and change her element in accordance to her, you know, further progressing and becoming stronger, you know, in general. Maybe they use Lucia, their poster child, as a means to promote a whole new element. Because we're running out of room for characters who don't have S ranks to really fit into teams right now. Like, you have characters like Sophia, Changyu, who have more or less been forgotten about, who are kind of sitting there, you know, collecting dust and don't even have a new S rank. While Watanabe over there, he has a new S rank and he's gonna have to fit one of these teams right now. Not to mention, we have new A ranks that eventually will have to get S ranks, probably. But we won't really know until later. We really won't know until later. Cause like, yeah. Well, water easily itself can be corrupted. So like, let's say if it doesn't need to be radiation. The dark element could be another number of fins. Unless in the lore, the dark element is radiation, but it could be darkness itself could represent a number of elements or number of fins. Like it can mean spatial energy, like with the gravity, and black holes of what Karen does, because black holes is spatial energy, or yeah, it would be space or whatever energy the lore establishes, you know, makes up black holes. I don't know what Astro's abilities are, but like the idea of darkness can encompass a number of other, like, you know, aspects to it itself. Like it can be treated like the unknown, the chaos. But it depends on like how much you understand of the background of the story to determine if it should be darkness or not. Okay, fair, thank you. So like if it's not really established in the lore, then they could really establish, you know, how the elements work as they see fit. Or with philosophy, or apply philosophy to the reason for why a certain character has, you know, certain attacks and how they apply to that element. I mean, not all A ranks need S ranks, but I would say the trend is that A ranks eventually will get like an improved form, so that they get a new breath of life. Because right now, Changyu can't even be played right now due to how he is, and Sophia is not really that great of a healer. Because her bottom row is already hyper-tuned. Why would it not be hyper-tuned? I thought to completely... Like, why would it not be hyper-tuned? Like, she's my main DPS right now, so... Whoa, okay. Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing: if she's gonna stay out for longer times, I do want that HP though. I do want that HP if she's gonna be staying out for the longest time. Cause if she gets hit at all, she at least will have some like more HP to survive with. Okay, so it will be useful later. Okay, so yeah, so it'll be useful later. Got it. Just don't get hit. Okay, fair. Thank you. I'm not really too concerned with it right now. Like Oimer, because I don't really have any other characters to really invest these hypertunes on right now, aside from. Yeah, I don't really have another character to really invest that into. Right now, she's my only really DPS right now, aside from Dawn. But I don't want to invest too much more in Dawn. At least maybe not till later, cause actually not even till later, cause like she's gonna get replaced easily soon. She doesn't even do. Oh, she doesn't even. What's her percentage of lightning damage, anyways? 60% lightning damage. Okay. That's the reason why I was determined if we should skip Karen or not in the first place. So I can save for Bianca. Like, we're 3k away from, I mean, it's looking likely, because aside from the anniversary banner, I don't really have another way of, like, getting another character outside of the Dark Element. Unless I pull on the, rotating banners. Okay, I was about to say, like, why are you pinging me still? But yeah, unless we get one from the rotating banner, I'm not gonna have another attacker. I mean, I could grab another attacker in Karen, but I feel like this is a kind of a trap. Am I gonna have her? Am I? Are you sure? Don't I need like what 15K in order to actually, you know, for sure I get Bianca? Granted, that's presuming that we have enough for to get Karen and everything. Oh, you mean Hyper 2 material? Well, yeah, I can save for Bianca's Hyper 2 materials after I get Luna completely Hyper tuned or something like that. I mean, I can start saving now, I guess. Yeah, but Leap is expensive. And don't I want to save Leap for Live? Well, yeah, but she's gonna get... Luna gets power crept in a year. I don't have to... so there's still a year's time to not really care about that right now. Anyways, let me finish this slice. I keep getting pulled in discussions. What are they gonna do a rerun of her banner when the gacha skin comes out or something? Oh, Oikmark is asking the same question I am having right now. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. There's a background that comes with the gacha. But that's only... oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh, Alchemy Stars! What trend did you start? Look what you've done, Alchemy Stars! Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe this is where Alchemy Stars got the idea from. Oh, Fair doesn't care. Also, hey, Fair, here, I'll tell you what Fair really cares about. Hey, Fair, did you see the Selena skin? Now, if you don't want to see it yet, I won't show you. But if you want to see the new Selena skin, I can show you a little preview of it. Yeah, Fair doesn't play in the meta, so he's not gonna care. Okay, cool, you saw it. What's your opinion on the skin for Selena? I'm really curious. Because I thought of you when I saw that skin. Oi, Merc. Fair just doesn't care about the meta. That's his choice. There's nowhere in this world that says you have to play the meta. You want to tempt the skin more. You know what, that's fair. Like, how many skins has Crepusio gotten? Like, I feel like this is like I feel like she got one like not long before the last time I saw that. Like, where's the patch summary I had? I'm just gonna have to open up from Discord again. Okay, she didn't get the one that. Okay, so it had at least been a while since she got one. Like, the last one she got was when Ayla patch came out. That was the last one. I could have sworn she got more skins than that. Or maybe it's just recency bias. I don't know. Fun can be determined by many aspects. So, what someone perceives as fun might not be fun to another. Just keep that in mind. All right. You know, I kind of agree with Farrah in that regard. I'm not really a big fan of the Goth design, to be honest. It still looks cool. I'm just not a big fan of the Goth aesthetic. So I can understand fair in that regard. It seems like it automatically gives me the story. I didn't play it before. I think if you miss the event, you get it. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe that's not the case because I am missing some stuff here. But regardless, I haven't. I may have played it. I may not have played it. But as far as I know, in terms of the lore, I need to at least watch this stuff. The problem is though, when the thing told me to read this stuff, it didn't determine if I have to play which of these parts. And I noticed that in the upcoming events, we get another package of these archives. So I'm like, wait, how is this supposed to work? Regardless, I know that this stuff right here gives us information about Roland. At least one of these do. So it's important. It's still important to watch this before we do any more story into chapter 9. You don't think that's true? Are you talking about the what Oikmark said? Fair? Or on if we have to do this? Wait, what? wait, hold on. Alyssa is what? Huh? Oh, replying to Oimmerk. Okay. I kind of figured that's what you were saying. In return, Orisa also gives you like a full-on damage signature move. Not full-on damage, but her signature move does a bunch of damage in addition, right? So I think in that regard, Orisa has a lot more usefulness compared to. Actually, not usefulness because you also get the shield off of the QTE for Liv. But still. But if it's about DPS and damage, then Arista I would feel like it's better. Rather than the utility of the Liv shield. This is what? Hold on, okay, sorry, I thought we were gonna get into the story really quickly. Hold on, there's something. I'm very curious about this. Did they? They don't say anything, so. So this is Echo Norman. Oh, what is it? Oh, that's Voodoo, ain't it? Wait, is it Voodoo? I might have been uniformed. It happens to all of us. I guess it depends on what kind of version you're going with, Nico, and what you have. Like, I couldn't help you if you're doing the hard mode. If you're doing regular mode, I could probably help you with that, maybe. But then again, I'm also modding at the normal version myself. Hey, you know what? At least you're at least 10 times better than people who don't acknowledge that there is some I might have been mistaken about something. I need to do better in saying like stuff I do or care about may not be meta focused. I need to do better at that myself. Like the beta version is going to be like different than the real version, I would think. Either weaker or stronger. And then the devs are like, oh, okay, it seems like we made a mistake. Let's fix that. And they fix it by the time the release happens. Oh. I can't help you with that, sadly. Arisa gives me so much Persona vibes to her. She just gives all the Persona like vibes, as if she came straight out of a Persona game or something. With like the little robot is like her persona. It doesn't help with all the chain motifs that you get from Persona 5. Oh yeah, there's also the amplifier passive too. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that true? Wait, is that real? Hold on. Is this real? Did they actually have Karis VA sing Idol? Did they really do that? Nah, there's no way. Nah. Hi, Jusel, how you doing? Anyways, back to the game. Alright, I'm gonna silently read this stuff. I'm not gonna voice it like I normally would because I'm still eating, but I am gonna read at least and have it playing. Or maybe I'll read and eat in between. We'll see. Regardless. Actually, I feel like if I just don't read, it's gonna be boring. Let me just finish this then real quick. But yeah, apologies for the long wait. And actually, while I'm finishing my pizza, let me front a 3-minute ad real quick, if I can, so we can avoid pre-rolls and stuff like that. So give me one moment, everybody, and let me finish this pizza as well. But yeah, with if I get these 3-minute ads out of the way, we don't have to worry about them for like the next hour or so. So yeah. Anyways, give me one moment. I'll be back. Alright. Story time. Alright. Let me just make sure that people on the server know. Okay, I'll just send out a notification to my Discord that we're doing reading now. Okay. The screen emits blue glimmers of light, and brilliant stars can be seen through the dome glass. This is one of the few places in Babylonia where you may gaze up and observe the universe. It is not staring at the earth, but at what is beyond it. A view that ought to be shared. I strongly advise against bringing anyone here. Without a permit, entering this restricted area puts both parties' lives in danger. The Purifying Force does not require permission to open fire in this spot. Is that a threat? Sorry, this is just a friendly reminder. If you don't have a permit, even a boss like you can be shot on the spot. That's how default settings work. Is this why it requires so many levels of review? Exactly. We appreciate your understanding. The female construct with long black hair taps away at the screen. The logo of the Purifying Force floats in midair, projecting various beams that surround the two individuals. Verifying access. Purifying Force, level 3, access permission detected. Purifying Force, subordinate, Chico. Task Force subordinate, Kusuriya. Welcome. The screen gradually fades away. Then a machine's whizzing sound is heard, followed by a thud. A stream of frigid air gushes from the cutoff where the screen used to be. Please enter. Chico takes a step to the side, one hand behind her back, the other stretched to the front, gesturing to enter the room. Take a deep breath and enter the room for the first time since joining the task force. Upon entering the room, mechanical gears turn and the door closes. In contrast to the brightness outside, most of the room is enveloped in darkness, making it impossible to gauge its size. A cool draft circulates inside the central pipes, generating a shudder as it brushes against the neck. Neck. It doesn't appear to be as small as it appears. A tall, slim woman with blonde hair stands amid numerous virtual screens, as if waiting for a long time. Kusuriya, welcome to Kaigal Archives, or the Kigal Archives. I'll just call it Kaigal. Should I say long time no see? It's been a while, but now it is not the time for small talk. This is my first time here. Most people will never have the chance to visit here. They are neither willing nor entitled to be aware of its existence. Captain, this is the research data of the Virtual Horizon. Chico proceeds to unlock all the suitcase's security locks before handing it off to Bianca. A monolith-patterned mechanical arm emerges from the darkness, retrieving the contents from the suitcase, while thousands of pop-up windows hover around it. Bianca swiftly scans the pop-up windows, then swipes the virtual screen to the side. The mechanical arm then vanishes into the darkness. I've added it to the Kaigao archives. You may proceed to the next assignment. So there's nothing blocking the screen right now. Okay, good. Understood. Oh, Bianca then drags and taps it on a virtual screen to transfer the data to Chico's data terminal. Okay. Chico packs her suitcase and walks towards the door. She smiles and nods faintly as she walks past. The moving mechanical gears can be heard from behind. Before there is any time to consider the implication of Chico's glance, Bianca first breaks the silence from afar. Chico has always been this way. Hope you don't mind. She showed up in front of me bringing President Hassan's order. Then she brought me here without giving me a chance to argue. It's difficult to ignore her. I can only imagine. Because of her past experiences, she finds it difficult to communicate with people. If she has offended you, please accept my apologies. It's fine. But I digress. I wasn't expecting your archives room to be that gloomy. This is more than just an archive room. It also records a record of the Purifying Force's targets. Your words have made me even more anxious. Relax, your name is not on the target list. For now! Phew, I'm afraid I wouldn't have to be able to walk out this door today. You know what, I'll express this soon. You're definitely developed a better sense of humor. What was it then? The experiment room, experiment record of Virtual Horizon and records of some abnormal noises. Those aren't noises. Whatever they are, they already have two. Whatever they are, they have already been purified and will be held permanently within the core of Purifying Force. But it's not that simple. Right, there are still some unanswered questions, and then there's Commander Nicola's agenda. Bianca, we are soldiers. Bianca shakes her head after a moment of futile contemplating, as if chasing the tangled thoughts out of her mind. Soldiers must adhere to our supervisor's exact orders. Concerns and troubles, on the other hand, allow us to think rather than blindly follow. That is what distinguishes us. Exactly, Kusuriya. Reasonable questioning is also needed in the military. After you leave, I suppose I should talk with Commander Nicola. That's the Bianca I know. Bianca appears to have subsided after hearing your words, motioning you to stand by her side. Although there are many unanswered questions, at least the participants of Virtual Horizon are safe. We may now close the chapter. Should we begin today's mission? President Hassan has not imposed a time limit for your reviewing. It's fine if you want to take a longer break. That's not necessary. You are right. It's not fair to keep the Grey Raven members waiting for too long. Then, let's get started. Now display Kaigao Archives. False words. As Bianca speaks, a sea of data flashes on numerous half-transparent virtual screens. that are hovering around you. At the heart of the data lies a common objective: Roland the Ascendant. This is all the data concerning Roland that the Purifying Force has gathered. Level 2 access has been granted to you. It contains all the relevant footage, audios, and even rumors recorded by Babylonian squads, surface forces, and AI surveillances. Thanks. Glad to be assistance. So I think this was, let's see. Nope, it did not determine which of the... it really did not determine which one of the event stories is on there. Okay, maybe. Let's keep reading it. Load-in shell system, 100%. Load-in. Topographic data, 100%. Load-in. Record file. False words. 10743 alpha, 100%. Play it. This is the Palix of Ouroboros squad. Oh, this is Palix of Ouroboros squad. Okay. Oh, but huh. Okay. I'm about to enter Copperfield estate. It's the 11th hour since Grey Raven left the estate, commencing the recycling mission. The first scene is the familiar estate, where Grey Ravens first met Roland. Looks like the soldier named Palix was the one who cleaned up after the incident. The soldier's weapon was designed to fire quick, muffled shots, which, while emitted no visible sparks. Palix was purging the estate's Roman corrupted as he made his way to the center of the ruins. After the last corrupted area collapsed, Palix swung his gun over his shoulder and surveyed the area with the camera. Purification complete. The recycled item not found. Are you looking for this? Who's there? The camera was quickly directed to the source of the voice. Slowly emerging from the shadows, the speaker tossed the item in his hand into mid-air and caught it again and again. Why don't you ask the grown-ups who are hiding behind your camera? That's not necessary. That's not necessary. Palix quickly lifted his gun to shoot, and the bullets ignited the Roman dust in the target area, followed by a second explosion. The speaker had vanished before the dust had settled. A loud thump resounded just as Palix was about to take a closer look. The camera was now aiming at the damaged ground of the estate. Be a good kid and hear me out first. The camera shook fiercely before eventually falling silent. Clever. You figured it out quickly. I can give this to you. What do you want? The camera trembled slightly, then swept the ground and the ruins before refocusing on Roland. You know what I want. I am greedy. The records of the experiment, the truth of the battle, the life of the dealer, and so on. Experiment? Battle. Dealer. What are you talking about? I can manage with or without these. What matters now is what you can offer me, rather than what I want. We have a one-way ticket to hell for you. The camera slammed to the ground once more, followed by the sound of fighting and rapid rifle firing. Before all sounds were drowned out by a loud explosion. It appears that I'm not welcome in hell. It doesn't matter. My mission here has been completed. Looks that way. Aren't you going to snatch it? You no longer have a bargaining chip. Repeating my words is pointless. I can give away things I don't need. Well, that's it. I'm quite busy. I have a meeting with a bigwig later. You were planning to give this to me from the get-go. Well, what do you think? Then why don't you kill me? Go figure. Fuck you. It would be way more accurate if I, actually bleeped out that noise, but I don't have that ability. Save your bullets. I won't have it. Interesting fellow. I hope you survive to our next encounter. A brick landed on the ground. Palix reappeared in the camera shortly after. Looks like it's still running. Recycle mission complete. Ouroboros team requesting for transport craft. Even after he left, he continued to stir up trouble. The Descendant is a jerk. Loading shell system, 100%. Loading topographic data, 100%. Record filed, false words, 11930. What kind of symbol is that? Is it theta? Gamma? Or delta? Oh, that's Upsilon. That's Upsilon. Okay. Oh wait, no. Oh no. Oh, it is Gamma. That's Gamma. Okay, that's Gamma. Okay. Cool. That was Gamma. All right. So this is loading record file false words 11930. Gamma, 100%. Playing. 30 minutes ago, this place was still deserted. 30 minutes ago, this place was still a deserted Aslam train station. However, it was completely covered by a dark corrupted. Oh, I haven't even reached this area in the story. Okay, this might be a spoiler. Or maybe not. With their scarlet flames, 2 silver airdrop pods shattered the station's ceiling and crashed the platform, melting all corrupted into a cluster of scrap in the immediate vicinity. The commotion attracted a large number of corrupted to the crater. The bullets blasting from the airdrop jets demolished them into pieces before their newly manufactured memory shells had time to scan it. Wow, so many corrupted. What an incredible sight. You'll get used to it. It is part of our job description to be surrounded and then burst through. Ah, yes, what a wonderful job. And it's in our job description to get surrounded by enemies. Yeah, it's a great part of the job. I know, because we are always the first ones to enter the battlefield. But speaking of combat, it has only been 30 minutes after the internal engine had passed through, and the place has already been overrun with corrupted. Think about the train's passengers. We're up against a small fraction of the corrupted, and the majority of them are on the train. Fair enough. The Grey Ravens, if my memory serves me well, were the ones who boarded the train. Yes, they are the only ones who can deal with the most challenging core. The 2 constructs kicked open the door of the airdrop pod, conversing via comms and covering each other. One batch of corrupted after another fell victim to the fire. However, the number of enemies showed no signs of diminution. The extermination of hetero core is 10% complete. It should be 12% after the platform is cleansed. Then we should move quickly. We cannot afford to fall behind other squads. The construct's unfinished words were cut off by the gun blast from afar. The allies' abdomen was instantly disintegrated, and the body knocked back into the crowd of corrupted. Who's there? The second gunshot was the reply of the construct's question. Following that, the world fell silent for a little while. Surprisingly, the corrupted were not charging forward. Instead, they were departing the station simultaneously. Bingo! You lot are not permitted in this station. Roland, you know me? Then I don't need to introduce myself. What on earth? Hush! Corpses aren't supposed to talk. Roland kicked the construct to the ground, flipping him over and causing him to collapse to the ground face down. Roland's weapon fired a couple of bullets. Giant shell casings ejected from the chamber, scorching the construct's delicate synthetic coating and exposing the white mechanical components beneath. Why are you here? I am not in charge of the railways. I am free to be anywhere I like. This doesn't make sense. It makes total sense. Besides, aren't you responsible for Miss Luna's security? What brought you to this remote station, Gabriel? I'm here to confirm the status of the hetero core. Is that all? Yes, that's all. Your being here without informing anyone, on the other hand, raises a lot more suspicion. What are you scheming? Shouldn't you first demonstrate your sincerity before you place an inquiry? This is not an inquiry. This is an interrogation. Who gave you the right to interrogate me? I'm taking the necessary precautions to ensure that parasites do not undermine the power of the Ascension Network. Undermine the Ascension Network rather than Miss Luna? Maybe you're the parasite. Your questioning is worthless, as Miss Luna epitomizes the power of Ascension Network. Will you still be loyal to Miss Luna if she loses her power? Silence. The passage of time seemed to stretch on forever, and the station was filled with a suffocating quietness. After a long while, Roland broke the silence first. Don't worry, I'm just messing with you. My actions speak louder than words. You, on the other hand, have some explaining to do. Why didn't you finish off the Babylonian constructs after you defeated them? The construct near your feet is still alive, right? Uh-oh, you got me. Gabriel sprinted over to Roland, who was standing casually with his arms folded. Gabriel lowered his body and struck Roland in the stomach with a crushing blow. The sheer force of the strike even cracked the ground beneath their feet. Gabriel had obliterated the countless beings with his lethal close quarters punch. Throughout this encounter, however, he never felt the anticipated impact flow through him. How's that possible? After the dust from the impact subsided, Roland couldn't be seen with one foot on Gabriel's shoulder, maintaining his nonchalant pose. Phew, that was close. You haven't hidden your true power. Have I? I have no idea. Roland then leapt off Gabriel's shoulder and walked out of the station. Okay, there concludes the excursion. I'll see you at the HQ. Gabriel tidied up his robe and smashed the construct on the ground into bits. Roland. The ominous words echoed around the desolate station. The black-clad ascendant walked into the depths of the station. You have no idea how long has been spent perusing the files as the info continues to flood the thoughts. You've been reading the files for quite some time. What are your thoughts? What is Roland's plan exactly? I'm wondering the same thing. The more I go over the files, the more enigmatic he seems. Enigmatic? Yeah. It's like sinking into a puddle of mud. Yes, it seems like his inner core is in a state of chaos. Also, take a look at the encounter records. Our damage has continue to go up. He uses a variety of methods, including dueling, commanding the corrupted to strike, and assassinations. The battles, however, always end with our victory. As though everything had been choreographed. It's beyond me. Agreed. But regardless of the truth, he remains a target to be eliminated. Now I'll show you a few battle scenarios when you encounter Roland. Are you ready? What kind of battles? Various types. We'll demonstrate as many scenarios as possible. I've loaded the combat AI from Virtual Horizon into the system to let you adapt to the battle scenarios in Kai-Gao archives. Your experience may be similar to that of the experiment. Understood. Then let's get started. Great. Now displaying false words. Okay. I feel like that was the one we needed to see. I don't know what's part of this one though. I'll preview it. If it has stuff that... Okay, this is a continuation of that other story. Okay. You granted a Grey Raven commandant access to false words? Right. Instead of leaving them to collect dust in archives, why not show them to someone who has the potential to accomplish their goal? It's all a good way to practice. But why now? I have a feeling that a difficult battle is on the horizon. We should first enhance the abilities of our ace warrior. Also, being fixated with unit division is detrimental to the big scheme. You do know that there are more than targets to be purified in the Kai-Gao archives, right? I know what I'm doing. Plus, this type of practice is critical. In that case, I trust your judgment. For reclaiming Earth. Yes, for reclaiming Earth. After this, Nicola turns around and walks out of the bridge. I need to borrow a few Purifying Force members. Now? I know what I'm doing. Hassan nods a little after a few seconds, maintain his usual pose, and gaze into the blue planet. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Alright. Now we can finally get to the meat and potatoes of this, stream. Chapter 9! We've entered the post 1.0, era. In terms of story content. I'm gonna grab a quick drink before I do that, so give me one moment if you don't mind. Alright, I'm back. Oh, story time. Play the story. This war will likely determine the future direction of the world. Oh, we're going to war? I love war stories. Fallen Star, Chapter 9. Somewhere in the desert, battlefield cleanup is underway in a forsaken base. Sand and dust cover every inch of the ground. Third time this month. A dark, long, needle-like object protrudes the ground in the crater of the base. I wonder whose weapon is that? Defeated mechanoids scatter on the ground nearby. They seem to have been corrupted. Fully armed soldiers are preparing to ship them to the disposal site. Luckily, we received a warning beforehand and evacuated this base before the conversion probe landed. Oh, okay, never mind. That's a probe? The frequency of attacks from punishing corrupted territory has been increasing recently. We can't always predict them like this one. And all other ground forces across the world are losing their bases too. All because of this conversion probe launched from areas corrupted by the punishment virus. It immediately releases a high concentrated punishment virus to control all nearby mechanoids once it lands. Probes launched from the ground are less of a threat, as they usually come from far away. We have depth, so we can still send in and intercept them. But Watanabe looks up to the sky. But those launched from the low Earth orbit are shielded by the orbital debris. They have high velocity and are almost launched vertically above us. Mr. Watanabe, do you mean the corrupted International Space Station? Yeah. So before this, we did the Frozen Darkness, which had the corrupted, like the Punishment Virus had corrupted a series like warships and whatnot, and they fired missiles at us while we were coming down during the Frozen Darkness. So this is like an extension of that little like speck of lore, but now it's like the space station up there that we're talking about. What command is lurk? There's a lurk command? What are you guys trying to do in the chat here, huh? It's probably been giving Babylonia a hard time too. Yeah, from our optical observation alone, they had been firing at each other more than ever. Not just that, Babylonia also pulled back most of their elite ground forces, including that Grey Raven squad. They have all been summoned back to reinforce their space forces. Mr. Watanabe, are you implying... Right. Our intel shows that Babylonia has decided to eliminate the corrupted space station once and for all. I know it's pretty common to say you're lurking, but to do a command lurk... I don't remember that being on my command list here. Wow. Can they really do it? Going against that thing? I know we were thinking. For a long time, they could only wear down the space station by attrition. Probably because there aren't many experienced Fenrir pilots left in Babylonia. Ever since the Great Retreat, most good pilots in Babylonia have come to Mr. Watanabe. From a strategic point of view, Babylonia would never start the war if they didn't have a decisive winning factor. They must be hiding some secret we don't know. Oh, is it? I didn't know it was a common command for streams. Are you saying, from our past simulations, once the threat and communication interference from the space station are reduced, the world will start to change? So this war will likely determine the future direction of the world. If that's the case, right, the Forsakens must be part of this. AK, our Fenrir planet pirates are up there now. We have long prepared for it. Forsakens, assemble! Yes, sir! Follow the protocol. Disable all concealments of the base, and try to establish a communication channel with Babylonia. Activate all defense systems in the base, and open 2/3 of our hangars. You have 3 hours to complete pre-flight checks. Transfer Surfing's authority to the standby operation officers in Ground Mission Control Center. Sir, are you going to? I'm still the leader of the Forsaken on paper. Now's not the time to be capricious. This arrangement doesn't mean we're compromising or cooperating. I'll get us the leverages we deserve. Sir, we will fight with you. We are the Forsaken. We never forget. Okay. Second contact. Time to attack the space station already, I guess. Incoming. The next wave of beyond visual range strike will hit soon. Interception rate 73%. Now hold on a minute here. You're calling it beyond visual range a strike, but how do you know it's coming? If it's beyond visual range, you can't even tell. Wait a second here. Celica, tell all departments to prepare for impact. Roger. The alarm temporarily stops after a fierce collision. The interception rate is dropping. If this type of attack comes more often, Babylon needs to increase the orbital height again, which will make our communication to the ground even worse. Celica, continue your loss report. Okay. The door of the command room opens as a young man in senior lab uniform shows up. Oh, it's Asimov. Asimov? Asimov? Anyways. Based on our analysis of the observations results. Ah, hey! Asimov, the chief tech officer of the Babylonia Science Council, is pushed away by someone from behind. Oi! Out of my way! Out of my way, no. Out of the way, I guess? What is this? Overlord Celica. Hey, you... Oh, Karen, does something happen on your end? I should be the one asking you that. Why is something happening here? Why is it still moving? If this keeps going on, then we won't be able to use that thing. Calm down. We've tried everything we can, but none of our attacks could destroy the space station from outside. The landing operation will start once Babylonia withstands this wave of attack. It will be your time to shine once our ground forces find the enemy's weak point. Wait a sec. Why is someone like her operating that thing? Cosmos Technician Union specifically asked Karen to do it because she's good at it. She's good at creating explosions. That's still true even now. And even in next week, that's still true. She's very good at that. Such nonsense. All she needs to do is press a button. You don't know the weight of pressing that button. I thought humans had entered the automated era in the 21st century. Press a button? Do you know how difficult it is to control that thing? You know nothing. Want me to show you now? Ha. So, speaking of, Grey Raven, Karenina, puts her cannon down and turns to Celica. Ha! Right. Where are the Grey Raven guys? Swayed by Celica, Karenina is brought toward the main control room while Simon straightens his shirt nonchalantly. Asen pinches the bridge of his nose. As we all know, the space station has been broadcast into strong signal interference. The strength of the interference varies periodically. Our forecast shows the interference will soon be reduced to a historical low. I know what you mean. Also good at bonking. She's also good at bonking, yes. That's right. I need to allocate more manpower to escort a satellite to a position closer to the space station so we can study it better. Manpower. Alright, fine. Don't worry, the findings will be worth it. After all, I'm confident that this time I can find more truth about the Parisian virus. Commandant, we are 300 kilometers away from the space station. I'm hoping that's kilometers. According to the mission brief, we will begin engaging the punishing corrupted drones. Don't worry, we'll escort you. I'm pretty worried because I'm pretty sure you guys die first, so. Thank you very much. I still don't like shuttles. This feeling of not being in control. Right, this is our second shuttle. Since the frozen darkness. The first time did not go too well. Commandant, how are you feeling? I'm fine. Fenrir is a space plane that can operate in both the atmosphere and space. It takes a high toll on the pilot's physical strength. Usually, only the constructs can operate it. Even as a passenger, humans often feel sick. If there's anything wrong with your body, please, you must tell me. Liv does not perform the routine scan. Instead, she reaches over as if she was trying to offer support. Boom! Commandant, what was that? I'm here. A nearby allied aircraft is shot and forced to retreat. Hold on, we'll buy you time! The next few shells barely miss the wings of the shuttle and explode not far behind. A few corrupted drones are already visible and are approaching at a high speed. Zoom! Before engaging with Grey Raven, corrupted drones are distracted by allied aircraft and a dogfight ensues. Full speed ahead, Grey Raven! Break through! Do not change your direction! Your mission is to land on the corrupted space station. As the engine puts more power, the shuttle quickly accelerates, leaving explosions and signals far behind. There's the space station. Once the declaration is over, the corrupted space station is mere inches away from you, completely obscuring your vision. It's huge, even though it's technically much smaller than Babylonia. Any signals here? I can barely see any allies nearby. I'm not getting any signal either. Perhaps it's due to the interference. I'm sure we aren't the first squad to arrive here. Commandant, bad news. We're being locked on by multiple weapon systems. It's a space station, short-range interceptors. No wonder there's no one staying in this station. As he says it, multiple flares fly toward the lone ship you're on. Their tails crossing and traveling one another. Incoming! Boom. Ugh, we're hit. Initiating emergency landing. Commandant. Commandant, the hull is breached. We'll be exposed to a vacuum shortly. Please activate your space combat outfit immediately. Done. With your outfit activated, your helm avails your vision once more before the air pressure drops. Inside it, a slight overabundance of oxygen. You can no longer hear what Lucia is shouting at this point. An anxious Lucia gestures you to communicate with your mind beacon. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Commandant's not injured, and the readings are fine. We're approaching the surface. Prepare for a rough landing. Not just a rough landing. According to the map, we've managed to land at the designated location. The data analysis cabin on the space station. But nothing's left of our aircraft. If we can destroy the space station's defense system, then we should be able to retreat when the main forces arrive. These terminals give me the creeps. Is this what the report was talking about? The strange corruption phenomenon localized only in the space station? Be careful, Lee. Oh. This is... Oh, it's this device. That cross-shaped terminal is causing EM summon. And affected devices are nigh immune to most of our attacks. Attack the cross-shaped terminal continuously to remove the... Okay. Oh. Okay. So I failed that, probably. I had to... We managed to unlock a higher clearance level. Oh. Wait, that cross just now is guarding the exit now. According to my preliminary scan results, this type of enemy is not made of any known conventional machinery. It is composed entirely of the Punisher virus. What? Okay, that show's unfair. I'm in the middle of a cutscene. This space station really is hiding some important secrets. Looks like we can't just simply blow this place up. Guys, I turned off the space station's sensor systems. Well done, Liv. This should help relieve some pressure for Babylonia. Yep, our first steps to victory. This place is freaky. A friendly reminder from Korolev. Dear children. Wait. Korolev? Does that name that name seem familiar to me? Is that the Hold on, is that the Almost broke my monitor. A roach flew in through my window and pitched on the screen. They can fly now. What? It's not bad enough they just can't die. Now they can fly. I didn't even know they can fly, to be honest. Hold on, I'm curious about something. Is it? Oh my god. Wait. Fair. Is this? As a note, I did the Selena interlude, the Selena Tempest interlude, way back when. Cause I didn't know I didn't know, the chronological order of the story. I just did story minusly. Is this the guy? Is this the machine that I'm thinking of right now? That oh gosh. Okay. Okay. It's becoming clear why I had to do the interlude after a certain point. Now I know why you yelled at me. Oh gosh. Literally, it says right after this chapter I'm supposed to do the Tempest stuff. Oh gosh. But yeah, Korolev, he's the one that oh gosh. Anyways, a friendly reminder from Korolev. Dear children, please treat public facilities with love and care. Serious offenders will be separated from their parents for 1 week in correctional facilities. You sure a child can climb up here? Don't pay attention to the broadcast, Liv. Okay. But did we break it? Yeah, the observation cabin of the space station has been destroyed. Incoming communication. Gray Raven? Nico's like, I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you wherever you are. I am getting you. Ugh. Good luck to you, soldier. Good luck to you, Nico. Miss Celica? How do you manage to contact us? Great. I knew it was you. We just launched a relay satellite trying to establish more communications. The signal is still horrible. Right. I wanted to tell you, thanks to you, the observation deck was destroyed. The accuracy of space stations beyond visual range attack is rapidly dropping. Babylonia is safe now. Readjusting position. That's great. You can continue with your original mission. Wait. Someone's attacking the relay satellite. Boom. Miss Celica? The satellite's probably been shot down. Even after we remove the long range attacks, there is still a lot of close quarter firepower. We better stick to that plan and get rid of their defense system. Only then can we establish stable communications to help the subsequent main force to land. Liv, can you find the route? These compartments have been constantly moving. I need to compare them again. A friendly reminder from Korolev. To visit the next compartment, please follow the green arrows on the corridor. Green arrows start to light up along the corridor. I'm pretty sure we shouldn't be following that. Again? Don't mind it. Understood, Commandant. Huh? What is this? Someone is probably watching us. Yeah, I wonder who. Oh, hello. Hey, girl. You're new to me. Hello, Alan. So, President Hassan, would you like to consider my request? We are at war. WGAA is a civilian organization, and as our leader, you shouldn't even be here in the command room, let alone making requests. It has nothing to do with my business. Or should I say, nothing to do with me, don't you think? I understand it. I understand it is quite sudden, but it's worth your consideration. Mr. Allen, I can hardly accept your request without sufficient evidence. You're asking to search for a construct lost years ago in an investigation in the space station. I'm afraid we don't have enough manpower to do so. Fair, is it? Well, Fair is probably not going to answer me, but I have to ask. Is this who I'm thinking is? And I'm going to be subtle to those who might watch this on YouTube randomly. Granted, if they watch it on YouTube, they've probably already been to this and they probably paid attention, but who knows. We have a girl with great senses in the second archaeological team. She was the one who found the hidden data and decrypted it. Great senses. Come in, Miss Ayla. Oh, there's Ayla. As the cabin door opens, a fashionable and somewhat special construct appears. Greetings, President Hassan. I am Ayla from the second archaeological team. I am responsible for the appraisal of artworks. And a young artist in Babylonia, too. Oh, I know you. I mean, it's impossible not to know you. I had the privilege to appreciate a few works of Miss Ayla's. They are very great indeed. I'm honored, President Hassan. I can't get his name right. We don't have much time. Talk about your plan. Of course, though I hope you can trust my senses. Okay, it wasn't who I was thinking of. Oh wait, but they're looking for a lost construct. So, okay, maybe. After a brief explanation, in short, you've been managing to decipher meaningful signals amidst the white noise interferences from the space station. And you recently discovered this signal was sent by your friend, a construct named It is her! Oh gosh, everything's starting to connect here. Within the space station. And the content of the signal is dialogues from a play called The Tempest by Shakespeare. So that's where she gets her name. Operator, put a segment of the white noise from the space station and compare it to the parts Ayla mentioned. Roger. There are a few similarities, true, but the data we collect is way too little because of the interference. The chance of it being a coincidence is still very likely. The parts I can hear is much more than what's being recorded here. I'm very certain that this is Selena's voice, and she's still alive. Looking into Ayla's eyes, Hassan finds an unwavering resolve in her, a sense of maturity that is seemingly at odds with her appearance. Alright, I believe you. If that presumably missing construct from that mission is still alive, then it is our duty to bring her back. To protect Ayla, I think that Chairman, only I can sense Selena's voice for now. Plus the others in the archaeological team all have their ongoing works. I think it's sufficient to just send me on this mission. It's not that I don't trust her capabilities to protect herself. It's just, if you find her only to discover that, I understand. I think I'll know what to do. Fine. Then the last question is, who's sending you there? About that. Celica? Understood, Mr. Watanabe? Oh, understood. Mr. Watanabe? This way, please. Hey! So this is when he got his new frame. Your meetings are truly as boring and pointless as they seem. Babylonia has received your terms. Releasing Babylonia's information on the surface to the Forsaken, sharing some of the technologies on upgraded inver devices, and so on. That's right. Not one less. I forgot to ask, how are you doing, Watanabe? I don't think now's the time to catch up. Probably. You're right. So Ayla, the responsibility of escorting you will lie on this ace pilot from the Forsaken. Ayla approaches Watanabe, observing him curiously. Alright, but I seem to remember that you're wanted by Babylonia. And you still come here to negotiate yourself. Intriguing. We have arrived at the second target location. According to the analysis, this should be the weapon's control backend. After being corrupted and modified by the virus. A lot of inactive heteromers in here. If they all turn hostile like what happened just now. Do you see that cross-shaped enemy in the middle? We're unsure how it manages to, but it seems like this type of enemy can create enemies, and not to mention that it holds the key to solving our problems, I know. Well. Control terminal setup. Defend against the interfering heteromers. Okay. There we go. Those black pillars decompose and reconstruct every bit of the heteromatter of the punishing virus. Okay, so heteromatter is basically the substance that makes up the virus. Okay. And so when she talks, if she's saying they're fully made up of the punishing virus, she means they're completely made up of this matter, I'm assuming, right? The punishing virus in the space station could become our enemy. Okay. Our attacks can deactivate them, at least temporarily. As long as it works, right? Yep, let's deal with them like this for now. The light beams radiating from the heteromer terminal will repair the heteromer devices. But be careful, these beams contain viruses that will cause stress to our sensory system if we get hit directly. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, because it's... Enter next stage. Alright, we're gonna swap as we can, because this is a story. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, we're good. Finally. Ah, some hero matter have regenerated and are moving again. We're not really in a position to play attrition warfare here. Liv, access the control system directly. Lee, got it. Okay, there we go. Done. All cross-range defense systems for interception purposes are offline. Well done, Liv. The subsequent forces have begun issuing border signals. We won't have to fight on our own anymore. Right, there's a whole Latin part that hasn't arrived yet, so that's probably... yeah. Done. All weapon systems from the all weapon systems of the space station have been disabled. friendly reminder from Korolev. Dear children, please treat public facilities with love and care. Serious offenders will be separated from their parents for 1 week in correctional facilities. Will this Finn ever shut up? Starting to get on my nerves. In space, Watanabe, it's so crowded in here. It's not meant for two. Have you brought mint leaves? How do you know? I've been following the news. To be more specific, I've been keeping up with the news on Grey Raven, and that includes everything and everyone in their proximity. Why Grey Raven? Whatever. None of my business. Oh, there's nothing I can't tell. It's really just their commandment that I'm interested in. By the way, even if you are wearing such an outfit, you must have some spare parts, some spare ones left, right? Can I have one as a souvenir? Watanabe continues to fly the aircraft with ease while they talk. After another enemy explodes into cosmic dust, Watanabe takes out a mint leaf from the cockpit and passes it to Ayla. Wow. I shall give you something in return. Ayla takes out her pen and signs on the cover of Watanabe's cover. On the cover of Watanabe's cockpit. Is this what Babylonia's new generation is like? Whatever. He truly is an old man in his mind. All done. I'll leave the rest to you. Roger. Sit tight. Watanabe and his forsaken Air Force have already eliminated most corrupted drones with superb efficiency. He and a few other aircraft suddenly accelerate, entering the range of the space station's defense weapon system. Lock on warning. Incoming attacks. Amount 16. Watanabe pulls his aircraft, barely missing incoming shots. You've got good space compatibility and G-force endurance. Really? Thanks. Watanabe turns his aircraft around and is about to attack the defense system when... Enemy fire control system offline. Huh. It must be Grey Raven. How? How do you know? How do you know? I met many Babylonian squads, but only they can do that. So Grey Raven is also special to you, huh? Enough talking. We've arrived at your landing point. I'll drop you off nearby. Oh, alright then. Thanks for the ride, Watanabe. See you next time. I don't think there will be a next time. Ayla waves goodbye to Watanabe. He immediately takes off again and starts searching. I remember it should be somewhere around here. Found it. It is in an aircraft with no signs to indicate its faction. It lands on the surface of the space station, creating a huge opening. Looks like we have some uninvited guests. The deal with Babylonia is supposed to end here. But Grey Raven? Watanabe pilots his aircraft toward the main entrance of the space station. It's supposed to end here, but you know what? I'm kind of concerned about those kids, so I'm gonna go check in on them. And we're playing as Astral too. If we want to go to the control center next, we need to take the main passage, but darn, that AI shut the airtight valve. Is there no other way? Let me think. All terminals nearby are covered in that thick black matter. We don't have enough firepower to force open this airtight valve. If there was... Connected. I knew it was you. Leave immediately. Watanabe, why are you here? Watanabe? If we receive his comms, he must not be far away. Get away from that valve now. A large howling sound travels all the way from the other end of the passage. Bullets and explosions start to blast the airtight valve. Watanabe is pounding aircraft in the passageway. Didn't manage to destroy it completely. Whatever. You seem to like that word a lot. Watanabe opens his cockpit. He glances at Grey Raven and jumps off. Got him. Wait. Who's paranoid now? Are you talking about the roach or yourself? The next moment, his aircraft collides with the valve, causing a fiery explosion behind. While Watanabe lands on the ground without a scratch. What are you talking about? There's a scratch right here. What do you mean without a scratch? There's a scratch right here. I'm joking. That's probably a scar. How reckless. Nice entrance. We meet again. But you do look like you're in the same sort of trouble. Let's skip the small talk. Consider this my little present. I do not know this place though, so. Commandant of Grey River. These oddly shaped terminals have the ability to split apart. The polar electric current circling between them can paralyze a construct sensory. But consecutive attacks can reverse their polarity. Consider this option if they appear in this one. Okay. The enemies just now displayed a completely different mode of attack. But Watanabe clearly figured out how to deal with them. Such strength. Feels like a different person. Well, he is in a different frame. Me, everything, even the wind feels like something crawling now, and everything in the corner of my eye feels the same. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Bye-bye. So, is everything fine? Oh, it's all it's all thanks to you, Mr. Watanabe. Ha, spunky as ever. Incredible acceleration and flexibility, like it was designed specifically for space combat. Why do the Forsaken have such an advanced frame? Oh wait, it wasn't Babylonia that gave this to him? This was just his other frame? Babylonia would design more advanced frames for constructs with outstanding performance to further enhance their abilities. You must have heard of that tradition. Babylonia? If that's the case, the only possibility is from where you were still in Babylonia. Oh, from when you were still in Babylonia. Correct. Oh, okay, so that's why it's a better frame, but it's not the best of the best because it was sitting around for a while. And it was from like a long time ago. Correct. It's got great performance, but it isn't really new. Yeah, there you go. It's better, but not new. As to how I got it, I don't think I need to report to your commandant about that, do I? I guess you don't need to. Your commandant said no need to. Watanabe. Never thought we would fight side by side again. Same here. Why are you here, Watanabe? Are you worried that I may do something to trigger the conflict between the Forsakens and Babylonia again? I made a deal with them. I made a deal with those hypocrites. At least for now, we're using each other. Happy with my answer? That's not what we meant. I see. But helping you here isn't part of my agreement. I'm doing it for free. What's your purpose then? Can't it just be for? Can't it just? Wait. Oh, can't it be just sympathy? All right, I'll cut straight to the point. An Ascendant has already landed on a space station. How do you know this? Looks like we got some smaller battle missions coming. Oh, Gabriel's here! I'm out, Miss Luna. Okay, it was a good thing I actually did look at that event story then, because we learned about Gabriel there rather than here. As Gabriel reports to Luna, he continues to bombard the cabin walls of the space station with a hand cannon. Target signal clear. I'm moving in a straight line. That's Luna? I did not realize that. What? That's Luna? Very well. Those people are also in the space station. But they are not our mission target. Avoid contact if possible. Understood. I'll try to make it quick. Once the mission is complete, send me a signal immediately. I'll pick you up in person. Understood. Boom. The entire space station starts trembling vigorously. The connecting joints between compartments slowly disintegrate layer by layer. Is this place disintegrating? Dear children, we are now demonstrating how the immune system of the human body works. Cells infected by bacteria or viruses will be destroyed and discarded. The broadcast doesn't mean the space station is self-destructing. It's a self-defense mechanism. After a lot of trembling, you look out from the window. Many compartments have already been tossed into space. Some compartments do not have the time to release pressure and are pushed away instead by their content, including air and Babylonian troops. Babylonia. Like I said, the immune system of the space station was triggered. Immune? You mean immune system of the corrupted against humans? If I'm not wrong, you destroyed the space station's observation room and weapon control system, which was akin to disabling its attack and defense functions. Now that your troops start to land, they have triggered the immune system within the space station. To it, a temporary disintegration doesn't necessarily mean destruction. Because as long as the gravity core exists, it can attract and restructure nearby matters like it did in the past. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, you could have just used the recap system. The recap system's pretty good. If we don't do anything, we will probably end up expunged. We're not gonna sit here and wait. Understood, Commandant. This place looks different from the others. The door is encrypted. Your specialty, Lee. Analyzing. I see. There's 4 corrupted terminals in the 4 corners of this compartment. Varied combinations can be produced by activating them. Let's try different combinations. Wait. What was that flash of light about? Okay, so there's a... So this one's a triangle on it. Cube. Cube, cube, triangle. Oh wait, what? Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I haven't even done anything. Huh. I'm trying to figure out the puzzle. Yeah, that was pretty helpful. Instead of having to do everything all over again, we just go for the codex. This ain't like Genshin. This ain't like Genshin where it has no replay system. We have a replay system. Hopefully Weapon Ways has a replay system as well. I wonder what was the puzzle there. Oh, we gotta play as Watanabe for this one. Lee, I can feel the viruses. Yeah, the virus's logical contamination, the control system weakening. Is that good? It could be. It could be due to the space station's expelling action. Good. The electromagnetic lock is still functioning. This is an old system, so it shouldn't be too difficult to manually change the parameters. If we can infiltrate the main system, I agree. Liv, how long could you stay in hacking mode? About 3 minutes. That's not enough. It takes at least 5 from changing the parameters and initialization till the lockup is up and running. Count us in. Should be able to buy you more time. I think so too. If that's the case, Watanabe needs to give me permission to connect to his frame. Babylonia and the Forsaken are still hostile to each other. This may put Liv in an awkward situation. Don't expect us to hide your secrets. This contract was built by Babylonia in the first place. I've got nothing to hide. As for my consciousness, I expect good manners from Grey Raven, right? Commandant of Grey Raven. We don't have to do that. We don't. Of course. Commandant, is this okay? Well, nothing bad will come out of this. Let's do it then. If there is any danger, Commandant, please wake us up immediately. Yeah, sure. Let me just grab my bomb camera. I'll wake you up that way. Also, just to be sure, there's no ads. Let me know if there's any ads that randomly play. Because it's been a while since we had ads, so. And pre-rolls are on, so. Do let me know. Then I'll make sure not to prevent you from, you know. From seeing my progression through the story. Lucia, she's all pumped up all of a sudden. I see. It's a challenge, isn't it? Alright, I'll accept it. Let's see who can sweep the enemies faster. Oh gosh. We gotta defeat all Hitamers first. Yay! We won the challenge! Area clear. Move it to the next area. How's that? Still got an enemy, eh? Impressive. Let's work together to protect Liv from the last wave of attacks. On it. Is this what I'm looking for? What did you say, Watanabe? Nothing. Hmm? Can I have a link from... Oh, yeah. Sure. Where'd I put it? Right here. I'll put in the chat here. That's the Reddit post I used for the, you know, story order. Give me 1 second here. Oh gosh, it really is him. There's the thing. Well, I can indirectly get my revenge this way, I think. Right. Sorry, I was talking to a friend real quick. Anyways, it was a good time I took a pause here. Anyways, because I have to BRB for like my routinely walking the dog essentially. So we're gonna have a 20-minute break in a second here. So 'cause I usually leave and I like around 55 and I come back 20 minutes later after the walk. So yeah. So just to let anyone know, when that happens, when I do head out, I'm gonna be playing a 3-minute ad, and then I'll just be in here, with a BRB until I come back. So, yeah. So just let you know, just letting you all know ahead of time before I do that at least. But yeah, a friend was asking me questions. I just wanted to answer him before I, forgot again. Because I probably would forget if I were to like say, I'll answer him later, and then a month later realize, oh wait, I never answered him. Oh, okay, yeah, I can definitely see the difference in, oh wait, no, there's not much of a difference. I'm checking the backgrounds a bit. Okay, so yeah, there is a difference now, in terms of like how they design these backgrounds. Cause now in the, this chapter at least, there's a actual like lore and stuff in the background. Like the background has changed. Mysterious patterns, transformation process, transforms and divides. Yeah, this chapter is as focused on the space station, hero material, etc. At least that's my guess so far. And the story that leads us into understanding Selena and stuff. Well, not leading to understanding, but more like the we're concluding the fixing the events. I don't know. We're adjusting what is left of what happened up here, essentially. Right, it is now 55, so I'll throw up a 3-minute ad and I'll be back in a moment, so just sit tight. When I get back, we'll start, finish up with what we can with the story and make as much progress as we can. For now, here's our 3-minute ad. I'll see you guys in a second. I have returned. Let me, first up, take off the BRB overlay. And I've returned. Sorry for the wait. Let me bring up my mobile app too, just in case. Alright. More story for us to do. Let's get right back into it. We did it. All cabin lock statuses have been reconfigured to lock. But only 72% of compartments are online right now. We still have no information on the whereabouts of those troops expunged by the space station. Oh. They've been expunged. Constructs can adapt to space. All commandants participating in the mission also have dedicated space equipment. The life support system should last them until they're rescued. But before that, they can only wander alone in space. Oh, thank you for the follow, Omni King Phoenix 45. Thank you. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream, or hoping you're having a good day at least. We need to finish this mission ASAP. Let's complete the mission as soon as possible so we can contact Celica and get everyone home. I copied the space station's log data while waiting for the lock to activate. Given that the database was also contaminated, I don't know how much useful information we can find. I'll leave it to you to filter the data, Liv. Of course. The log actually recorded how the space station arrived at this state. The station failed to stop the punishment virus from invading its gravity core, which resulted in gravity disorder. It destroyed the structure and continued to attract nearby punishment virus. High-density matter was created in the gravity core. It was formed by a large amount of punishment virus. According to the log, this process is called heteromerization. Heteromerization. And this high-density body is hence named punishing heteromer. The scary thing is, these heteromers can gather and disperse at will while maintaining high coordination with one another. It was also recorded that a cross-shaped enemy would control nearby heteromer particles to form various corrupted that were seen on Earth, which means we have been finding the punishment virus itself. Lucia clenches her blade. This information is incredibly important to humanity. Soon, we'll have to face more than just information. All ally signals are moving toward the gravity device in the core. We must not fall behind. Heterocore. Heterocore is created when the something. Oh, there is the there is the bastard. You did not comply with the regulations. Now, children, please kindly follow Korolev to the confinement cabin. Accept your punishment. If any resistance occurs, Korolev will follow the rules to adopt the minimum enforcement measures. Live. That is... It's not composed of heteromatter. It's a real corrupted, I'm afraid. It's that Kamui incarnate that's been broadcasting the whole time. How dare you compare this to Kamui? But in such a high viral density environment, can a machine truly maintain its original mind? It feels like it's being held in captivity alone in here. What could be the reason for that? We might never find the answers. All I know now is that we only have one option. Confinement. Yes, the only option is confinement. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, we have to retreat. That's a waste of serum. Otherwise. Actually, I don't know if it wastes our serum or not. Oh, wait, skip. J. Actually, at least the skip function works correctly. Yeah, we have watched the 3.5 anniversary. Oh, this is different. So this is when they start using this new animation style for stuff. Anyways, we didn't watch the actual live stream itself because I don't know the language and I don't know where to find that actually. But we saw like the summaries and wrestling videos related to it, like the previews and etc. And we saw the tweets that Wrestlet made on like upcoming skins, the new Watanabe that's coming out, etc. So we reacted to that stuff at least. We also reacted to the new Honkai stream that I forgot to see. Not forgot to see, but I didn't get the chance to see tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, yesterday. My fins are reversed, but yeah. If you missed out, you can check out the VOD later on Twitch, or you can check out on the YouTube channel when it uploads. I'm probably gonna upload the live streams after. Yeah, I'm upload the not the live stream. Our reactions first tomorrow or something like that. It's either tomorrow or the next day, but you'll see my reactions to that stuff first before you see the VOD of this whole story segment. And then I'll probably upload a segment of the story or something like that. Yeah, if you really want to watch the whole live stream and whatnot, Rexton has his whole stream about it. I just don't want to, like, you know, create misinformation or anything when watching it when I don't know what exactly is going on. I can only predict based on what I see. A platform could not withstand the battle between Grey Raven and the Corrupted. It shatters into pieces, separating the members of Grey Raven. Lucia, Commandment, and Watanabe are... Commandment! I'm fine! Liv, let's keep shooting. Okay. Korolev is completely untouched by Lee and Liv's shooting. It seems to have chosen you as a target, Commandant of Grey Raven. Oh, gee, I wonder why! It's not like it likes human flesh or anything like this, doing stuff to humans. Although significantly damaged, Korolev's weapon modules are still preparing for the next round of attack. Humans are doomed. Stay behind me. Don't move. Watanabe moves forward as he prepares to face corrupted Korolev alone. However, connecting. Attention to all Babylonia forces. Explosives have been installed on the gravity core wall structure, ready for final destination. All personnel will be exposed to the vacuum of space after destination. Switch to vacuum mode immediately. Countdown. Detonation? Why blast the cabin wall now? What's Babylonia planet? The cabin wall is destroyed by a giant explosion, but the debris does not fall inward. Instead, they are sucked out by the enormous negative pressure. Liv! Lucia strikes her blade in the ground and holds Liv with her other hand, while Liv tries her best to control the levy guns so they do not get sucked into space. Grab on! Watanabe grabs the shattered platform and reaches out his arm. With Watanabe's support, you now aim at Korolev's weak point. Meanwhile, Korolev continues to climb over with his robotic arms. Aim and fire. Bang. But it lost balance after its eye is hit and falls into the volatile torrent created by space. Watanabe shouts something, but he can hardly be heard. After switching to electromagnetic communication, I said, "Good shot!" Although the air nearby gets completely drained, the chaotic scene does eventually come to a rest. You look into space through a hole created by the explosion and see a floating satellite. Connected. Hello? The prism is ready. It's up to you now, Task Force. There's only one chance. Once you stabilize the core, send me a signal. Make sure it's not too early or too late. Prism. I think I know what's going on now. Huh? What's that sound in the signal? Gravity is starting to act up around here. The core of the space station, the gravity room. We finally made it. It's the gravity experiment here it's the gravity experiment here that gave birth to heteromatter. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Humans aren't just suffering from the Punisher virus. They even gave it new life. Watanabe, thank you for fighting with us all this way. Don't worry. I won't leave until the threat of this space station is resolved. I know those enemies were just warm up for you. Now, let's show them what we can do. Those crosses again. It's like their presence is conveying a certain message. What? Oh. I was like, what's going on? Commandant, we can't go any further. This is an artificially designed area. Now that we've dispatched the enemies, the mechanism should be returned to normal. Try to get closer to the edge. There we go. What a stunning design. This can only be achieved by precise gravity manipulation. If I recall, there's gravity generators inside the Babylonia as well, no? Yes, but I never thought I would come so close to its prototype. I've just tested its integrity. It should be good to go. Let's advance. Oh, whoa. What am I getting hit by? Oh, wait, what in the world's going on? There we go. Oh wait, there's... this is some kind of mechanism again. Guess we can't skip past it. Yeah, it's leveling out, right? Only the next stage has leveled out. Ah, it's a device used to lock those rings. Looks like it's used to stabilize the rings in gravity core. Those rings should function in a similar way. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, did they set up this whole stage to do this whole thing? No. This is in stages. Good. Good. That would have been crazy if they did that kind of thing, though. Commandant, we cannot advance anymore. This area seems to have more puzzles. If we force our way through, the large number of heteromer shards could form enemies like what we saw. These puzzles must have an unlocking command. I know! It's the information from the log data. However, these parts have been contaminated by the punishment virus and cannot be read. Could this be a coincidence? Of course not. Punishment virus under heteromerization has displayed clear traits of consciousness. Looks like we have to force our way through. Connected. Excuse me, is that Grey Raven down there? And you are? You must be the legendary commandant, aren't you? Who are you? Wait, is that Miss Ayla? Yes, I'm Ayla, a member of the 2nd Archaeological team. Why is she here? Liv? Lee? Do you know her? She's a very popular young artist in Babylonia. Murray likes to go to her exhibitions. I like Miss Ayla's work too. I've been wanting to meet you too, especially... Oh, I should probably talk about that later. I got more important things to tell you. My mission here is to rescue a construct named Selena. She's a very important friend of mine. Selena already had access to all the information within the database of this space station. She said some of it could be vital to you, so as it was related to the design of these rings. Right. We do need some guidance to help us, though. Okay, but for some reason she cannot send the info directly to you. It has come to me before I can tell you. Is that alright? Please. Commandant, I'll keep a record. Okay, so I gotta pay attention. I'm not sure what would happen if you mess up, but please follow my instructions. Okay. The first message is from 2 to 1. Do you have any ideas? It seems to be related to those light beams. I'll try to brute force it, but it's going to take some time. It might trigger high alert. Anyway, let's get through this together, Commandant. From 2 to 1. Try to solve the puzzle. Follow the tips of 2 to 1 to interact with the obelisk and solve the puzzle. So somebody... Two into 1. Is there another cube? One might need a cube or a circle. They all look the same though. It's like a single line. Most likely, I'm assuming this one. Nope. Oh, wait. 2 into 1. Oh. I didn't realize. Okay, I should just interact with it first before I had like. I thought I had to like. Okay, Nico, thank you for coming by. Have a good sleep. Miss Ayla, please provide the next instruction. Okay, the next message is from abstract to concrete. Abstract and concrete. We've encountered enemies like that before. Which means starting from the abstract Starting from the abstract to oh. Can move now. Okay, I guess I did not really need to think on that one. The path is blocked off again. As you can see, there's 3 movable mechanisms. We do. According to the record, the tip here is the beginning is the end. I think I kind of get it. Same as before. I'll try to crack it forcibly. Where's the beginning though? From the beginning to the end. Oh! Okay. I get it now. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, it is that. Ah, here we go again. It should be the last mechanism for this ring. Please tell us the last tip. Okay, listen carefully. Disarray is unity. This is even more cryptic. But experience tells us that we have to create a certain pattern using these light beams. Although I'm not quite certain about it. I think we might want to create as many divisions and cutoffs as we can with the beams. Backend hacking is also in progress. Oh wait, maybe. Oh. Someone else has made it. Where's I? A new shape formed? What is it about? Oh. Wait. Huh. What was I'm not quite sure what I was trying to make me do there. Control mechanism for the ring has appeared. Let's continue. Okay. Hi, boss. Hi, boss. How are you doing tonight? As you can see, we're doing more story. We're dealing with the Chapter 9 story of the space station right now. Yeah, we better hurry. Other troops should be on their way home. No matter what enemy awaits. This time, we have countless teammates on our side.
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。わかった？
There's Gabriel. We still don't know what his purpose here is. He's here for some kind of target. So there's something on the space station that the Ascendants want. Like we want something. Ah, you're doing CN story, I see. Ooh, you're also doing some sketching? I hope your sketching's going well. You know, with what they're doing with the standard banner, I kind of wish they made the would get like some of the improvements they have on the current server over here. Like putting on the being able to choose what S rank you can get from the standard banners, it seems like a change that can, you know, bump that up to like the current server, the current global server. But you know what? That's fine. That puts too much work on the global server. Miss Ayla? Miss Ayla, are you there? She appears to be online in the channel. There's some weird noise. Could it be... Selena! Communication has been cut. She was probably attacked. Locator. Liv, can you give us her coordinates? Miss Ayla's signal came from a disconnected compartment. She was fighting against a corrupted signal. No, it's an Ascendant. They're after Selena. Right, Ascendant! No wonder we didn't see them. They must be after someone else. It's coming! Boom. Incoming! As the airtight valve of a compartment is blast open, a black giant silhouette jumps out of the opening, falling rapidly toward the ring where Grey Raven is located. Yes, Commandant. Boom. A dark shadow lands, creating a huge impact. It is a mechanoid in a heavy coat, wearing a bowler hat. Zoom. What? No way. Liv and Lee's probing shots were all deflected by the heavy coat made with special material. However, the target takes no action. Instead, it just stands there, calmly staring at Lucia. Lucia. Oh, is there a lot of quality of life stuff too? Yeah. Yeah, there's also a lot of stuff that they were missing, and I wish they bumped it up, but I understand. It would probably make too much work for them trying to transfer stuff to the global server if they did that. Yes. Just when Watanabe and Lucia are about to attack. Selena! Ayla descends from above, her giant scythe slashing down. Clang! Gabriel lifts his arm and blocks the heavy strike with ease. After his coating is lifted up, it turns out that his other hand was holding the incomplete carcass of a construct. I have to see this again. Give Selena back. Ayla draws her scythe back and quickly adjusts her form, then stomps on the ground and charges straight toward Gabriel. This girl. Gabriel moves his giant body, barely evading Ayla's attack. However, he does not seem to be willing to engage. He looks at Lucia one last time and jumps onto a floating platform nearby. Stop! Without any hesitation, Ayla pulls her scythe back and she's about to take off. Miss Ayla, don't let us disrupt your plan. Your mission is of a higher priority, but I will never let him get away. Miss Ayla, Good luck. Thank you. Hi, Guardian. Story's going. We've entered a space station, and we took on Korolev, and we're like, wait, Korolev? Is that the same guy as? And yeah, it's the dude that did the thing to Selena, and Selena has appeared in the story. So yeah, yep. But yeah, it's going. The bad part about doing a CN story is that I've done this story about 3 times. But hey, at least you get to enjoy it 3 times. Also, I don't know how well that BRS collab would be if it happened simultaneously. Because then everyone would be having like issues with, you know, preparing for it. Especially if it happened like at a random time that global server wasn't really prepared. I did something funny today. I missed some of the tourney I put up the prize money for. But I made it in time to watch the finals. Black Rock Shooter is apparently an A rank, so not sure, but that's probably what people said. But there's more than one Black Rock Shooter character, so like it's not just Black Rock Shooter. Like the green girl with the scythe is also a character, or maybe a boss fight. I mean, granted, there's going to be a lot of information out there, probably, and we won't really know until it actually happens. And it's not happening in the next patch, supposedly. It really depends on how... we won't really know until it happens, so... Gosh, wait, what if Lamia became the way... What if Lamia's patch became the way it is because the Black Rock Shooter one is actually not actually that expensive, or expensive at all? But then again, I don't know. We had this big discussion earlier about if the patch, you know, the reschedule for characters and whatnot is like we got so many free characters is because of the fact that the Black Rock Shooter event was coming up. But then Oymerk came by earlier and was saying like, oh no, that's not why. That's just how they planned it out. It wasn't for the Black Rock Shooter, because I was trying to wrap my brain around like the fact that they posted Lamia, who also has a gacha banner for skin coming out too, in addition to her, and this is supposedly right before the Black Rock Shooter event, which they prepared a lot of free characters for people to get, so they could be prepared for it. But now they put this gacha banner in front of it. It is, but the funny thing is, though, they put a big money event right before the big money event. So, I'm just wondering... I don't know. They did, you know, right? You know what? They did make 2 free characters in a row. Well, not multiple times, but, like, they did make a lot of free characters, but for, like, the one time, between Noctis and Elissa, they made them both free in succession, which is new. There was usually a paid character in between the free characters. So... No. So, there's 2 fins from the Lamia event. Here, hold on. Let me pause the story really quickly. We'll just pause the story real quick and we'll talk about this so that we're not getting confused. Let me bring up the video I had for stream, because I had the video. I just gotta bring it up real quick. I just gotta get through these ads. Alright, so Lamia herself is just like any other character from this release schedule, and also the release schedule on the Grey Raven website has opened up. So there's actually a few things about Lamia that I've already talked about this, but I can retouch upon it. So Lamia is a new dark attacker that's coming out, who will replace Luna. Lamia is just like 21, Lucia, Lee, Karen that's coming out. They're just a character that's on a banner, that on a 100% banner. You can get them, but you gotta use black cards on them to get them, if you want them. So that one's all normal. The only difference is that there's also to go alongside Lamia. There is a gacha banner. A gacha banner is in reference to this is for skin. So like if you want an example, in recent history, in the Bianca event, we're gonna have a live gacha banner, which you have to spend BC to get a random item from this list of like items you can get, and you have a chance of getting the skin, and the most amount of BC you have to spend in order to get her, if you're very unlucky, is 10,000 BC. The most latest one was the Bianca skin, which was 17.5k black cards to get her skin when Lucia came out during her event. We will have to encounter this later on. Now, in Lamia's event, she is bringing out another gacha banner, and this time it is for an idol skin for Karen Scree, who is just coming out. And she is also a gacha banner, but we do not know the price. We don't know if it's going to be 10k like the first one, or 17.5k like the second one, or its own price. Now, here's the thing. So about Lamia. Lamia has changed my plans for, well, not changed my plans, but they have it changes your plans. She has changed the plan a little bit. So apparently, Lamia has an ultimate skill that empowers or at least a skill that empowers the ultimates of other characters, essentially. Meaning, even if you don't fully invest into Karen, as in you heavily invest into like involving her and getting her signature weapon, although her signature weapon is still kind of necessary, she can directly improve upon Karen regardless of how invested you are in her. Meaning she becomes way more viable without even using her signature weapon or evolving her further. Meaning, if you really want Karen, you don't need to go fully invested into her, which makes her a more of a neutral investment now. And it's probably very smart marketing to have this info released, especially with Karen about to release in Global. Also with Capriccio, big synergy, right, fair. So, I'm thinking of actually pulling a copy of Karen. I don't know about her signature weapon, but I hear that I can wait on the signature weapon. I don't need to get the signature weapon right now. I could just get Karen and not ignore the signature weapon and just move along, and then just build up Karen in the background. And I already have some pulls on the Nanami banner, so it kind of works out. So, but yeah, that I just wanted to bring that up just so it's a little bit clear and just so it's heard that, okay, you don't have to heavily invest in Karen that you needed to before. It's just that if you want to use her right away, or like optimally right away, you would have to heavily invest in her. But if you're more of a prolonged player and you're in for the long haul, you don't have to. Yes, we have the known patch and this patch is giving us a lot of free rewards too. So I have a lot of time before Bianca shows up to, give back the resources I have to just get a copy of Karen. I don't need multiple copies. I just need a copy, and then I can get her signature weapon later when I feel like I need to. Anyways, we're getting back into the story. I need to turn off the volume again. Oh, I did turn off the volume. Oh, let me make sure I, yeah, everything's down, so. Alright. Where were we at? Ah, yes, Ayla. Ayla smiles at Liv, then takes a couple steps before launching herself into the air. She then continues going after Gabriel's direction. Right, so I don't think she was successful in getting back Selena, right? This is what Selena's story would explain to us, I would assume, right? Like what happened after this point, essentially, with Selena. Because I think the story segment also. Yeah. So it says Arc 4, Bahamut Awakes. We would have to delve into Selena's story after this, apparently, including Capriccio. Yeah, most people should begin SS from the Battle Pass, yeah. Well, not me, because I just started, but we're getting closer. Also, speaking of SS, we've gotten an SS number 21 now, so that's nice. that's nice. It's probably a bit late, but oh well. But I'm not planning on using Karen right away, so it works out for me. She then continues going after Gabriel's direction. Hero Core. This feels a lot louder all of a sudden. Hold on, let me make sure the volume's good. Oh, cause I put that up. Okay, there we go. We should be fine. The enemies here look different. They didn't decomposed upon being defeated. Instead, they entered into a state similar to hibernation. Their energy flow is stable inside their remains. No more paths forming ahead. Might be because of these enemies. Commandant, I don't know what you make of it, but we better act with caution. After all, this is a new variant of the one from the ones we've been dealing with. Wait, are they gathering around us? They aren't displaying aggression somehow. Nonsense. Unless... What's in your mind, Watanabe? I'll speak for him. Unless the virus chooses to. The virus chooses to? You mean the punishing virus is able to make a choice? That's a sign of intelligence, but... Well... A virus would assume a living organism, and they're still living organisms in a way, so... They're just not as complex in terms of an organism. Yeah. So, like, especially with Lamia being a thing now, you should be fine to pull for her if you want to. She's now, if you want to pull her, you can pull for her. You don't have to heavily invest in her. The only problem is that you're going to be waiting a year till she's really going to be really strong as a option. But still, like, she would still be something you can go for. If you really want to use her and you really like her gameplay, you can go for her. But it really depends on your account and if you're capable of, not only getting her, but able to save afterwards for other characters coming up. Because we still have Bianca and etc. coming out. Then don't get her if you don't like her gameplay style. If you like the other tanks, like 21's playstyle better, go for that. It's not a need. You don't need to go for it. It's only if you want to, really, at this point. Like, the one thing I keep seeing in the videos about her and whatnot, she's not a need. She's a want. It's if you want her, you can get her, but you don't need her. I don't know. I'm afraid no one knows why, frankly. Well, it's not like you have any more options now. Punishment virus has given us the ability to go ahead? Okay, something about this doesn't seem right. Oh, wait, now it's... Huh. Wait, it wants us to get access? A path is made. Energy inside these enemies are transferred to the mechanism. And also flowing towards the gravity core. Sounds like... Oh, wait, okay. Sounds just like a recipe for disaster. That core is the primary target of this operation. At the very least, we're getting closer to our final target. Huh. Okay. Confusing, but... I guess it's like... okay. Like, we also need to get through. We can't get through as we are. We're letting our enemy through. But, we'll deal with that situation when it gets to it. So, for now, we'll just work together to get through this path. I guess that's how the virus approached that decision. Which makes sense. If it can't do anything, it has to find, help from others. Like any other organism. Another option is to wait for a standard selector in a Lamia patch if you don't need anyone else by then. Oh wait, you know what? Hey, does that selector pack or selector ticket include Scree at that time? Or do we not know yet? Because if it's so, then That might be an option, yeah. Yeah, wait, what was this? What was this concept called? Coexistence or something like that? It's like we're carrying the like the organism within like our like a cell or something like that. Something, I don't know. Standard banner always updates updates to the second latest S rank. Oh. Wait, are we talking about the selector ticket or the standard banner polls? Because I thought we were talking about the selector ticket. Unless the standard banner change is replacing the selector ticket. Is that what's happening? Then this will be the final mechanism. After passing through here, we'll be facing the largest heteromer that is mooching off on the gravity core. Hesitation will only lead us to our defeat at this point. Grey Riven, prepare for battle. Oh, that's a big box. Oh. It's a one-time standard banner selection. Oh, wait. So basically, you can get an S rank of your choosing, but only once. Okay, you're just talking about standard banner. I thought we were talking about the selector ticket. I thought that was going to be the change, like in general. Like the standard banner is always going to have an S rank on there. You just get to choose which one you get whenever you get to 60 pity. Huh. Let me Also, I gotta follow the PGR, Grey Raven's PGR account for this information. Hold on. So where's the information about that selector, that standard banner change? I thought it was like a permanent update that they're gonna be doing S rank or something. Or is that some people are like speculating on, or is that something that came from the live stream or something? Huh. Oh well. Anyways. Wait, but I guess if they... No. Even if they did that system, even if it was permanent, it wouldn't really affect anything. Let's see. Where did the current one stop at? Like what? Around up to what? Like Luna? Vera? Luna. Okay. So and the next one will be up to like what? Vera? The next one being the Bianca one. Because if the one in Bianca's is up to Vera, and the next one is up to Selena, I don't know. Oh, is Luna again? Okay, then maybe it might be just be a repeat of what happened with the Lucia one. It might just be up to Selena again, if there is a selector. Unless they change it up this time, because they have a lot more characters now, but still. All platforms have been stabilized. Energy pulse detection in the central core. Crimson lightning strikes the platform surface, creating many enemies formed by punishing head armors. We will take care of these enemies. You guys focus on that core. Grey Raven, we're counting on you. If this Finn really has his own consciousness, then let's show it our strong determination. Come on. Yep, this is the Finn that was in the interlude. Or I could just, destroy it. With number 21, that works too.
21号生存確認完了。敵全滅。
Oh, it's only for a limited time too? Oh, I guess you do have to save your start saving your standard banner tickets now, huh? There's no Selector has been replaced with something worse. How long is it lasting for, though? Well, luckily, I think we're at a like what? We're at 25 pity, so hey, at least we're at a good point for it. I don't know how much we're gonna have by the time we get though. Wait. There was a recent. Wait, what was the recent selector? I guess Lucia's recent, yeah. Wait, when was this recent selector speaking of? Is it Lucia? Lucia? One of Motoyaba's community posts showed the features of the new stream, and apparently under systems is the change to standard banner, while systems is described as permanent. If it's a permanent, then is anniversary wishing it. Huh. Huh. Very interesting. Guess we'll need further confirmation if it's a permanent feature. Will it be limited time for this patch, but pop up periodically? One time per account. Each character has one time 1%, or once per patch. Huh. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to start saving blue cards just in case until people get until there's more information about this whole Finn and it actually comes out. Wait, right after Noctis patch? What the hell is that guy's weapon? Oh, you are talking about Alpha. Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say February is recent. Back in February is when they got the selector ticket. But then again, I guess. Let's see how many. Let's see. Oh wait, you know what? No, right, you're right. Actually, the selector ticket wouldn't happen around this time. The selector ticket would have happened next patch, I think. No, that's not how it works. Hold on. I don't know. Like, just... Like, it seems to happen every 6 patches or so. And this is, like, the 5th patch after Lucia. So I guess it is kind of still recent since the last selector they did. Yeah, it ain't that long, I guess. Also, let's interact with this before, Also, what's this about? Tactical assessment? What do you mean by tactical assessment? What is the tactical assessment? Huh? Anyways, we're just gonna keep going with the story. But you know what? Yeah, that is more better than yeah, it is better. Still, we're gonna wait and see what happens when it's actually live. It's not live yet, so we'll find out in a week or so if it's permanent or not, or whatever's gonna happen. But I don't think it's better than a selector ticket because everybody can get the selector ticket through for doing events. In that one, you're requiring everyone to have like the total amount of like blue selector tickets, which they probably don't have in that limited time frame that they're making it making it a limited time thing for. So it's actually worse than the selector ticket in that regard. It gives you better reward, but it's actually worse than a selector ticket because then people are going to most likely be unable to do it. Unlike the selector ticket, which was easier for even newcomers to get. I forgot to read it, but did we succeed? It only adjusted its form temporarily. There was no substantial changes. In that case, let's keep suppressing it. Sooner or later, we'll find its weak point. Time to take out your secret weapon, don't you think? You noticed. Watanabe, how did you know? You've done so much preparation. I would be a fool if I couldn't guess it already. And, I mean, it would make it even worth pulling on, which isn't the best, but good for new players. Yeah, but the problem is though that on that patch people are already strapped for for resources. You have the Lamia banner. You have the Gacha banner for the skin. Then you have this standard banner limited time special offer for the 100% S rank character that will go away after a certain amount of time supposedly. Those are 3 things on top of the potential BRS collab that's happening, I would assume, the patch afterward. Unless this is the reason why they gave us so many free characters in the first place. Yeah, more people care about Alpha, but still. At least for us, on the global side, we are at least fine. We can actually prepare in advance for it, for the global audience. I feel bad for the CN audience who are strapped for cash and stuff like that, having to worry about that now. I would believe it not going away either. I don't believe it would just go away. That feels a bit too much from Kuro. Especially if it's replacing the selector ticket. It feels too much for it to be, you know, replacing the selector ticket. But we'll have to wait and see. Again, like, we don't know. We're going off of translations our ones have made, or what, you know, we're getting secondhand information. So we have to wait and see. You know what? I think Apple probably has the correct version of it. It's probably there until you actually hit it. That makes way more sense to me. And like then every single anniversary that will reset, probably. Or yeah, every anniversary they reset that, probably. That makes way more sense if it is actually replacing the selector ticket. You've done so much preparation. I would be a fool if I couldn't guess it already. Watanabe looks at the satellite outside. That's more than just a communication relay station, isn't it? Yes. Tell me how to use it. Lucia, tell him. I understand. Connecting. Hello? Can you hear me? The railgun was fully charged long ago. It's still a work in progress here. Wait for my signal. Who are you? You look familiar, though. Where's Grey Raven? We had a discussion and decided I would be the best candidate to fire the prism. He's right. I see. So the people in office have already granted the permission. Alright. Lucia, I've never seen you like this. The energy level of the core is rising again after transformation. Now I'm curious how many forms it can have. Daddy Wata. Yes, Daddy Wata. Oh, speaking of Daddy Wata, Apple, I think you were here earlier. Did you see the new Watanabe? Oh, the old man got a glow up. Like a real glow up. And we still have that big debate on we don't know what element it is. Like, we don't know if it's ice, we don't know if he's ice, we don't know if he's physical. I'm more inclined to believe that he's ice. Oh, you watched the CN stream, I see. Apple's like, I'm going full nuclear. He's the ice DPS, he's replacing Lucia. Apple going full nuclear. Just the prism needs more time to stabilize and aim for back accuracy. Understood. Keep attacking. From now on, I'll try to expose its weakness. Bum bum. What in the world is that? Hero core? There we go.
21号生存確認完了。敵全滅。
There goes the core. That don't look too good. That don't look too good. Is it just me, or does that don't look too good? No, 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 no. Now! All squads immediately evacuate from the core. Fire! Karenina slams the launch button hard in Babylonia's command room. Asimov, or whatever his name is, the scientist over there is like, see, all you had to do was press a button. And Karen's just in the background, just shouting back, shut up! It's a lot harder than you think. After some loud and low rumbling, a brilliant beam is fired at the relay satellite. Wait, at the relay satellite? The entire Babylonia seems to have moved slightly. The beam then passes through the special lenses on the relay satellite, traveling around the horizon and shooting toward the space station. Oh. She smashed the like button, yeah. Smash that like button on the YouTube channel. If you've gotten this far already. A few seconds later. Incoming! Boom. A high energy beam penetrates the opening in the gravity room, striking the Punishing Virus Heteromer core with pinpoint precision. It fiercely burns through the core, rapidly vaporizing the surface. The process is witnessed by every single member of Babylonia and the Forsaken troops. Is it over? No. After the beam finally disappears, the blinding light gradually dims. At the center of the platform in the gravity room, the burning shell of the heterocore falls off, revealing a cube striped in black and red inside. The Punishing Virus, aka the heteromer that it's made of, or whatever it's called. I know it is like a, the heteromer is like the resource or whatever, like an object made of Punishing Virus is, but heteromer is what it is. Is it over? Is it over? No, it's not over. No, it's not over. The smooth and delicate surface shows no signs of damage. It seems that this isn't its true form. What the hell? That was just a shell? It seems that all physical traits observed by the recon teams before, they were all a deliberate disguise. They were all a deliberate disguise. What? Hey, Grey Ribbon, the second round! The second round is fully charged! It is too late. The space station receives the full impact from Babylonia and begins to spin. The relay satellite is can no longer aim. Meanwhile, inside the gravity room, it's gathering mass again. What do we do, Commandant? There's nothing we can do now. We still have a chance. As long as we can still suppress it, there will always be a second chance. The space station slowly spins at the scene outside the skylight of the room. Oh, as the scene outside the skylight of the room continues to change, more energy is being generated again, this time at its bottom. What is it trying to do? This situation, if... Damn! Sunlight reflected by the blue plant shines directly into the gravity room through the skylight. Could it be... A shockwave emits from the base of the heterocore. Wrapping some matters within, it ejects itself from the space station by pushing through the entrance of the gravity room, heading toward humanity's home, Earth. Watanabe is the first to react. Forsaken, retreat from the space station at once. Roger. The evacuation round has been sent to you, sir. Watanabe turns around, bolting towards the exit of the gravity room. Watanabe. Only a stunned group from Babylonia is left in the gravity room. What in the world's going on? Oh, we're playing Ace Combat now? That looks like an Ace Combat, but we're playing Ace Combat now. Oh. Okay, so I can move forward and back. So we do want to get rid of these ones. Okay, red ones we cannot destroy. Create some space for us. We are really getting hit. Oh, we can dodge. I didn't realize we can dodge. Oh, okay. At least I don't have to worry about the constant sound of missiles being targeting me. Even though I would be like, you know, on brand for this boss, but Watanabe having this cool soldier moment. Go down. There we go. Mr. Watanabe, you're too close. 4 nuclear bombs launched from the aircraft. Watanabe pushes the lever to its limit as his aircraft struggles to turn. However, a few seconds later, the missiles are in contact with the punching core. Fire swallows everything. A giant fireball appears miles above Earth from the 4 nuclear explosions. Babylonia command now. Watanabe's signal? It's gone. All Forsaken signals are also gone. In another corner of the space station. Unfortunately, your fate is not in your hands. Gabriel takes his eyes away from the broken body of Selena in his arms. Punishing relay communication initiated. Gabriel, how is it? Target construct successfully captured. Both the corruption rate and functionality are in line with our estimations. Good. Roland and I will be waiting for you at the planned destination. Ugh. You know he's not going to last. You mustn't be late. Understood. What about the other side? Sister's operation has also begun. I see. After conversation, Gabriel puts Selena into the launch capsule before squeezing himself in. Gabriel adjusts Selena's pose, then closes the gate and presses the launch button. Meanwhile, somewhere else on Earth, the Eternal Engine, the last unaffected train on Earth, is cruising through the desert. Ahead of its track, fire rains upon the navy blue sky as the comets fall from space. The burning red light has painted the exterior of the train scarlet. On the lavish balcony outside one of its carts, 2 figures watch as this calamity descends from the sky. That beacon will attract all kinds of attention. People will take advantage. Sophia. I'm here. What's the progress? The scouts returned. It's as you expected. Also, a new face showed up in the commoner carriage. I don't mind it. I'll have him keep an eye out. For now, proceed as we planned. What's done is done. We have to get our leverage before others make their moves. Understood. Beta Luna. Yep, that's Beta Luna. I was surprised that she looked like that too. But now it makes some older art make more sense. I think if I look at Codex, there's some... Where's the gallery? Here we go. Yeah, there's some load-in screens that I've seen before. Okay, none of these are actually the load-in screen I was thinking of. Oh, this makes more sense now. This was... I was wondering who this was, and this was actually Luna, so... Before they reworked everything. I just wonder another image check. Alright, okay. I totally forgot about her sister in the interlude. There was an image from one of the loading screens that I was aware of. I'm just trying to remember. I'm not trying to remember, I'm trying to figure out where it was. Oh. There was like one image with the oh. Oh wait, I got this. Oh, I got this gallery image. I didn't realize I got that. Okay. Anyways, where is it? These are login interfaces. Oh. The event story that was I'm thinking of? No. Nope. But yeah, it was like with the Frost Guard, or the, yeah, Frost Guard or something like that. They were, like, it was in the forest, and I thought Diana was on the screen, but, like, after seeing the Beta Luna, it looked like, in my memory, it looked like Beta Luna, but I can't really tell, because it's not saved in the gallery. But it's like one of the loading screens, though. So, I don't know. Anyways, clicked all that. Yeah, this is for chapter 10 now. Yeah, so we gotta do hidden story now. At least hidden story is now where it like should be. Okay. Right, we're at hidden story now, right? So yeah, this is closed until we get to hidden story. Now we're entering where dust comes into play, right? I'm talking about the track dust. How is it Beta Luna wins a game? You're right. This is Luna before she became Laurel. That's not her Laurel frame. That's her original frame. Anyways. Oh, this is different too. Oh, wait. Okay, this is in the perspective of Ayla, isn't it? Wait, hold on. Wait, how many? Oh my god. Wait. This is shorter than... Okay, this is very short. So we don't have to spend too many resources here. There's only like, what, 3 combat stages? Okay, this is going to be more perspective of what happens before, this is in the, Okay, we're supposed to do the other interludes before we do this, huh? We have to do all of Selena's stuff, except for Echo Aria, before this. Well, I want to say that. I mean, this is shorter than the other ones. Because the other ones are require like 6 stages, and that's a lot of serum to use up. This one we just gotta do 3 stages for a serum. Lines from the Tempest. As predicted. Lines from the Tempest. At least it didn't actually state the lines, I guess. Okay. Well, not before. Well, we can't do Ek Arya until later, because that's just how the game is. But it's not. But we need. But before we did this hidden chapter, we needed to do Selena Tempest's interlude. Apparently, we can't do her affection story. We just can't. We had to do Capriccio interlude story apparently, and then yeah, we at least needed to do her both for interlude stories, apparently. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Then I'll ignore that then. Because we already did Selena's interlude. I forget some details. But it might be a good idea to go back and refresh my memory. So, can you hear me? We can do that once we actually hit below the serum threshold, because there's some phantom pain stuff we need to do before the end of the day. Ayla tries all sorts of communication methods, but receives no replies. Maybe Selena can't receive any signals. Yes, that must be it. It's okay. I'll find you. I will bring you back. Keep it up, Selena. Keep singing. Yeah. I mean, it hit me hard when I saw her, like, you know, her form. Gosh, that scene still. Ugh. Ayla picks up her scythe and starts running. Well, I never played it. Well, I haven't played much of Ayla, so it'll be fun. I can hear her voice. It's clear and close. Finally, we can meet again, Selena. Just hang on for one more moment. We keep singing. Sorry, Ayla, you're not gonna get to it. Your princess is in our castle. That's really what happened to Ayla. Her princess is in our castle. Those were... Well, I didn't expect that to you know, indirectly take me to the right direction, but oh well. That works out, I guess. What is that? Charged scythe or something? That tremor. The space station is breaking up. I can't keep going like this. Not only Selena, but other troops also. I have to come up with a solution. A shadow? Or no? Oh, I can redirect that. Communication terminal appeared. I should be able to access the control system by now. By that. It seems pretty old style. Electromagnetic lock control module back online. Insufficient authority to modify. Although I can't modify it directly. It should be good enough for now. Okay, next. Oh, there's no in-between segments. Okay, before we dive in too far into this, let's look at the interlude real quick. For Selena. Where's Selena? There you are. Starry Tales. If the Pantheon still exists today, it probably won't stand any more impressive than this. A giant chandelier, beautiful and extravagant. Oh, I gotta do the pre-ult soon. Not pre-roll. I have to do a 3-minute ad soon, so keep that in mind in a little bit. A giant chandelier, beautiful and extravagant, hangs from the magnificent dome, illuminating the mural of the Last Judgment above with its refracted lights from multiple angles. I did not unlock the hidden of this one, mainly because I didn't know there was a hidden, and I feel like I know where the hidden's at, but then again I don't. Because it might be more complex, because I saw it was actually a complex sequence for her hidden. Oh yeah, especially if it's in 2 parts. Oh, okay. Okay. I know what to do. I didn't realize there was something I did not know about that one. Oh yeah, don't do the hidden stage until after we done Eka Arya. Yeah, just the hidden stage. Actually, you know, we could probably save the. We could probably save doing, you know, getting the hidden stage until after after we get to Eka Arya and complete it. Every inch of the place is indescribably ostentatious, and unfortunately, this is probably the last and dreamiest opera house left in the world. A place like this exists only in Babylonia, in the last Eden of the human race. Farewell, my dear comrade. May your future be filled with light and love. And those were the gentle final words of the performer playing the soldier as he collapsed in a pool of blood, giving his comrades his best wishes before slowly shutting his eyes. The maroon curtains drop and the opera entitled The Acadia Evacuation draws to a close. Yeah, I saw it's not too hard to unlock. The lights slowly dim, and for a moment there's silence in the fully packed opera house. But soon a thunderous applause fills the entire auditorium. The well-dressed audience stand, giving a standing ovation to what they just witnessed, or just watched. Then a beam of light breaks through the darkness, illuminating the stage. Right in the center of the dome's Last Judgment mural is a hole from which the light of the artificial sky poured in. The ray of light falls directly on a girl who has been standing in the center of the stage for some time. She is the soul of this opera, the composer of the ode that has taken the world by storm, Selena. She seems to be in a bit of a daze, as if she cannot believe her eyes. Her wandering gaze sweeps across the dome, the mural, the pillars, and finally lands on the audience. She seems to have seen something, for when her eyes reach the corner of the auditorium, her gaze abruptly snaps back. But she quickly gets a hold of herself, giving a perfect curtsy to the audience. She does not give a tedious thank you closing speech, but rather holds that pose for a very long time, until the golden glitter has fallen and the audience starts making their way out. When the last member of the audience leaves, she straightens up, glances around the auditorium, then instantly dashes off in a certain direction. Please wait. The contract to whom she called out slowly turns around, looking at her. The contract is not dressed like the rest of the audience, with their polished shoes and snowy white embroidered shirts, not to mention tuxedos. Standing right in front of her is a completely ordinary construct. He wears the standard construct outfit, completely at odds with the opulence of the opera house. This is one of the guests specially invited for this opera performance. Besides civilians, the opera house occasionally gives out tickets to military soldiers to thank them for their hard work and service. At Selena, the libretist's behest, a few tickets for this performance have even been reserved for the contract soldiers. What do you want? There is no formality from him whatsoever. In fact, he comes across as pretty rude. It is as if the person standing before him is not the youngest, most talented liberatus in Babylonia, but a nameless foot soldier. Or is there some aspect of the performance that you're unsatisfied with? Oh, does my opinion warrant the attention of a genius liberatus? Do you artists actually plan to gather feedback from every member of the audience until all you receive is praise? That's not what I meant. I just wanted to know why you didn't applaud just now. She quickly realizes that what she has just blurted out. Anyone listening would think that is no different from what the construct has said. If anything, it has come across as even more arrogant. So she stops and instead looks fixatedly into his eyes. Applaud that fabricated fantasy opera? The construct snorts in derision. What's so funny? I thought this reward from the military was something special, but I didn't expect it to be a ticket to watch such an insulting show in this hellhole. And now the one who made this insulting and humiliating performance is standing here asking why I'm seething. Is there anything more ironic than this? I don't understand what you mean, and I didn't mean to offend you. The presumptuousness of your opera is offensive enough. What was it about that opera that angered you? Please tell me. Then let me ask you what it is that you were trying to say with your opera. Did you intend to praise the fearlessness of the hero, to praise the greatness of the war, or did you want to express your condescending sympathy and so-called compassion for those who gave their lives? Condescending sympathy and compassion? No. Don't even try to deny it. The true intentions of the creator can always be seen in the work. You should know this better than me, a mere fighter. I wasn't sure. That's why I'm here. I'm hoping to get your opinion. I know you had first-hand experience of the retreats, and I just wanted to get your approval. That's another snort. You asked why I wanted to applaud. Why would you go back and look at the stage? Why don't you go back and look at the stage you built? You wanted to create a scene of post-war ruins of that magnificent opera stage. So you carved bolt holes in the plaster and chiseled out cracks. I can see that you spared no effort in setting it all up and making it perfect. Yes, it's perfect. It's so beautiful indeed. You remade a ruined pantheon, but not the ruins of a battlefield. You didn't know that the ruins would have borne scorch marks and be adorned with molted blood and broken limbs scattered about. Your ruins are respectable and clean, just like your pitiful imagination. That's all. It bears no resemblance to war. Do you really think that when you're out on the front lines, the world is still as orderly as it is in Babylonia? It would be utterly impossible for that grand funeral service you had in your show to actually happen on the front lines. And a eulogy with accompanying funeral music? We don't even have time to attend to the cries of the living. So how on earth will we have the time to comfort the dead? If it were just these superficial things, I wouldn't be losing my temper like this. He suddenly raises his voice as if to question. What were you trying to convey with the final scene? Selena takes a step back. While she did write every line of the opera herself, and the show has just ended for some reason, she struggles to recall what happened in that scene. It has all been a blur to her. She only vaguely remembers that she had the dying soldiers on Earth wishing the soldiers who left Earth well. A death without regrets, a sacrifice without bitterness, and a prayer for the future. It was the most dignified and perfect current call she could think of. Farewell, my dear comrade. May your future be filled with light and hope. The soldier imitated every word in the sing-song lilt of the opera singer, mimicking even the canness, as if to mock her. That was the most ridiculous opera I've seen. Those who were forcibly abandoned had no choice but to accept their deaths, wishing a group of cowards fleeing their home went well. What the hell is this joke? Is there anything more insulting than this? Only those like you who were born in Babylonia and have lived such pampered lives would be able to come up with such a ridiculous comedy. Listen up. What you're putting on is nothing but a comedy that shouldn't have been performed at all. Your entire story is nothing but a fantasy. Unlike you, I've lived through that era. I had to forsake my flesh, my humanity, and my dignity for a future to be allowed into Eden. I became a construct, but whenever I close my eyes, all that appears in my mind is the wailing cries of those who died. My family died on Earth. I wasn't able to hold their hands as they died, but in their last moments, all they held in their eyes was only hatred, not your so-called blessing. Those who were abandoned had only hatred, and those who fled had only remorse. This Eden arose from enmity and countless corpses. People would die just like animals in that war, meaninglessly. Without a religion, without glory, and most definitely without forgiveness and blessing. There's just hatred and anger that knows no bounds. Damn, why did we have to face all that? Why did it have to be us who were there? Why did we get to a point when we were forced to destroy everything? Only when life becomes nothing more than just stats. Yeah, because I can't say statistics. Whatever, I said it. Will you understand the horrors of war? When humans can no longer continue being humans, only then will you understand the helplessness war brings. We abandon the people we were supposed to protect, then turn around and seek a respite from our suffering through shows like this, all to satisfy our need for pseudo-empathy and egoism. You, a person who's never seen hell, who's never been on the brink of death, sing praises of war and peace in a place like this, and you dare to ask me why I didn't applaud? I've never seen a eulogizing opera more arrogant than yours. Forgive me for taking my leave, for it's taken my every ounce of willpower to speak to you with such dignity and courtesy, and I have none left. Without a second thought, the soldier turns and departs, leaving Selena standing alone in the empty square. And there she stands for the longest time, her countenance never showing the slightest hint of being offended despite the insults. She keeps her head tilted upward, her eyes closed, and finally lets out a deep sigh. Selena is not sure how she managed to get home. Her parents are preparing to celebrate the success of her daughter's first opera. Her family is celebrating joyously, while she, having locked herself in her room, has never felt more alone. In the stillness of her room, her heartbeat is the only thing she can hear. The soldier's words are on constant replay in her mind and a weight upon her heart. She feels as if her heart is about to leap out of her chest. She wants to pour her heart out to someone, and she knows that no matter how battered and messed up she felt, her best friend Ayla will willingly lend a listening ear. But she also knows without a doubt that this is her pain to bear, and she is the only one who can deal with it. Arrogant. She repeats the word to herself over and over, turning it over in her mouth as if attempting to chew it into bits and swallow it. Selena closes her eyes. Why did she space out for so long then? Even to the point of forgetting to close with a thank you speech. Now she remembers. It was not because she was nervous, but because she was ashamed. The accusatory light pours through the dome above, showering the guilty with its brilliance, leaving them nowhere to run. She knew she was guilty the moment she saw the Last Judgment mural on the dome. That arrogance was rooted in every fiber of her being. She finally knows why she could not recall her state of mind when Ryan knows Libertos. Because there was none. There was no state of mind to speak of, nor was there any deep contemplation whatsoever. It was her first time coming up with her own Liberto, without referencing existing Libertos. It was her decision to select an unfamiliar era as the subject, which she then used as a canvas to arrogantly depict her fantasy of humanity's glory. Even in the early stages of her writing, she already had the faint sense that something was wrong. That was why she stood anxiously on stage when receiving the applause. Because she was not deserving of it. When her gaze fell upon the motionless, imposing construct soldier who continued sitting, coldly surveying the people applauding around him, the anxiety finally grew into an uncontrollable wave of shame that ran down her spine. She was so ashamed that she did not dare look up for a long time. She has always loved opera and music from a young age. In the beginning, she had to use robots to perform the opera she wrote and directed in small exhibitions. She never imagined then that her operas could one day be performed on a real stage by real performers. Dreams continue true. Dreams coming true should have been a joyous occasion, but as she stands on stage receiving the praise heaped on her, all there is in her heart is but an endless, empty void. Why were they crying? Why were they cheering? What was it about this hollow opera that moved them? She could not understand at all, for she did not put anything into it. What else was she thinking of? Oh yes, that it was truly unimaginable. It was unimaginable that beyond those walls was the most advanced floating city that the world had ever seen. But within those walls was an extravagant and excessively old world opera house. It fulfilled the fantasies humanity of this era had of classical elegance. It was as if they could gain a small peek into the magnificence of history and soak up what is left of that era just by being in the opera house. There is always a polarity in extremities. The more humanity and technology advance, the more people look to the old world for symbols of nobility. That which is scarce is always more precious. This law always holds true. It is precisely because resources are scarce that the beauty created from the accumulation of such limited resources can be so resplendent, so dazzling. She used to yearn with all of her heart to be there. Everything beautiful gave her indescribable heart palpitations then. When her eyes landed on the columns with the Divine Comedy sculpture relief, she finally understood where the heart palpitations were coming from. She heard a low growl of the beast masked by the sound of loud cheering. It was a wolf, a lion, a cheetah. They were the beasts within. It was from that moment that she vaguely started to see the truth behind the glitz and glamour. The final curtsy was not one of gratitude, but rather one of prayer. No, it was not a prayer. Or to be more precise, it was not just a prayer. It had nothing to do with religious etiquette. Rather, it was simply the final farewell by the most devout believer to the beliefs she had held dearest. And in the next moment, she dashed out of the opera house after that soldier. Because now that she knew her sin, she recognized that it was he who would bestow the final judgment upon her. The terminal on her wrist suddenly gives off a fluorescent glow, cutting her thoughts off. It is a confidential mail of a test she did before writing that libretto. To think that they had chosen this time to respond. Selena skims through the meaningless small talk and calmly fixes her gaze on a conclusion. You have a good level of affinity with tantalum 193. Your construct surgery success rate is judged to be high. Ah, so that's when she was human, and she was preparing to become a construct. Whew, okay. Alright, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. In the meantime, I'm going to take a little break for my throat and to get a drink for it as well. So we'll be right back in a few moments here. Alright? I came back at the perfect time. Okay. Let me just get a sip of this. It has been a while since she has become a construct, but her days have not been quite as chaotic and dramatic as she has imagined. Most of the World Government Association of Arts constructs belong to the archaeological team, and it has been nicknamed donkeys by the military's official task force. This is because they are just like the 16th century archaeologists who were embedded into the expeditionary armies, receiving the highest level of protection, just like a donkey positioned in the center of an infantry formation. The responsibility of the archaeological team is, as their name suggests, archaeology. In essence, they investigate humanity's ancient relics, retrieve them, and then repair them. Sona has never had the opportunity to be in a frontal assault. The two operations she was on were simply to conduct simple investigations on an abandoned satellite nearby. Oh. Oh, okay. The two operations she was on were simply to conduct simple investigations on a abandoned. Okay. Now, so the two missions were just that. That's really just it. Wow. Some start for her career as a construct. Make sure I didn't miss anything. She seldom even gets to fight the corrupted. As such, she is understandably shocked when she gets her mission to investigate the space station. Oh gosh. The space station's trajectory will bring it back into orbit. The task force would like the archaeological team to take part in this mission and attempt to recycle as much space station data as possible during the battle. Sona, you'll go as well. Me? Are you sure? Oh yeah, you're right. I guess you're right, Fair. This is like her original construct form, right? So. Oh, okay. Feel free to link to me, Fair, when it's a good time to do that. I can watch it. Actually, you know what? Here, after we do this whole interlude, I'll watch it, cause then I can rest my throat for the next story segments we gotta do. Are you not willing? Of course I am. I'm just a bit surprised. I thought I wasn't experienced enough to take part in such a large-scale operation. No, you're experienced enough. Your missions have all been perfectly carried out so far. Few members of the WGAA's archaeological team can match your level of meticulousness and responsibility. Besides, I know that you're always wanted to be on the front lines with the task force constructs. This battle may be a good opportunity for growth, and I'm hoping it will give you more experience. Thank you for your generosity, sir. You're welcome. Oh, Sona, I'm curious about something. This may be a bit personal and offensive. Please go ahead. I have nothing to hide. Wait, she streamed an interlude? in Chinese, I'm assuming, right? That was not what I was expecting when you said, "Oh, you can watch this." Oh, I skipped a bit. I've seen your resume, or rather, I should say, you've caught my attention a long time ago. Your opera once took Babylonia by storm, and WGAA thought highly of your career. There was no doubt you had real talent and skills. I see. You come from a wealthy family, and your future was incredibly bright. There was nothing compelling you to become a constructor. So why did you become a constructor and join the archaeological team? Don't get me wrong, members of the archaeological team can continue to engage in their previous pursuits. It's just that there are archaeological tasks to be performed regularly, and so the amount of time you spend on operas is much less than before. I doubt you've given up the opera. You're not the fickle sort. She broke at parts. That's probably not the first time she broke down on these parts. I can imagine she broke down when she, you know, because I'm pretty sure she got some of the lines of what her character is saying and the feelings that, you know, she had to deal with before she did any voice lines. To better understand the character, like what happened to her before she became like this. To become, like, to have her voice become broken, essentially. So what was it that made you choose to pick up a weapon? This should be a simple archaeological operation. How did it end up like this? While exploring the space station deeper, an archaeological team member accidentally unlocked the outer electromagnetic lock. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The task force captain has adjusted the battle objective immediately with the decision to probe further into the space station. After all, any information the space station may provide could become a key turning point in the war against the Predator virus. They should have turned back on seeing the cross-shaped enemies. They really should have. Yeah, I know. But still, like, you would at least have to... Like, you have to at least be able to know, like, the stuff that happened before a character to, like, fully, like, immerse yourself in the role. If you're, I would assume, a VA. Especially since, like, only your voice is going to get transferred to the character. So, to, like, have, like, the voice of, like, a broken down character. Like, like, by reading that stuff, you get more into, like, them as a person, and then your voice can, like, you can, as a trained professional, I would assume, transfer that emotion and what you feel from reading that stuff to the character to make it, you know, more realistic. Unfortunately, hindsight is 20/20. They stumbled into the deepest area and learned the truth behind the space station. In the center of the gigantic circular space station is a geometric core, giving off a faint blue light instead of the gravitational core. It has been going through a repetitive cycle of splitting and converging. I'm assuming the thing they found was what the Grey Ravens found, considering that this group did not make it out. If I recall correctly, right? What's that? Is it a corrupted? Archaeological team, check the database. I've already compared it to the existing data, and there is no matches found. Similar to the previously encountered cross-shaped terminals, they are a new type of enemy that Babylonia has never encountered before. Yeah, it's way worse in full context, you're right. The blue geometric core makes a humming noise, as if it just woken up. It slowly begins to convert its outer shell, like a beast that has become aware that there are trespassers on its territory. Watch out! It looks like it's about to attack. So this form that she has in these interludes is not the true form that she has. It's like the form she has after everything is said and done, essentially. We know the truth. We are going through this. We weren't living through this, so knowing the truth. There's no way our weapons can penetrate its armor. It's so dense. What is that thing made of? Imagine every construct using normal weapons and you see an archaeological construct using a chow as a weapon. Oh, that would be funny. Even if we can't penetrate its armor, we should at least break off a piece of that shell. We have to bring a sample of it back to Babylonia. A task force construct suddenly gives a huge roar and dashes toward the deadly being with his weapon held high. It came as no surprise when a dazzling light burst forth from the geometric core, instantly engulfing the construct. However, his final attack also lands heavily on the geometric core's thick shell. The soldiers' all-out stone-shattering attack managed to break off a corner of the geometric core. A clear blue shard silently lands on the circular platform. Ugh! Damn it all to hell! A purple shadow flashes past it. Selena picks up the shard, and just before the next attack hits, she jumps up and flips to a higher ground, dodging the deadly laser. I got it! Good work! Retreat! How many casualties do we have? It's not looking good. Everyone's been injured, and there are 5 members who have... That's enough. I get it. Task force members, listen up. Your priority is to protect the archaeological team members as they retreat. Hold on. My radar is detecting activity signals from a huge number of enemies. Captain, I'm detecting it too. They're about... Selena calmly helps them finish the terrifying number. Over 300, but the signals are all clustered together, so it's not necessarily accurate. Damn it. Were we stirring up the hornet's nest? Did he want the shard back? Even an elephant would be bitten to death by these bugs. The original plan still stands. We need to update the details. Team 1 will run out, will fan out and clear a path. Team 2 will fan out and cover the rear. Team 3 will be in the middle, protecting those with serious injuries. Archaeological team members, follow Team 3. We can fight too. Selena's right. We can fight too. The task force captain looks at Selena. Selena, was it? I remember your name. Now I know you can fight, but your priority is to bring the intelligence and Sepul's gathered to Babylonia and tell the Science Council what happened at this space station. We are the task force. We have the duty to protect members of non-combatant teams as they retreat. Orders given. Orders given. He looked at everyone present. Do you understand your mission? Yes, sir. What happened next is even more cruel than in the depiction of hell in the Divine Comedy. If they were all guilty, such a tribulation would be reasonable. But they are all doing this for the survival of the human race. That is why they disregard their own safety and are determined to give it all they have got. The path they cleared is a hard-earned, bloody one, made possible through the sacrifice of countless lives. Wave after wave of enemies fall upon them. At first, they could be slayed one by one, but as their numbers increased, the constructs could no longer work together to hold the formation. They resorted to using their bodies to form a wall, resisting the never-ending waves of enemy attacks. Babylonia, this is Selena reporting. We've encountered an unknown form of punishment virus entity in the space station. We're retreating with a sample shard, but more enemies are heading our way. Requesting backup. Over. No response. Babylonia, this is Selena reported. We've encountered an unknown form of punishment virus entity in that space station. We're retreating with a sample shard, but more enemies are heading our way. Requesting backup. Over. No response. This is Selena reporting. Her words are interrupted by vital fluid splashing on her face. No, she almost stops, but tremendous force shoves her forward. Don't just stand there. Don't let your companion's sacrifice be in vain. Keep going. There are only 12 more compartments. We can break through the encirclement, and Eden is with us. Her legs are quaking uncontrollably, and she is numb with fear, but she tries her hardest to stay calm and call for help. Babylonia, this is Selena reporting. Reporting a casualty rate of 27%. We have 8 compartments left before the exit. Please arrange for pickup. Over. The team that has been clearing the path has completely. The team that has been clearing the path has been completely obliterated, or there would be not so many broken limbs on the ground. Babylonia, this is Selena reporting. Reporting a casualty rate of 35%. We have 6 compartments left before the exit. Please arrange for pickup. Over. The team in charge of covering the rear has also gone down. None of the team members have caught up with them yet. Babylonia, this is Selena reporting. Reporting a casualty rate of 63%. We have 4 compartments left before the exit. Please arrange for pickup. Over. Even the third team is down, so to just a few task members. Selena forces herself not to think about whether she is stepping on an enemy's body or a teammate's body. She has no time to think about these things, until the archaeological team is forced to draw their weapons and charge into battle as well. Until the task force captain falls before her eyes. Selena, the task force captain who has been in front of her all this while, took a mortal blow that was meant for her. While he did manage to stab an enemy's electronic brain with his backhand at the last minute, it was too late for him. A large part of his head was sliced off, and his visual reception system was completely destroyed. Please, save your strength. Vital fluid seeps out from the holes of his body with each vibration of his speech module. How many deadly attacks has he endured? I need to say this. I'm sorry we couldn't get you out, but Selena, the shard you're carrying may be our critical key, and you must get it back to Babylonia, no matter what the cost. Yes, I promise you. I'll see to that. The 6th stage? Okay. I said what I had to. Keep going. Don't stop. Hurry. Sacrifices of more and more lives weigh down upon her, and every step forward feels increasingly heavy. Babylonia, Babylonia, this is Selena reporting a casualty rate at 83%. We have 3 compartments left before the exit. Please arrange for pickup. The last archaeological team member falls before her. Babylonia, this is Selena reporting a casualty rate of 94%. I have 2 compartments left before the exit. Please arrange for... No response from Babylonia. Keep going, Selena. Almost there. Just a little further. Don't collapse. She keeps talking to herself, forcing her trembling legs to put one foot in front of another. Babylonia, this is Selena reporting a casualty rate of 99%. I have 1 compartment left before the exit. She strikes her weapon, knocking back a cross-shaped enemy. Covered with injuries, she finally stands before the last door. Please, arrange for pickup. I beg of you. Please, I beg of you. Her comms, which had lost contact with all, has lost contact. All this while finally connects. But before she can speak, the final decision was handed down. This is Babylonia interim relay satellite. The following message was left by Babylonia 15 minutes ago. The battle has estimated to have completed 30 minutes ago. But unfortunately, as a Babylonia has been unable to contact your unit, our calculations show that the likelihood of your unit's survival is close to 0. Babylonia anti-air resources have been stretched thin, and we're unable to continue this battle of attrition with space station. Due to strategic resource allocation considerations, we will be unable to allocate backup troops with no likelihood of survival. Babylonia adjusted its orbital altitude 15 minutes ago to avoid contact with the space station. If any survivors read this message, know this. Edith thanks you for your service. You've been brave warriors, and humanity will always remember your glory. End of message. For a moment, it is completely silent. Then... Selena's legs give out, and she sinks to her knees, letting out her first ever cry of anguish. Before that, Selena does not know how long she has knelt there for. So, I guess I can ask you again when we get there, but fair. In what order would I do that? Would I do the hidden stage and then the 6th stage, or the 6th stage then the hidden stage? For a moment, she forgets that she isn't a human anymore, but a construct. Why does she feel sick to her stomach? Why are there tears streaming from her eyes? Why have they been abandoned? This must be her punishment. My family died on Earth. I wasn't able to hold her hands on her as they died. But in their last moments, all they held in their eyes was only hatred, not your so-called blessing. We've already read this before, so I'm not going to repeat it. Just for the sake of my throat. And mouth. Either? Okay, so it doesn't matter which one I do. Okay. Just after Echo Aria. I skipped a bit. The soldier was right. The only thing she feels at this moment is rage and hatred. Why have they been abandoned? They've been fighting for humanity all this while, so why have they been abandoned? She now knows what a hideous thing rage is. She understands. She finally understands it all now. Only at this moment, when she is on the receiving end of it all, does she understand the anguish that laid beneath the soldier's accusatory words. The words of Alan, the WGAA leader, rings in her ears. Your opera? I've read this before. Now I think we never received that answer. She did not know how to respond to Alan then, but an answer is clear as day. Oh, she didn't give an answer. It was clear as day is now. It's because of her arrogance. That arrogance is rooted in every fiber of her being. She had depicted a hell that did not exist, eulogized false ideals of war and peace, and extolled her perceived ideas of humanity's glory. What shameless arrogance that was. She had an epiphany during the soldier's rebuke, and was determined to redeem herself for her arrogance. That made her determined to become a construct. Because as a construct, she would one day have the chance to step onto a real battlefield to truly experience hell for herself, and with that, she would personally compose a reality that no one could find fault with. It was not until She was truly in hell that she realized how arrogant her so-called notion of redemption was. To think she became a construct for such a foolish reason. To think she entered the battlefield for such stupidity. It was wrong of her. She knew that now. She should not have left her comfortable and cozy home for such naive and frivolous reasons, or a half-baked epiphany. What significance did the art that she dearly loved have? What significance did those operas and music hold that she had fought so hard for them till this point? What this place needs are weapons that can eliminate the enemies, and zealousness that can end wars. Her ludicrous beliefs about art are nothing but self-reassurance, no different from self-paralysis. She can now see the error of her ways. Please, somebody, save me. Please, anybody, take me away from here. Such weak thoughts flooded her mind. She has to get out of here. She has to get out of here. She has to get out of here. There is nowhere to run. Another rustling sound came from the other end of the corridor. She extensively stands up, alert to the crisis at hand. She holds onto the door for support and looks behind her. A maroon light pulses in the darkness. The enemies gather and pack the corridor tightly, their eyes on a geometric core shard in her arms. Perhaps death in battle here will be a form of deliverance, after all. The thought flashed through her mind, but is suppressed by another. I'm sorry we couldn't get you out, but Selena is oh, we've already read this before. Skip that. And what of it? Babylonia has abandoned them. There's nowhere to go back to anymore. I must get it back to Babylonia, no matter what the cost. She's repeating what she hears in her mind, partly trying to convince herself. I must get it back to Babylonia, no matter what the cost. An enemy pounces on her, and at the very moment with one hand she slams her weapon into the floor hard, and with the other opens the airlock. The vacuum of space instantly sucks everything in the entire corridor out. Selena holds onto her weapon's handle for dear life to avoid being sucked out into space with the enemies. She is stuck in exit, and a large number of mechanoids slam into her before being swept away. She can only grit her teeth in pain. Selena looks in the direction of they had been sucked in, and sure enough, there is nothing outside. There is no spaceship to meet, only stars that seem permanently sewn into the backdrop of the cosmos. They are so far away, and so they are everlasting. Selena turns away, and once all the enemies in the corridor have been sucked out, she closes the airlock with great difficulty. I must find a way to check if there are survivors. She drags her weary, injured body back the way she came. Selena did not expect that he would still be alive. To think he can still be alive in this state. His limbs are all gone except for his left hand. Half his head and components within it are missing as well. It is surprising that the broken speech module is still able to operate at a minimal level. When the archaeological team left, he was not damaged to this extent. A fierce battle must have occurred here after that. It seems his sound reception module is still functioning. Even under such circumstances, it's able to pick up her footsteps. Selena walks to his side and gently kneels beside him. With her hand, she gently holds his broken palm. It's me. She chokes back a sob, answered him gently and confidently. Oh, it's you from the archaeological team. Selena, was it? His voice sounds like it comes from a rusted windpipe, intermittent and with a quality similar to a steel wire scratching against an iron plate. Why did you come back? Did backup come? No, they didn't. Babylonia's abandoned us. We were betrayed. For a second, she cannot control the tears from her eyes, and so she tilts her head upwards so that they would not fall. It is strange indeed. Why is it that even though they had already given up their human bodies, they are still able to keep their minds stable by simulating exclusively human physiological systems? Why is it that even though they become constructs, They are still unable to leave their human weakness behind. Yes, backup has arrived. Don't worry, everyone's been saved. That's really great, but why don't I hear any footsteps? Line begets more line. Perhaps your sound module has been damaged and is not picking up more distant sounds. But don't worry, the Max will come and take you away soon. We're constructs. We just have to be switched to a new body and we'll be fine. The information and sample have been delivered. Don't worry, they've been delivered. His hand suddenly starts quivering. That is when Selena realizes he has seen through her lies. But they had both chosen to remain silent. Thank you. I've done nothing to deserve your thanks. Rather, it is I who have been thanking you for saving me then. Connor shakes his head with great difficulty. When your team called you Selena, I remembered why I seemed to have seen you before. It was at Babylonia's opera house, wasn't it? I remember you were holding an opera performance there. There was a scene. Your aria was the accompanying music, sung a cappella style. That's why your voice was so familiar. I thought it was strange. You were human then. Why did you suddenly become a construct? I didn't realize you immediately. 1 second. Sorry, I had something in my throat, so I had to clear it. Selena is caught off guard. The stranger knows about her past and freezes, as if ashamed. She replies, "Those are just some things not worth mentioning." There's nothing not worth mentioning. I remember it clearly. That was the requiem for the dying protagonist. His words brought her back to the time in her past, a time she had buried deep in her heart. There are too many who died, just like the stars in the night sky. No one remembers their names, nor the place they fell. It was utter nonsense and hope was naivety, to dedicate requiem to the dead of a single soldier. That was what that soldier had told her then. She was so ashamed of her ignorance then that the accusation haunted her, even her dreams. Why was she composing songs? Why was she writing librettos? Why was she singing? And now, why is she fighting? She did not know. Oh. Even now, as you lie on the brink of death, you've chosen to condemn her naivety? It was just like her encounter with that soldier all over again. She purses her lips, closes her eyes, and waits to be judged. But judgment does not come. Before that, I always thought when humans died, there was nothing left. When a construct is broken, they're just scrap metal. No one remembers. I thought no one would care, but you sang for him. Selena is taken aback. That was the most beautiful voice I ever heard in my entire life. She suddenly feels the urge to stop him from going on. It was nothing but a lame method of expression. An important character in the opera had died, so naturally it necessitated an aria to give voice to the emotions. It was just an awkward, presumptuous eulogy. Please don't go on. It was just her childish fantasy. Nothing more than a wishful thinking on her part. That is what she is about to say when he interrupts her. Just naivety. But it was truly beautiful. If everything was really like that, how nice would that be? I'm sorry, we didn't fight hard enough. That's why someone like you has to come to a place like this and encounter such situations. But could you sing for me a song you sang then? It'll be my honor. The tears that have been welling up in her eyes finally fall as she gently kisses the back of the other construct's broken hand. She had been plagued by self-doubt for a long time, never finding the answers she had been looking for. To think at a time, and a place like this, and from another in the same position as her, she found redemption flooding in. That's the greatest honor I have ever received, sir. There's some differences between a construct's voice module and a human throat, so she fumbles a little at first, but she quickly gets the hang of it. Producing the most beautiful sounds possible is an instinct she was born with. She croons for a long time, a very, very long time, until the tears on her face have dried. She was now a vessel that contained the legacy of everyone in the Vance Force. Until the construct she is holding in her arms is no longer emitting activity signals, Selena lays him down gently, then leaves the room with dead bodies without looking back. She has to survive. No matter what happened, she has to survive. Even if Babylonia has raised its orbital altitude to avoid contact with the space station, there will be a period of longitude intersection when a comms connection is possible. If she can find a space station's communications room and input her own signal into the disruptive white noise constantly being emitted by the space station, someone is bound to notice her distress signal one day and come to rescue her. There are still people waiting for her back home, her parents, her best friend. She still has a lot of unfinished business. There's no way she can wither and die alone in a place like this. She cannot lose hope. She has to turn in this intelligence report. For the moment her comrades sacrifice their lives to pave her way forward, her life is no longer hers alone. She is now a vessel containing the legacy of everyone in the advance force. She walks to the outer part of the space station. Soon, the advance force passed through this area while exploring deeper into the station. And she vaguely recalls that the communications room is somewhere nearby. Before her stands a locked automatic door. This must be one of the important doors of the space station. A very high-level authority is needed to access it. Selena makes several attempts to crack the code on the lock, an action she has done many times before, but finds that she does not possess sufficient computing power after several attempts. After confirming she is strong enough to destroy it, Selena swings her weapon at it. An iron gate slams down with a loud bang, and instantly a broadcast is made throughout the entire space station. Korolev would like to issue a gentle reminder to children visiting the space station. Please follow the rules and regulations and listen to your guide. What is Korolev? Please take care of public facilities. Selena is shocked by what she is hearing. Children who vandalize and destroy space station facilities will be punished. Serious offenders will be separated from their parents for 1 week and placed in a correctional facility. From behind her came the sounds of mechanical limbs hitting the ground. The broadcast echoing throughout the space station has an accurate source after all. Selena turns to the source of the sound. Dear children, we are now demonstrating how the immune system of the human body works. Viruses that enter. A giant spherical corrupted appears behind Selena. With just a glance, Selena has already ascertained a huge difference in power between her and the enemy. Give me one moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. This is a corrupted she cannot hope to defeat alone. Every circuit in Selena's body screams at her to flee, and flee she does. This is what will happen to it. Captured and destroyed by immune cells. I need to leave this place as soon as possible. I must not let Korolev find me. I must bring the shard back to Babylonia. Just a little longer. I must stay strong until the last moment. Is this a terminal to control the electromagnetic lock? Operating. Great, my computer power can open it. I can't waste my time on these things.
なコーダを捧げてあげましょう。
Oh. Right, we have to close the gate. Operating. The door is closed. Safe at last. Immune cell has found a germ. Korolev would like to issue a general reminder to children visiting the space station. Please follow the rules and regulations and listen to your guide. Children who fail to follow the instructions will be threatened as invading, treated as invading germs. Next, I will demonstrate how immune cell captures and destroys the invading germs. No matter where she hides, the corrupted Korolev was always hot on her trail and always finds her. She tries fighting but fails miserably, convincing her that she has no hope of defeating an enemy like this. Eventually, she somehow coincidentally finds herself in the place she was looking for, the communications room. Inside the communications room, the strenuous movements have caused Selena's vital fluid to seep out of every opening, and she can feel that her body, which is already approaching its limit, is about to fall apart. She musters her remaining strength to barricade the entrance with what she can find and staggers over to the communication station. Access granted. Thank goodness. There is, however, no joy in those words. The giant corrupted is frenziedly slamming against the barricade. This is the end of the road for me. In her hurry, she can only load the data she is subconsciously most familiar with into the space station's disruptive signal. If Ayla gets this, she'll definitely understand it. Selena smiles bitterly. If it is her best friend, Ayla, I'm sorry. A huge force sends the barricade flying as Korolev steps into the narrow compartment. In the time she takes to prepare for battle, Korolev manages to cover the distance between them. Her weapon snaps under the impact of Korolev's attack. There is a loud bang as Korolev hurls Selena against the wall. Korolev does not give her time to catch her breath and slams his robotic arm down onto her back. The robot is not small, but sure is nimble. When visiting the space station, please follow the rules and regulations and listen to your guide. Children who vandalize and destroy will be punished. I'm not gonna keep repeating that. Oh, he changed his new dialogue. I finally got you. You're a very disobedient child. Not only have you vandalized the facilities, you also stolen valuable public property. Come now. Return what you stole to Korolev. A child who owns up to their mistakes. It's a good child. What is the goal of this corrupted? She glances down at a geometric core shard in her hands. No. This is the one thing I can never hand over to. Selena started to struggle again, and with her final desperate bursts, she managed to shake the AI robot off her. Taking advantage of the robotic's attempt to stabilize itself on its robotic legs, she dodged to the corner of the room. I must protect the shard. This came at the cost of the entire advanced force's sacrifice. What should I do? Korolev is blocking the entrance, and her weapon has been destroyed. It's a desperate situation with no chance of survival. At the very least, I must. Selena's eyes narrow. In an instant, she turns the pointy end of the shard toward her chest and stabs it straight in. A child who doesn't own up to their mistakes is a naughty child. Korolev, who had regained its balance, looked at Selena, who had the shard hidden in her chest. It charged toward her. So I got distracted by something. It charged toward her. One, once again, crushing her left arm with its own. The item you stole, where did you hide it? Pain signals flood Selena's mind. Ugh. Are you the space station's AI? Being corrupted, it obviously was not able to answer her. To have become what you are is truly tragic. Korolev has always been like this. What are you talking about? You're just a puppet of the punishment virus. Corrupted before it was supposed to be the guidance AI of this space station. To make it more approachable to children, its words and actions were programmed to be as innocent as those of a child. The erotic arm pinning her down even bears childish graffiti left by children who used to visit. And now it's nothing more than a killing machine. A good child doesn't gossip about others. But Korolev is forgiven. Just hand it over. If you don't, Korolev will activate punishment mode. According to the rules and regulations of the space station, Korolev has the right to use minimum levels of violence. Son observes it calmly. What's the matter? Why aren't you moving? Very well. The following demonstration will serve as a warning to children on the repercussions of not following the rule regulations. The priority is to get the thief to return the stone item to the owner. Two robotic arms suddenly crush her left hand and rip it off. The pain from having her arm ripped off is so great that Selena could not stop herself from crying out. She cannot think. It looks like the thief didn't hide the item in her left hand. Then let's take a look at another body part. Oh wow, the hidden, huh. So the hidden was triggered here, but it's placed all the way over here. So that tells a lot about this one. Selena has a dim recollection of seeing a flower in Babylonia's greenhouse. A real flower. Babylonia rarely wastes precious resources on growing decorative flowers, so the beauty of that purple flower blooming in a greenhouse really stood out. What happened next? Her mind was in such chaos that she was not able to access the next part immediately. Oh, right. It was an excursion. Organized by the Center of Basic Public Education. So of course, the purpose of the teacher who took them there was certainly not to have them admire the flowers in bloom. The teacher plucked the flower and deconstructed it in front of him. It started with the stalk, then the base, the sepal, and a corolla. The deconstructed, nameless purple flower lay scattered in a petri dish for the children to examine its every part. Just like her now. You're being naughty, little thief. Where did you hide the stolen item? Korolev, who had been pulling her apart, suddenly stopped. That maroon visual receptor scans her from top to bottom before abruptly tossing her aside. Oh, it's a thief. Where did you go? It's as if his stomach cannot see her. It lets out an urgent screeching noise before leaving the communications room. And the shard's still in her. Is it because she reached such levels of corruption that it determined that she has not become a corrupted? She does not know, nor does she need to. She can no longer feel her lower limbs. The only thing left in her mind was ceaseless pain. She did not dare cut off this pain signal, for fear of mind deviation. She could already feel the geometric core shard buried in her chest gradually infecting her. All of her computing power is focused on keeping her invert device functioning normally, but a crimson is slowly spreading through her mind. When she can see clearly again, Selena finds herself in the most familiar place. She is at the virtual exhibition hall, the place where she first had a dream. When she was still a nobody, this is where she was, in a place nobody cared about, alone with her little robots, attempting to restore pieces of opera collected from the remnants of the Golden Age. The Duke of Milan did not seek revenge for the hardship he encountered. Instead, he forgave every man who had wronged him after they confessed. Years later, all the things that happened were slowly forgotten. The people of Naples continued to live on a beautiful land as always. Naples was still a place of hope despite the occasional disputes and conflicts. Thank you for watching. This is the end of the Tempest. Well, that is Ayla. What's wrong, Ayla? Is there something wrong with it? No, Sona. Your operas are exciting as always. So what exactly is the issue, Ayla? I just don't understand why Duke Prospero was able to forgive Antonio in the end. If it wasn't for Antonio, Prospero and his daughter wouldn't have been exiled to the small island, would he? Why was he able to forgive him just like that? Hold on. Was there really such a line? No, there was not. She sent Ayla to restore her end and she sent Ayla her restored end into the Tempest just before she left. She never actually got to hear Ayla's opinion on it. This was but a fantasy of memory and imagination woven together by her mind in this extremely chaotic state. This was her subconscious endlessly contemplating the issue in her head. This was her subconscious incessantly innuating her with self-doubt. Why was Prospero able to forgive his brother so easily? His throne was usurped. He almost died. He lost everything, and the pain he carried from having been cast away to an island with his daughter for so many years. Why was he able to forgive someone who had caused him so much pain so easily? Yeah, I probably figured I could do that anytime I want now. Because forgiveness is a virtue, and to forgive others is to forgive yourself. Are you hoping to comfort yourself by coming up with such a righteous reason? Those are nothing but empty words, empty pretty words. You think so too, don't you? There's no need to forgive yourself. You shouldn't forgive yourself for foolishness. Don't forgive yourself, and don't forgive Babylonia, which has abandoned you. You have nothing left, not your bright future, not your ideals and arts, not even your comrades. You have no tragic past, no fervent belief. Compared to others, you have no reason to persevere. Why do you persist? Give it all up. All you have to do is come over here and everything will be much easier. She is right. Looking holistically at all the steps she has taken, her action seems so paltry and feeble. Most of what she has done in the persistence, of her naivete. It was all completely meaningless. She was just an utterly ordinary girl. She could not understand what it was that has caused her to persevere to this point. No, it's not like that. Prospero must have despised Antonio. You should now understand Prospero's emotions better than anyone else, Lana. He wanted revenge, but at the end of the day, Antonio was his brother, his comrade. The people of Naples were still waiting for him. Sana's eyes flew open. With only half a body left, she was just like a fish on land, struggling to turn over. Now my charms are all overthrown, and what strength I has mine own. With only half of her left arm left, she used her fingers to effortfully inch forward. Her broken figure is striving to crawl forward, which is most faint. Now 'tis true. I must be here confined by you, or sent to Naples. Let me not. Crack. Her fingers give way. So she opens her mouth and uses her teeth to pull herself forward. Since I have my dukedom got, and pardon the deceiver, dwell in this bare island by your spell. She finally manages to pull herself to the corner. Selena endeavors to connect herself to the space station terminal. In an instant, she sees every corner of the space station. Wait, she sees the area's bloodbaths with the advanced force took place, and where the geometric core is, her mind sees everything all at once with unparalleled clarity. It's then that she understands the truth of it all. The punishing virus started off by infecting the gravitational control core, wreaking havoc with the gravity in the space station. The powerful suction force swept the punishing virus in the area into the gravitational core. The convergence of such a large quantity of the virus gave rise to the Hero core, the thing that took over the gravitational core. That information alone is enough to change the course of the war, and she has to deliver it, together with the Hetero core shard in her chest back to Babylonia. Only thing to do now is to wait very patiently. But release me from my bands. With the help of your good hands. Gentle breath of yours my sails must fill, or else my project fails. She is not aware of how much time has passed. It may have been a long time, or merely a second. The space station, which had been quiet all this time, is welcoming another group of guests. There is a group calling themselves the Grey Raven, who work so well together. It's like they can reach each other's mind, and with them, a familiar pink figure. Selena's mind, which was shattered by what she had experienced, pieces itself together on seeing that girl, Ayla. The construct, which has been pushing herself for years, finally closes her eyes. Which was to please. Now I want spirits to enforce, art to enchant, and my ending is despair, unless I be relieved by prayer, which pierces so that it assaults mercy itself and frees all faults. As you from crimes would pardon be, let your indulgence set me free. So before she finally had her rest, she saw them come for her. Well, at least Ayla come for her. I mean, she doesn't know, but by the time she closed her eyes, it was better for her to assume such. Alright, we're gonna accept that, claim that. Alright, enter the, actually before that, accept this stuff. Even though we don't need this stuff. Will this get converted into anything afterwards, or? We're already done. Was this convert? Probably not. I don't want to gather this stuff. We don't even have any more Battle Pass stuff to get. Unless I get the full stuff. Or not the full stuff. The rainbow card. Premium set or something. I mean, you know, this is actually a lot more lucrative now that we're so far into the Battle Pass, huh? But I don't know. Anyways, we got to do this. Because we gotta see what happened in Ayla's perspective of this whole situation. Phew. Relax and focus on Selena's voice. Boom. What was that? Connecting. Ayla, emergency comms. Approach. Leader, what is it? Approaching. The signal is too poor. Wait, you get... Oh, you get 10 plus levels. Oh, so that's why it's so expensive. Well, not so expensive, but still. Time is running out. There is where Selena failed. I must be cautious. Oh, I must be more cautious. I wouldn't be shocked if they revealed the Gabriel boss here. Well, they revealed Gabriel as a character, but I'll be so surprised if Gabriel as a boss appears in this hidden. Senna should be nearby. Oh. What the? Corla, what are you doing here? You must buy a sightseeing ticket first. Please buy your ticket at the ticket booth. Otherwise, a special procedure will be initiated. That's pretty... Do you know where Selena is? Initiate an enforcement procedure. Seems like I don't have a choice. I have no time for this. Bring it on. Pet 1 is more premium? What do you mean? The Pet 1 is cheaper than the other one. The other one is more premium. Higher threat level detected. Abandoned current mission. Go to the location. Gravity room. Ran off. But I can search around at least. Searches and digs around. There's some log books stored in the terminal. They should be useful. Oh, pets themselves are premium. You're right. Pets themselves are. I thought what you meant by premium, like the battle pass is, you know, the price of the battle pass, but no, you meant like cubs in general are just premium. Here it is. Selena! Ayla slashes the closed cabin door a few times, bashing it out of shape. And then, ha! She kicks the door away. Selena, you there? And the interior of the cabin is barely visible under dim emergency lights. A terminal near the wall is still running. It displays many charts of data. The terminal's control panel has been ripped off, with a few connectors plugged in. On the other side of cables was the lifeless remains of half a humanoid, leaning on a corner. Her hands lay limply on the floor, her eyes empty. Life has left her body. Selena. Ayla puts her scythe down. She slowly approaches and crouches down. As she gradually reaches out for her face, the carcass suddenly jerks as if it felt Ayla. Ayla is shocked for a split second, but she regains her composure immediately. The dark eyes of the carcass start to light up. Hey, Selena, thank goodness, you're alive. Selena's sound unit seems to have been heavily damaged. Her voice comes out bitter and strange, as if she is concerned about her voice. She no longer makes a sound. Don't worry, Selena. I'll run some checks now. I'll bring you back. We can get you a new body then. And let's start to check Selena's various body functions. Fortunately, Selena is a support type construct. Oh, so she was a support! Selena? Oh, Selena. What? Well, isn't there like multiple ways of pronouncing it? Selena. Selena. Oh. Selena. Huh. I thought it was Selena for whatever reason. Selena, okay. Selena, alright. Oh yeah, we can always check her voice lines. Ayla believes that Selena, or no, Selena. Fortunately, Selena is a support type construct, so her infection level was kept under the threshold. Ayla believes that Selena's strong will to survive must have also helped. Great. Looks like you will last until we get home. Ayla looks at Selena, and then determine what she is connected to. Did you survive only because of the energy from the space station terminal? How Selena struggled through many dark days was beyond Ayla's imagination. Right, the song. You connected yourself to the terminal, then added your song to the interference signal broadcasted by the space station. That's how you did it, right? Selena. You must have been waiting for me to notice. Sorry, I came too late. I'm bringing you home right now. Or I can wait for the English dub that's coming out in like a week. And get the English version of it. Wait. Just when Ayla is about to unplug Selena from the terminal screen changes. This is the space station's database. And surveillance camera footage. Wait, is this Grey Raven? Grey Raven members can be seen on a ring of the gravity room. They looked clueless. Selena, do you want me to help them? But the communication device here isn't functioning. Okay, I'll try to find another terminal nearby. Hope this won't take too long. Ayla, that was... you should have just kept on with your remote mission. Hostile signals? Alright, Selena, just wait a little longer. I'll be right back. I'm so used to calling her Selena instead of Selena. The interference is too strong. After wiping out the enemies here, I have to find another terminal as a signal amplifier. In doing so, I can contact Grey Ravens. According to the topographic map, there should be a terminal ahead. Found it. But that's not good. Those heteromerds are protecting the terminal, and there's a robot guard in near. I better not get too close to those orbs. And that robot guard seems to communicate with the terminal in certain ways. In short, I have to activate it. Activate the robot guard. Heteromer formation has been defeated. Yay! Yeah, it worked. It seems the heteromers here could be easily deconstructed. Maybe they've lost too much energy because of Grey Raven. Let me see if the terminal still works. It is activated. Fine, I can contact Grey Ravens. Ayla informs Grey Raven of Gravity Room's mechanism, and at that moment, bang. Target sighted. Recycling now. Wait, what's that? Ayla notices the extremely high corruption level of the tall enemy and realizes what was happening. But just when she starts to attack, Selena is already ripped off the terminal. The enemy then turns around and takes Ayla's strike with his broad shoulders. What? Ayla does not hesitate for 1 second. She unleashes numerous attacks with her scythe. Strangely, the enemy does not want to engage in the fight. Instead, he keeps moving back. Once he reaches the cabin door, he leaps toward the gravity room's core area. After bumping into Grey Ravens in the gravity room, Ayla follows Gabriel to a shattered floating platform. Boom. Gabriel flips over and fires a shot. He uses a counter force to jump through the opening on the wall, which is a result of the previous blast. Ugh! After the heat from the explosion dissipates. Oh no. Before he gets away, I must... Just when Ayla is about to follow him, a mechanical claw protrudes from the edge of the platform. Huh? The claw continues to climb towards the platform surface, finally revealing itself. Humans must be destroyed. It is Korolev. After the battle of Grey Ravens, it fell into the vacuum turbulence, but somehow managed to survive space. Destroy. Now of all times. Korolev coming out of the grave to prevent the save. Leia cuts his remaining structure in half and completely annihilating it. I mean, at the very least, even if she did get past or get even caught up, she wouldn't be able to handle Gabriel on her own. Considering that Gabriel's hiding his power. However, she has also wasted precious time. Ayla looks at the opening to space. I must hurry. Right at this time. Oh, I did not know that. That'll be an interesting event for the PGR Twitch scene. A huge beam goes through the opening and hits the punishing Hetemer directly. The gravity room is a mess. Ayla struggles to maintain balance on the floating platform. She keeps telling herself one thing. I mustn't stop. Otherwise, Selena would... One by one, she keeps leaping toward the next floating platform. Jumping, dodging, spinning, and slashing through anything in her way. Step after step, Ayla finally makes it out of the space station. There are huge explosions on the low Earth orbit in the distance, but Ayla has no intention to spare. No intention to spare. Selena! Still, she is one step too late. The door of the capsule where Gabriel and Selena are in has closed. The launch procedure has been initiated. Wait, Selena! Runs with all her might on the outer surface of the space station, but the capsule had already taken off. No matter what she does, it only moves farther away. Only the heat from the capsule's exhaust flames remains, scorching Ayla's body. All she can do is silently watch the capsule as it flies towards Earth. Ayla mumbles to herself and already knows her next step. There's still a chance. There must be. Selena, wait for me. Oh wait, rewards. So now this one's open. This stuff is not open yet, of course. Extra story Aria is over here, right? Yeah. So this won't open until we get through this stage. This won't open until we get through this stage. And this won't open until we get through this stage, which is locked to chapter 12. Okay. Okay. Which is this one. Okay. But yeah, I did not see that she was gonna stream the game. Who was her English VA? Here it is. Granted, the fin is up. So is she, right? Wait, this ain't her, is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, Kusuriya. Kusuriya. There you go. Darn terrible resolution on the slides from the preview video of the English VA. I did not realize she said she was gonna play it. She's hoping for a console port. She wants a Switch port right away. Of course Marco's helping make that happen. Of course Marco is. Oh wait, did I? Oh my gosh. So in the back end, while I was on my like little, I guess, mini break. Yeah, but on my mini break, I heard about the Erica story with the whole AI voice and stuff like that. And wow, I did not expect this. The guy who made that big post about celebrating her, you know, deleting her account, no, not deleting her account, like, you know, like, I guess, no, she did delete her account, right, on Twitter and stuff like that. Yeah, he celebrated it and was like, haha, this is what you could deserve. And I found out that he got his whole account got like suspended. So victory on that front, I guess. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm hearing dust. Okay, so this is where dust came from. I'm understanding now. My voice is getting tired, so I don't know if I want to do more story or if I want to spend the rest of my serum on other things right now. Wait. Okay, I was about to say. But wait, we get more... Well, that saves me an investment, I guess. Wait, did not? Wait, didn't I already have a resonance on this one? Oh, I did have one. Well, that saves me some money, I guess. I don't think I had no resonance on this one though. I just got now we just got baffled. You don't know what happened? Okay, so Erica, do you know Erica Harlock? Oh, no, is it Erica Harlocker? Yeah, no, it's not Erica Harlocker. It's Erica Lindbeck. Erica Lindbeck. She is the voice actress who voices Futaba in Persona 5. Regardless, she someone made a AI, you know, like an AI that uses her voice, basically. You know, like they do for like the presidents and whatnot. And so they made this AI voice, so that they can, you know, have the AI voice mimic her as if she was playing herself in the role of Futaba, and had Futaba say things she never really said before on the thing, or on the video they made. And Erica was not cool with this, because it was using her voice without her like exact permission to use it on like the AI, you know, the AI system they used and whatnot. Yeah, no, Venti AI is Erica Harlocker. So, here, no, let me. Harlacher. So Erica Harlacher is the voice of Anne for Persona 5, and Venti in Genshin, while Erica Lindbeck is the voice actress for Futaba from Persona 5. Yeah. So they made an AI that was capable enough to mimic her voice and to have Futaba say things that she wouldn't say. And Erica, again, was not very cool with this, so she asked for the person who made the bot to, remove her voice from the program and whatnot, which they did, but the people who are, in favor of AI didn't like this, so they sent her threats and numerous other terrible messages when she was completely within her legal right to say, hey, I don't want my voice included in this. So that created a buzz, and so it was too much for her to handle, so she just got off Twitter and Instagram and just and deleted them both. Deleted both of her accounts and just left social media for a bit. She's still gone from social media, but it created a lot of backlash against the people who did do such a thing. And there's a much larger camp who are on the side of Erica, and a much smaller camp is like, she shouldn't complain so much. It's AI. We have a legal right to do this and whatnot. It's like, and I'm like, no, you don't. Especially if you're going on the ground, it's like, oh no, AI is its own fin, but it's not its own fin. It uses data from other fins or stuff from other people to do its thing. It didn't just make its voice on its own. It took her voice and stuff she said in order to make this system work. So it is technically using her voice without her permission. So it was an annoying little situation, and I got into so many debates on it, like yesterday. So it was really mind-boggling and stuff, but regardless, the guy who was promoting the fact that she deleted her accounts and was praising it and cheering for it along with others, but mainly the guy who was, the big guy who was fully behind it actually happening and being happy about it, his account got suspended. So yeah, and it's crazy to me how crazy people move the goalpost and try to justify it when there's not even any legal basis for it. In fact, in Erica's case, there's already a legal basis of it being illegal, or not even, at least legal. Because, I think, TikTok. There was a story that someone brought up where TikTok tried to push a AI voice for their own AI bot or whatever. And, it turns out that they were actually, had to do a court case because I guess the voice actress that did it, went to court about I do not want my voice to be on this, or they're making me do things that I didn't actually say and whatnot. And so I don't know the full details of the case, but in the end, it ended in TikTok losing the right to use her voice in the AI they were trying to build. So there's already precedence for, this kind of thing, sorta. And they try to use the argument where, since that her voice was in a game, she sold her voice, which is an odd argument to have, that she sold her voice when she was simply hired to do a role, not sold her voice or sold something from her. She is part of a role that she legally is, she made a legal contract to participate in. And both sides had we agreed to use her voice and stuff within this, and if anything else happens, they have to adjust their contract accordingly to match the new adjustments. It's not like she gave away part of herself to the company. She's just acting as the role of a company that they wanted her to be part of. Oh, don't even open up that kind of worms. They don't even know the fact that we're all in a legal gray area to begin with. Just because everyone's oh, but we get so much out of this for free that it's not even worth pursuing legally. Even though they can technically. Which is crazy. They're just choosing not to. And this is why you get all these copyright cases about music and whatnot, because people don't have all the licensing and stuff like that. But they're able to do that because of the licensing and our nonsense. So we're utterly in a big legal gray area, and not many people are really keen, cluing in on that fact. And the AI issue is only going to make that problem worse. Oh, but here's the Finn. Here's Finn. I've already made pulls on Nanami. So we have some pity. So we don't have to use all of our black cards for it. And then plus I just started not long ago. So I started since the end of Nanami. So and I don't get a monthly card all the time. I only have a monthly card because of a follower goal. But hello, hello, Sarsa. Welcome to the stream. Just pull Fate Banner and just and get into a one pull. No. We're saving our black cards for as much as we can. Besides, I didn't think we were gonna get Karen until recently, thanks to Lamia existing. So ironically, we were gonna skip. We were gonna skip Karen because I did not have the ability nor the means to fully invest in her. But now that Lamia is existence, yeah, I'll grab a copy of her. For the future, I'll grab a copy of her. Hey, there's a reason why most people are skipping her because of how expensive she is. Like, you like to make her like really good. You have to not only get her up to like what, to like a high evolution point, plus her 6-star weapon, plus actually getting her, and you also need another copy to make her really good. So it's like. But I'm glad that with Lamia existent, I don't have to worry about all that nonsense now. I can just get her if I want to now. And I wouldn't be like any more like in a bad spot for doing so. Of course, I could also be like fair and just ignore the meta. In fact, if I am going for Karen, I might as well actually do ignore the meta. I don't have Ultimate PVC. We're not even in Ultimate yet, sadly. I don't have the teams for it. Like look, our roster is thin right now. Well, it's not that thin. It doesn't seem thin, but our roster is kind of thin right now. We don't have all these characters up. Like, we only have a good enough amount of characters for like one good dark team. But I am starting to get some characters up, and we do have Hakma. Is it Hakma? No, Hakma. Karen will carry me to it easy? Okay. Do this. Oh, wait, now that I think about it, time stop is actually pretty strong, huh? You definitely have less than me? I mean, that's probably true. Right. So, we're at Eternal Engine. I thought about using my my black cards elsewhere, or not black cards, my serum elsewhere, because of my tired voice, because it's been going on for like what, a few hours now. Ah, oh, okay. I see. We'll always start. Now that I think about it, I don't think... Do we have enough serum to complete this whole story? So like what, we need... So 36... There's 36 stars to get. Subtract that by... No, divide that by 3. That's, what, 12 stages? It's 150... 30. We have just what? We'll have exactly the amount we need by the end, hopefully. If we get like 2 more like serum before the end. I stare up at the sky, as all the others do. Even if you have the power to run forever on the ground, it all just gets tiring in the end. Oh, and the sky is safe. Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't really check the... I did not check the, thing. Okay, yeah, we can start this. We can start chapter 10 fine now. I know we're capped right now. That's why I'm debating on if I should, you know, go for it or go for like the entire story right now, or should we just should I just invest it all into like you know, the event material stage so I could get some materials. It lights up this night sky in every one of our expressions. It is our hope, the answer to our prayers. Like, I don't know how long it's going to take us to get through the story till we get to like the last stage, because we need that 2 points of serum for the very last stage. So I don't know how much we can get done within this time frame. The spark descends closer and closer, gracing everyone with its presence. Finally, it lands on the designated spot. Sophia. The loud crash shocks everything in its vicinity, but the anxiousness and fear did not reach this area. Everything is still and quiet, with a whiff of sweetness. Leader, Changyu and I are ready. Oh, Changyu makes an appearance here? Well, of course, they're part of the same company. Before that, Aston, is the deal with the Forsaken and the others done? All is ready. It's a shame that construct numbers are limited, but it should be enough for basic defenses. Good. Sophia, do you know what we're doing next? Obtain the merchandise and make a deal. It may not be the noble way for a merchant to obtain merchandise by themselves, but there won't be a deal if we don't have merchandise in the first place. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, yeah. Especially if I read out loud. But I know my throat's starting to, you know, get some strain in it, so I don't want to, like, you know, end it off early due to how strained my voice is, so. The goal of making a deal is to generate a larger profit, and as merchants, we always choose the option of a higher risk. Yes, leader. I will remember that. Soon. Yeah, little Sophia's forgotten. It would be cool if she got a new frame, and her new frame, like, is like her, like, grown up. It would be cool. Because then she's not forgotten anymore. But I don't know what team she would even fit anymore, considering how limited the roster is now. Unless they make a Generation 3 of, constructs. At the very least, Sophia, you're useful in my runs in Norman. Only because I run out of options. Are you sure about that? Is there? Because I'm pretty sure the support role has been forgotten. Well, actually, no. The support role has not been forgotten about because we have new support characters, but still. Like, yeah, I forgot Han Ying is a new actual support character. I forgot about that. Even though amplifiers have more or less replaced them. I mean, someone came by earlier and thought that Watanabe is the power creep for her. But I feel like it's more likely that he's an ice character, given the fact that ice needs help, or at least needs more attention, because there hasn't been an ice character since Ayla. Oh, she's a specialized unit? Oh, wait, as in... So, wait. So she's a character that bends the rules, essentially. At least in like the terms of Q and Palau, she bends the rules. Oh my gosh. Wait. Does that mean... Does that mean there's an avenue for, you know, making, like, some of these characters, like, new, but they can be used in, like, the Vanguards that come out? I mean, like... Oh my gosh, wait a second, wait a second. Because that would be pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not a meta team, yeah. But still, it enables more teams. And I think that's a good thing. Very, very soon. Anyways, yeah, I think my throat's starting to get its end of its at the end of its rope right now. So I think I'm gonna have to replay that little segment for next time probably. Oh wait, before we do anything else, let me check something real quick. All right, let's see if our ranking has held. Okay, we're out of the top 15, but hey, I'll take top 20. I'll take top 20 at the end of the event. We're at 33 now for this one. That sucks, but it's fine. We're out of top 100 in that one. We're still top 38 for Over to Glen. I'll take that. 67 still, 69. Nice. 61 and then 71. Yeah, we're still not top 100 on a lot of these songs. That's good. Hopefully we're still there at the by the end of the event. Hopefully we're still there. I'm really debating. Well, I'm not talking. Oh, I wasn't talking about Uniframe Sarsa. I mean making characters that don't have a normal role, but have a role in helping Uniframe teams. Like Han Ying is. Granted, I don't know how you would be able to do that, because this is kind of unique for her, because she fits with Kulong characters, which would be Palau and Q. But still, like, you could create, you know, characters that would help support them further, essentially. And you would give like a new role, even though it's like a popular role, it's still a role that characters that may have been forgotten can still fill. Oh yeah, we could use Serum on interludes. Oh wait, but did I do interludes for number 21? I think I did. Let me see. Oh, I did not. Okay, we can use. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna take a break from story because my throat's hurting. So we're gonna take a break from story. Let's see. I don't think 21 can Evo again, but yeah. So number 21 is now in SS though, so I'm happy about that. Oh, we need so much stars now. Come on. I can just look at. Wait on. Here, this one, right? Yeah, this is where we get the chart at. We're part of the Ascendant group. Oh, that's weird. I thought they were... Okay. Oh, it makes sense. I guess... Oh, wait. I guess they are part of Ascendants, but they're not Uniframes. Oh. Huh. But I'm just trying to... think of a... like, place they could go. But they're not really... There isn't really a Uniframe for them to fit the role in, huh? Or at least for Sophia or Changyu. There isn't really a Uniframe for them to fit with. Unless they change elements. Imagine if Rosetta did get power crept, but then Rosetta power crept someone else. She just cams back out of nowhere. Oh, wait. What if Watanabe is the physical tank, but then Rosetta comes back and becomes the new ice tank for the ice team? Because that makes sense given the location she is. She becomes an ice unit. But I'm not sure about that. Maybe a dark. No, not a dark unit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so either. And literally the physical team right now is good right now. And when I had this debate with someone earlier, I was like, the physical team doesn't need any help right now. You know who needs help right now? Ice Team. The Ice Team over there needs help. Oh, I didn't. What did I add? A stream marker. What? I did not add a stream. Okay, whatever. Stream. I was trying to fix my screen because there was a little bit of on my phone because there was a little bit of a smudge and stuff like that, and then like apparently it's like, oh, stream mark added. I don't know. I did not want to add a stream marker. What are you talking about? Okay, whatever. Are we saying that Watanabe is an ice attacker and they are gonna? I would be shocked if they did. It would be very shocking if they did that. And like, where does Lucia go afterwards? Yeah, I see. I definitely feel that he's an ice. Like his whole like. Also, hi Apple. Welcome back. I feel like. Hold on a minute. Let me bring up the bookmark again. Like. His artwork, or at least his splash artwork, it screams ice to me. And the preview that I had with the blue colored energy that's, coming around, it just screams ice. It doesn't scream physical to me. It screams ice. But then again, if that's the case, if he does become an ice unit, or he does become an ice attacker, then most likely than not, then sometime in the near future, Lucia is definitely going to get a new form, most likely. It's just a question of what. It would be interesting if Lucia is getting a new form, she becomes the poster child for a whole new element line. It would be interesting if that did happen. But I don't know what that element line would even look like or how it would function because of some limitations. Unless she becomes a Uniframe light user. Cause like when we had this discussion with Lami about like if she was a new element, it would make sense if she was a Uniframe of like the new element of like presumably like at the time it was water. Cause then you can just she doesn't need a team, she can more or less be on her own or with other Uniframes. It will be like a good introduction of the element rather than, cause it's gonna be a while before you're able to fully make a team out of one element. If a new element happens. Fairy type. Oh, don't remind me of that era. Ugh. And you know what? We are kind of overdue for a Uniframe, kinda. Like, no new content for them, and there hasn't been a new Uniframe, at least since no one on the CN side of things, right? So. Oh, that would be funny. What if Black Rock Shooter was the first, A-rank, Uniframe? That would be funny. But Gen 2 characters be like, we have no downside. Oh, wait, did I get modded? Hold on. Let me, I have shield mode on, so it's gonna ram me flag pins. I accepted it, don't worry. Oh, my power creep. Let me go put this back on the PGR screen. Let me check this out real quick. Yeah, it shouldn't be auto-mod on you. Like, the auto-mod is more or less... Let me check moderation. Oh, okay. Okay, it reset on my modifications. Hold on. Wait, no, there's a... Huh, that's weird. No, right, I turned off the filtering for swear words. I did not turn off the filtering for, aggression, bullying, disability, sexuality, sex, gender... What? Yeah, hatred stuff. Misogyny and race, ethnic background, or religion. Oh, and sex-based terms. I do not know why that flagged it. I did not check it. I did not check why it filtered that, actually. I should check the message again. But yeah, sorry about that, Sarsa. I did not intend for that to flag your comment. My bad. Next time it happens, I'll see what I can do to fix that in the future. Alright, since we're definitely not going to complete that story chapter, I might as well throw my 119 serum into the event stage and get some serum, some rewards out of it. Actually, no, hold on. I'm thinking. Is there any other character I can spend this on for, like, interludes? Well, Vera's about to get replaced, so I don't know if I should even invest in more shards for Vera. We have Wan Shi, but I only have Wan Shi. It makes no sense to get shards for him. Maybe characters I don't have? Maybe get Karen? Oh no, I mean a replacement for Vera. But if I... Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah. Okay, that's what you meant. If I was getting Karen and I'm putting on a team, then yeah, I need Selena up as a replacement of Vera. Yep. I get what you mean now. I'm just waiting on her 5-star weapon, so I don't have to worry about her, you know, stuff. I still gotta get these up too, whenever I can. The Seraphina's up. I don't need to get them up, but it's still good to do for power and stuff. So I guess I can just invest in the event. No, yeah. We can just invest in it then. Actually, you know what? Before I invest in event, let's do Phantom Pain. So I can, oh, we have an hour for that? We have an hour for this? We're in recruitment phase, so I don't worry about this. Workshop. Oh, give me that pick. I don't need anything else from this shop right now, just give me the pick. I'll need that. I'll need his picks for later. We also got Norman plan to do. Get her signature weapon and 2 memories resonances. Here comes Fair, the Selena. The Selena simp. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I understand. Yeah. Yeah, that would probably be way better than what I have on it right now. I don't know why I did that. I think we're on. Yeah, we're using Liv, Selena. Ah, does she? I didn't realize I dodged an attack there. That was funny. Oh. Walked into that one. Oh. Oh, she like turned to match my dodge there. Interesting. Can support amplifiers like to one-shot bosses. Man, BGR was the first game to make me only want to pull on a banner for a dude. You're excited for Hyperreal. You know what? I can understand that. I know a friend showed me Hyperreal. I was like, this is a mobile game? Cause I saw how he's like performing in the game. Like, are you sure this is a mobile game? Like, are you sure? I didn't know they had that good enough processing power for this kind of thing. You sure? Anyways, yep, that's 200. That's good enough. We can save it for save it for tomorrow and see what we can get. Because tomorrow is not a story day. Tomorrow is a work day. He has the most detrimental ability, healing the enemy, and I'll still get him. Cause why not? Why not get him? Anyways, so I'm throwing an enemy in here for reasons to be explained. Ooh, perfect. Oh, I probably should have done yellow. So this guy's weak to tanks, apparently. Or has reduced damage to tanks or something like that, I don't know. It's hard to tell with the language of this boss, but... Oh, ow. He got me. He's on a second pass already? This reworked Musashi is a bit annoying though, that's for sure. Oh, I don't know if this was just how he is always, or if the rework was because he had like a problem with his coding or something. But his like spin attack is always confusing me because I don't know when he's gonna attack me. Yeah, he wastes his time doing Naruto bullshit. Like, I'm sitting here waiting for him to finish his Naruto run. Like, he's circling the stage. I'm like, okay, you can stop your Naruto run anytime now. Please, thank you. As a reminder, this is the new Musashi, number 9, that he got reworked at the start of his event. Oh, did you know that he has a new model number? He's no longer wait, actually no. Wait, this is Musashi. I mean, have you heard about the amazing boss that is Musashi number 11? This is Musashi number 11. You see, he got a new model number. He's no longer Musashi number 9. He is now Musashi number 11. The spin attack is actually ranged. I know that I know it is ranged because he does the spin around either 3 or 2 times, or maybe even 4 times. I haven't seen the 4th time before, but it's always randomized even between like spins, and he does a ranged wave attack whenever he stops. There's no really indicator when he stops, which is annoying. But the reason why I'm throwing Nanami in here, because Nanami has a F armor. I don't know if it's a negative debuff on him or not, but only high crit frames can break through its armor. So, oh wait, I should be using it. Hold on. I should be using someone with crit, right? I mean, she's not the greatest, but still. Look, I'm learning here. I'm learning here. And within my learning process, I've already learned that Nanami's gonna die in like 5 seconds or so. Oh wait, what if I dodge it? Clearly not, apparently. Well, clearly I'm not doing enough crit to damage the shield at all. And there it goes. He does it even when you're in the middle of an ultimate. I probably just should not have used that then. Maybe I should just ignore everything and just do Haikuma. Maybe that's a better idea.
ファンタジウムルシオ出撃し
No. Okay. Oh, that's the first time we actually successfully dodged his attack there. I should have. Oh, I don't know. Even then, I couldn't use yellow because it's a cooldown.
カデンサ少しグレンで全てを集結させる私の手の炎は全ての障害を焼き尽くすグレンで
It's such a struggle with this team. Okay, we're just gonna retreat. Save our AP. I'm just gonna throw Haikuma in this. See what happens. Cause I'm trying to use the save like AP, but this ain't gonna work. This ain't working out. Just throw Haikuma out there and see what happens. Long against these ones, even though they're not gonna help me much, but hey. Probably never until I get more teams and I'm better. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I should probably be using Da Vinci. I meant to hit Q there, but Dan told me no. That's fine. Oh wait. Hey, I think that went pretty well actually. And it went pretty well actually. I'll take that. I'll take that. Like, hold on a minute here. Hold on a minute here. That might be better. Actually, how close are we actually? Oh, I don't think we're getting it. I think we'll just barely not get it. Oh, that's so rough, so. Just screw the Boruto BS. Just say, no, I'm just gonna go crazy berserk mode. Thank you. Okay, you took a little bit of damage, but hey, that actually works a lot better than I thought. Hold on. This crazy idea that's just me just raging and throwing out combo and stuff out there actually works out pretty well. Hold on a minute. Okay, so yeah, our best we can do is what, like 6K. This last one gives us. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Hold on, maybe it is doable. Maybe it is doable. Hold on a minute here. I have to think about this carefully. Unload, unload, unload. So the reason why I'm unloading because I'm gonna save this team for the last set, probably. And see if we can do better scores. So for Lucia out there and Selena. Yeah, that works. Hopium. There is actual hope. Hold on, can we get it? Come on. Come on, I'm not gonna make the first move. Yep. If I was gonna make the first move, no.
紅蓮が咲き乱れています。私の剣の炎。どんなハーモニーがお好きですか？私の剣紅蓮で全てを集結させる。大丈夫です。私もいけます。ルシア、出撃します。人事を尽くす。承認。
I know Da Vinci, but I'm leaving the build as is because I'm not trying to use her as a QT bot. I'm actually using her. Do I save that score? Yes, I do. Because we need. Okay, so now we need, like, what? Perfection? Almost near perfection. So like what? This gives us 3,000. I think so. Hold on. Take out you. Take out you. Take out you. We go to uniframe route. Oh, leader score. Oh, we can't use our leader. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, why is the leader score? What? I don't know why. So we need to literally need to utterly destroy these recruits. I think, right? Come on, attack me, come on. Oh, it worked! That absolutely destroyed her! Maybe I didn't unlock the skill. That's probably what happened. I probably didn't unlock the skill. Before I do anything, let me just see if I did unlock the skill. Oh yeah, I definitely did not unlock the skill. Hold on. Yeah, I did not unlock the skill. This is what. Yeah, leader skill. There we go. Actually, he has barely any upgrades really. So. Okay, let's get back up to it. Okay. Okay, I think there really is hope here. There really is hope. We have to utterly destroy all these characters. I think, right? Oh gosh. You didn't need to wait for her to attack. I mean, yeah, but I wanted to do it for just in case she was, you know. Oh my god, Haikman actually literally souls the recruits. We have to accept it. We have to accept it. Okay, oh gosh. Oh gosh. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something that's gonna be crazy. Where's the oh my gosh, this is gonna be so painful, but there's something I need to attempt. Oh wait, but if I something I need to attempt. I don't know if it's possible, but can these guys have 4 memories, or no? Their memories are. Oh, they can have the 4. Would they still work? Wait, I just realized I gave her Selena. Oops. I gave them Selena. No, they need to have the okay. Like literally, like we literally need like the exactly an exact amount in order to actually clear that. Like almost the exact amount. Okay, we're gonna attempt this. We won't save, but we will attempt it. And I think maybe if we just go full on Hikema crazy time, we should be fine. But I don't know because this guy he still does the Naruto run even on here. Oh my gosh, that really destroyed him. What? We need 100. We literally need like all the points. Because there's 100. Save cancel. Is that a... Yeah, we need we do. Yeah, okay, we have to attempt a better score at one of the other stages. Unless, hold on, let's try this again. We'll try this again. Unless all I need to do is literally just go in with Hikema, hold, and literally kill it right away. Hikema, hold. Let him attack, do this, do that. Come on. Wait, oh! I didn't realize. Wait a second, I thought he died! He was unparalyzed! Sorry. What do you mean? Save cancel, hold on. Yeah, I feel like we could do better with yes, cancel. Mission start.
Mission 完了。機体状態異常なし。
Okay. So which one do you say we can do better than 150 on which one? Which alpha were you talking about? Were you talking about on this one, right? Hell Alpha? We don't have the ability to do Hell Alpha. Cause all of our good team is literally gone. Like our good team, which is this team right here. Oh, not this team. This team and Vera was literally gone. We were out of AP for that one. Oh wait, do you mean Knight? Well, I mean, we can attempt it. I mean, they're pretty okay for the weaker ones. I don't know about the strong one. The hell mode is different. We'll see. I could do 8. I would have to do like really well. So you're like doing barely any damage, and there's also the fact that there's a time aspect to the score. So like we would definitely do worse than our main team, which has our main DPS on it.
想定外の事故発生再解析
They're only good because they're like we're against the weaker part of the half of the PVC. Oh, he can't die?
ロックオン解析破壊損傷率が限界値を超えます
I was trying to do this.
適用回路高出力作戦回路悪地帯損傷率
And she auto walked.
限界値突破早く逃げて指揮官
I would have to like do like a lot of crazy character swapping and hope for the best really for this score. So yeah. Save cancel. Instead, I think I got a better idea. I say a better idea, but I don't know if it's a better idea. But copium. Oh, it worked. Kinda worked.
アリアの時間モーズの隙を見つけました適用タイムロックオン解析ロックオン
Come on. Yeah, that's what I want you to do.
高出力作戦回路ロックオン解析時期は義務のように強制私がコードを重ねてあげましょう
勢う全てのものをぶち壊す闇を操るいや違うこれこそ闇だ
適用回路起動戦闘開始ロックオン解析ロックオン
Now the question is, did we do immensely better?
機体状態異常なし
So that's what, like, was that exactly what we need? Yeah, I'm losing the team for fast clears here. You know what, now that I know this is doable, save cancel. Yes. So we preserve that team instead of going with that team for this one. Much better idea. Now that we know we can clear it with that team, we go in with our weaker team instead over here and see what happens. Where's Okay, so we go with Dawn, middle, Selena, here, and then we throw, I guess Nanami is fine. For a defense, I don't know if she has that, but it doesn't matter. I could also just throw someone random like this. Increase attack and HP of everyone. And then we hope for the best. Give her the cub, just in case. Just for extra damage. And give someone Da Vinci, right? Give someone the Da Vinci memory set. Give it to Nanami. She doesn't even have a memory set, so. And it's loaded. Solana does have her memory set, so that one's helpful. All right. Here's hoping. Okay, I don't need that right now. Oh, you.
紅は咲き乱れています容赦しませんよどんなハーモニーがお好きですか
Okay. So we need to like what? Just 10k. We just need 10k for this one, right? Is that good enough? I believe that's good enough. I believe that's good enough. Okay, this is doable. This is now doable, I think, right? Right? Because we just needed what? We just needed 125k. No, yeah, we need 120k total. Okay, let's save it. Let's save it. Hold on. We just need 1k. We just need 1k difference on this one. Just 1k. Just one. I forgot my attempts are over. Tragedy. Tragedy. Fair. What do you mean tomorrow? Today's the last day before resets. The game has told me. No. Next week. Next week. But you know what? Now that I know Haikuma can like the Uniframe squad can literally solo like all of this, like I can at least handle this a night tier of these stages, and then I can use weaker units for these ones. I think this is so much more doable now. I think it's so much more doable now. Once I get another team, it will be so much easier too. Wait, once we get Karen, if I get her up, if I train her up very quickly, I can pair her up with Selena, can't I? That would help up the middle. That would help up with the middle set of stages. Yeah, Sarsa, Pain, Pekka, we ran out of attempts. Oh, it was such a good idea too. We just needed one more attempt. We just needed one more attempt. That's still pain, but you know what? We'll get it next week. We'll get it next week. I'm not too pissed off about it. Grab our ore. So another week gone by, another week of us not actually getting this done in time. Luckily we have time. I can do this during the week, during the upcoming week. I am tired. Oh yeah, you know what? I don't even need to get a whole new memory set if I'm using that method. I could just have her borrow 21's memory set, can't I? Wait, that's assuming. Wait, no. I actually need Karen's own memory set too. Actually. So what would it be? Would it just be the Einsteina's? No, wait. She uses a whole different set. Oh wait, but. Oh, okay. So. Oh, okay. So she uses the same set for QTE support. But we still want to use her set, right? Yeah, because it increases. Not only does it increase dark damage, but it literally doubles the damage boost. But yeah, even like if I'm using like an emergency, like I don't have her like all of her like stuff ready yet, like her her memories and whatnot ready. It's still useful for what we're trying to do, aka use her in the middle, middle stages of Phantom Pain. Because like the goal of this was not to actually be able to do ultimate. It's more or less to unlock it in the event that not this. In the event that we get better rewards from ultimate. Now, granted, we're actually getting 30% on this, so it's still good. It's still fine enough for us for now, but still. Like this will give us like 2 more Phantom Pain rewards, 2 more than this one would. So, granted, that would be more. That would be like less content for a week, but still. You had your Dawn solo the low difficulty stages. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dawn can handle these lower, tier stages. If I didn't mess up a bit, I probably would have a little bit of a better score, but... If only I remembered the fact that I had a 1 attempt and I just tried to go and... Yeah, go in and try and get much, like, as close to this number as possible. Well. It flagged you because of a Karen. It flagged you because a Karen. What happened to Karen just being a name? Oh gosh, it flagged Apple too. Yep, it flagged you. Even though I said I allow it. Just saying the word Karen is fine, but saying a Karen is not fine. Here, type a Karen, but you capitalize the K. Yeah, it is important to unlock it quickly, I hear, because of like what else is there? Oh yeah, okay. There's the first time attempts. Yeah, we haven't gotten those yet, so that's also to consider, because we don't have that those achievements done. Like they get that achievement gives like what? Yeah, we get like 5. But that's only if we get actual rewards out of it. I don't think we can get actual rewards out of Ultimate Zone yet, because we don't have the. I mean, we could probably get a small amount of points, but I don't know if we can get like a majority of the points here. Not yet, at least. Oh, we also get Hypertune mats. Wait, do we? I don't see the Hypertune. Rank 3 is free. Oh, get the first few. Okay. So I guess we should at least attempt it when we achieve it, I guess. Yeah, because everything except for a swearing is on like the highest tier, and it's not telling me where the Here, let me actually go fix that. Hold on. Less filtering. Less filtering. Actually, we'll do maximum filtering in that one. Some filtering. Some filtering. Less filtering. Some filtering. Alright. Okay, just shifted the settings. Try and type something you think the mod will actually flag you for. You have my permission. Just don't go too hard with it. Like if you like the word you got flagged on a second ago was try hard. Try hard. God damn it, Sarsa. Okay, none of them. Okay. None of that is flagging you. You're good now. You're good now. You are good now. All I gotta do is put it on some filtering, instead of no filtering. Okay. What else is there? Not much for us to worry about right this second. Let me check level. Okay, so we got some materials. More level up materials might be necessary later. 4 more days till Karen, yep. I'm so ready. Karen's gonna be exciting. Definitely gonna be exciting. I hope the patch notes open up soon, because I want to do like a patch note breakdown. And then like do a patch breakdown once the patch actually drops. Or like a week into the event or so once everything unlocks, and then like do a rundown for like people who are just waiting and like wanting to know what each event is about. Oh yeah, the boss rush is coming out soon, right? Oh, that's why I've been resonating these fins, right? The boss rush has been like, oof. That's gonna be painful. Actually, these aren't even on their perfect resonance. I should probably fix that soon. Actually, do I fix that soon, considering the fact that she's gonna get replaced in a year? I mean, still, yeah. Oh, right. Hold on. Details before I forget. No, I want her memories. There we go. Darwin for Kote for. Are you like doing like oh. Wait, what does Darwin achieve? For every orb ping, the extra damage bonus. Huh. And replace it with Kote? I don't need to go through a different site. I know that. Yeah, I have Kote here. What does Kote do? Gains 20% more energy when picking an orb. Signature move requires 20 less energy. Oh! You know what? You're not. I don't think you're wrong about that. But it should be fine. I guess it depends on like what you're looking for that kind of fight. Cause you're doing more damage with this for each. Yeah, you're doing more damage with this. So. Oh. Huh. Oh yes, it says here on high difficulty content you do want Kote for Luna. Like her main build is the build I have, but her high difficulty content build is literally putting Flamel up here, and then we're putting Kote down here. So it says here, survival set used in high difficulty content where survival is more important than clearance speed. Can be used to enable more signature moves on stages with high survivability. Used in some select few Phantom Cage strategies for faster signature move clears. Kote offers higher attack than Flammel, but placing Kote on grid 1 or 3 allows for easy switching between Luna's main build and this set. At least that's what Great Raven's site is saying. And then the main build is for general DPS for all content. So like the main build is all-rounder, and if you're looking for high difficulty content, yeah, the Kote build actually makes more sense. Yeah, you're not doing that. That's fair. Just you get less attack, but who cares? You want the you care more about the you know, care more about the 2-point attack. Actually, now I'm thinking, is there a character that needs Kote on 2 and 1 and 3 slots? It would be helpful if there is. Let me see. Well, I guess not, considering that if you're caring more about raw stats, you wouldn't put Kote in the 1 and 3 slot if you are getting her. I'm not really seeing a build for that though, sadly. For that kind of idea. If only there was. Well, actually. No, I thought Imperial would give you an option, but no. Imperial's like, nope. Oh! Oh! Garnet! Garnet can use the 1 and 3 Kote. So you have some staying power. You got Garnet. In high difficulty Garnet, in high difficulty content, Garnet would also need a 1 and 3 Kote. So yeah, there you go. You got another use for Kote right there. Assuming you don't have Garnet, at least that's something for you to you know, look toward in the future. Maybe he's like, hey, you got half her build done, or like a part of her build done. This is where I... hey, there's always, in the future you can get Garnet. In the future, maybe you can get Garnet. Like, the next selector tickets, you'll be able to pick Garnet, right? Well, not the next one, because that one's up to Luna. But one of the future ones is going to let you choose up to Selena, so... High difficulty builds are for cowards. Oh, this poor. Don't do that to him. Don't do that to him, Faramir. Don't do that to him. You're picking Liv for... Oh, that's fair. I don't know who I'm picking. Oh wait, I mean for the one that comes out with Bianca, I'm definitely picking Rosetta to flesh out my physical team when Bianca comes out. So. Yeah, I think it just depends on like the way you're playing, right? So. Not with Capriccio.